this edition has got a lot more. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Anchor Jyoti Sukumar, and I welcome each and every one of you to the 11th TFMC's National Neo FM Summit 2025, where innovation, intelligence, and impact converge. It's a moment where we are super happy to have every one of you with us, with your presence, and with that smile on your face. Yes, the theme of this year is AI meets sustainability. To the brilliant panelists that we have today, the visionary leaders, the stall holders, as well as the champions who are here to build environment. Kudos to each and every one of you that you are driving AI as well as thinking about sustainability in your businesses. Thank you for being here today. We know that AI is being driven, made by the humans and for the humans. But be rest assured that they would not replace humans because at any given point of time, we know that human touch is impeccable and it is required to operate the AI itself. But the key point is that the more and the quicker you learn about AI, you will be able to work with the transition of the world, be in place, be on time, and serve the community. There are many people who are doing the business likewise, but you will stand out once you know and understand the power of AI and converge that with sustainability. Ladies and gentlemen, with all the sparks in our mind and with all the passion in your heart, I want to tell you that you are doing a commendable job in your business streams. So why don't we get started with a huge round of applause to each one of you, the drivers of FM industry. Fantastic. To begin any auspicious occasion, even at home, we remember the Lord and we light a lamp, we light a diya. And for the same, I would also request my GCCs, the panelists, to please join me on stage for the light lamp. I request our President TFMC, Mr. Satya Matala, to please join, and our very own guest of honor, Mr. Bhavesh Mishra, IAS, Deputy Secretary, Department of Information Technology, Electronics and Communications, Government of India, to please grace the stage with your presence for lighting the lamp and giving this occasion an auspicious beginning. Requesting all the GCCs, Mr. Satya, to please join us on stage as well. Requesting Mrs. Sandhya to please join us on stage. Please take your seats. And now, as we have lit the lamp and invited all the positivities around us and positive souls and energies, I would now be getting started with a harmonious welcome song to be sung by Miss Satya Matala, requesting her to please join on stage. However, I think we all can do one thing, ladies and gentlemen, sitting here is these two hands, if not on mobile phones, can be put together to welcome the artist on stage, please. Calling Satya Matala to join me for presenting a welcome song. Shri Ganesha Sharanam Shri Ganesha Sharanam Gajanana Shri Ganesha Sharanam Gajanana Devar Munivar Paniyum Dayakara Shri Ganesha Sharanam Nagabharanane Nagabharanane Nanmare Pochum Nagabharanane Nanmare Pochum Namane Pranava Rupane Nagabharanane Nanmare Pochum Namane Pranava Rupane Jaya Shri Ganesha Sharanam Gajanana Devar Munivar Paniyum Dayakara Shri Ganesha Sharanam Padam Nambum Ramadasa Varadani Modaka Priyani Gauri Sutani Padam Nambum Ramadasa Varadani Modaka Priyani Gauri Sutani Adi Devan Adidevan Unnarulai Adidevan Unnarulai Vedanam Malum Sehituyallundo Vedanam Malum Sehituyallundo Shri Ganesha Sharanam Gajanana Devar Munivar Paniyum Dayakara Shri Ganesha Sharanam. Thank you. Thank you very much, Hamsika. So sweet is your voice, melodious as well as your smile. Thank you very much. We've lit the lamp. We've invited Lord Ganesha to bless us. Why should we not pay tribute and thank the motherland where we are born, our Janmabhoomi? I request each and every one of you to please rise for our national anthem.
गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ गङ्गा विन्ध्य हिमाचल यमुना गङ्गा उच्चल जलधि तरङ्गा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Jai Hind. I request every one of you to please settle down. Though we are moving towards transitioning, AI, and whatnot, but we did not forget that we are rooted to the culture of India. Still, that is alive and in our hearts. And also, I'm now going to ask our dear friend to please join me presenting a cultural Bharatnatyam performance. Can I please request Sai Shrutika Chintala to please join me on stage to get us rooted and connected to the dance form of Bharatnatyam? A very warm welcome, and let's put our hands together to welcome Sai Shrutika Chintala, everyone.
Nidavadamagari nirisa ni re ga ma ga ma da ni ra ni ra ga da ni ra ga ga ni ra ni sa ga ni pa da ma ga ni ra pa ma ga ri sa ni ra ni ra ri ga ma da ni ra pa ma ga da ma ni ra sa ni ra da ma ga ri ni sa ni ga ma ga ma pa da ni ma pa da ni sa ni ra ga da ni ri sa ni ri ga ma ga ma da ni sa ni ra ga da ni ri sa ni ri ga ma ga ma da ni sa ni ra ga ma ga ma da
Thank you very much, Shrutika, for being here with us. You've performed very well. Those eye moments, those hands and feet gestures. Thank you very much once again. May you grow and you rock and shine. Thank you. We've seen how we are connected with the roots of India, and TFMC always makes sure that how much ever we westernize, we know we are from, where we are from, and we are deeply rooted there. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to please invite on stage our guest of honor for today to join us and address. Can I please call Mr. Bhavesh Mishra, IAS, Deputy Secretary, Department of Information Technology, Electronics and Communications, Government of India, to please join us on stage.
Good morning, all of you. First of all, I would like to thank uh, the TFMC team for giving me this opportunity to address you. And I would like to also congratulate them for hosting the 11th conference. So these facility management service, the importance I got to realize when I moved to Hyderabad last year and I started living in a gated society. So it had been you can say, a very topsy-turvy ride where the initial FMC was not doing very well, and it took us 1 year to basically change that facility management service. Before that, before joining government service, I worked in two cities earlier, Bangalore and Gurgaon. So I'm very familiar with what FMC and the potential that a good facility management service can bring in. And today, with the advent of GCC and all the new players in the market, with the advent of AI, there's a tremendous opportunity in which we can actually improve. Now, I represent IT, electronics, communications, and mining department of Government of Telangana. So I'll share some of my perspective as to where and how AI can fit in, both from the government side as well as from the uh, facility management service side. Sharing some other thoughts also. I think I see a lot of familiar colleagues here, so you would be aware and you would have seen some of the slides earlier. So sorry for the repetition, but for those who have not seen, there would be few new items for you. So the theme is basically when buildings think. That's the theme around which I have structured my presentation. So I came across a very interesting post on Hyderabad, that is our city, which basically says that the person has completed 2 years in Hyderabad. And do you know him? Somebody? Not sure. So he said that, look, Hyderabad doesn't have cool breeze of Gurgaon, cool breeze of Bangalore. So I used to work in Bangalore earlier. I was with Samsung. Uh, Scenic treks like in Pune and nightlife for Gurgaon. So I was in Gurgaon for 1.5 years in a startup. So what does actually Hyderabad have? So he gave a very detailed post of what Hyderabad has. So he said that Hyderabad has something many places are slowly losing. That is your human warmth. So if you come to Hyderabad, nobody will embarrass you for not speaking Telugu. No one shames you for not knowing the local slang. People don't demand identity before offering help. When you step into Hyderabad, you are not asked, where are you from? So that is the main USP of our city. And I think anybody who has come from outside Telangana would definitely, subscribe to this fact that yes, that is the biggest USP that our city actually has, and it has been very welcoming. So interestingly, although Andhra Pradesh was the first state to be carved out on the language formula, language was never an issue in Andhra Pradesh. So that's a good thing about our state. I'll not cover the rest of it in the interest of time. Okay, just to talk about AI, I think some of you would have seen this slide earlier. So where are we basically? So 60 years ago, computers were basically asked to do things which humans could not do. So for example, if you were to ask what is 2025 power 2025, humans could not do. Still today, with all your calculators in your pocket or mobile phone, you will not be able to calculate what is 2025 power 2025. Now we are in a reverse situation where we are asking computers to do those things which humans can actually do very easily, like recognizing whether it's a photo of a dog or a cat. So in 2012, the brightest mind in Google, they spent, I think, more than a year to train our AI model to find whether the AI model is able to recognize photo of a cat or not. So it took them, you can see number of hours that they trained, 16,000 computers, all the brightest mind in Google, trying to decipher whether that's a Tom or that's a Jerry. So now they have been able to crack that, and today we see the virtues of those AI technologies everywhere, including our mobile phone itself. Okay, now coming to the main topic, which is the facility management services. I think there are 5-6 areas where I think we can actually work. One would be we deal with a lot of machines. These machines undergo a lot of repairs, and there are now proven use cases where you can use AI for predictive maintenance. So rather than your mystery or somebody else coming saying, "Ki sir, ye machine kharab ho gaya hai," you know beforehand that what time of the life cycle of the machine is going to get defunct or machine will not work as per our expectation. Second is obviously the energy management with the whole new phenomena regarding making our campuses, making our country carbon neutral. I think there's a great scope where we can use AI for energy management as well. Third would be if you have a large campus, now we have low Earth orbiting satellites, which actually gives you internet like Starlink, and it also provides you very high quality resolution images, images to the tune of 20 centimeter, 30 centimeter resolution, which if you can obtain from these satellites, you can actually build a layer of, the entire, you can say, campus that you have. And over a period of time, you can do a lot of intelligent features building on that whether greenery has gone up, whether my construction area has come down. So a lot of monitoring can be done using these low Earth orbiting satellites. Next would be, you can create a digital twin also. So it's a new phenomena called digital twin, where you create an exact replica of your campus and then you simulate it. So let's say in the monsoon season, if you think that maybe on a particular day you can get a 300 millimeter of rainfall, how will my campus actually look like? Okay, whether I have this danger of my DG sets or other things getting flooded, it happens. It has happened recently in Bangalore also, other cities also face this issue. So you can create a digital twin of your entire Raheja campus, and then you can build a simulation on top of that. So that is one area where AI can be immensely helpful. Next is your air environment monitoring. You can predict a model where if you have 5,000 people sitting in a campus, what is my air quality in each and every corner of my, let's say, Raheja campus or some other campus that you have. Last would be smart security and surveillance. So my head of cybersecurity, Sriram Garu, is here. So we talk about something called zero trust architecture, that in a, okay, the volume taginchandi. Yes. So we talk about an architecture called zero trust architecture, that we should not trust anyone. So now you have sophisticated tools, attacking you. So it's our basically job to deploy more sophisticated tools from our side to address that issue of surveillance as well as security. Now you have good AI tools to basically do that. And if you feel the need that your campus requires a very high-fi security, cyber security measures, you can reach out to us or my team. So we have a center of excellence in cyber security in Hyderabad. We'll be happy to do the work for you. Okay. Now I'll just divert from the topic and we'll like to cover one more topic. That is the obesity crisis that we have in our cities, and especially the IT people who work, they also suffer from this. So the issue is that over last 10, 15 years, the number of people who are actually suffering from diabetes, people who are suffering from obesity has gone up exponentially. Now, because this conference also has people who are from GCC, who represent IT companies, who represent FMS, how do we basically tackle this problem and how do we address this issue? So recently CBSE, Central Board of Central Education, they have given this guideline that in every place, every school, you need to now put a sugar board saying that this item, if you are consuming, this is the amount of sugar it has. So let's say, why can't we do it for our own campus? Everywhere, every cafeteria that we have within our IT spaces, can we have this sugar board installed there also, informing you that, let's say at 4 o'clock, if you are feeling the urge of having one more glass of maybe Sprite, Thumbs Up, Fanta, then you're actually consuming X amount of sugar. So instead of that, can you basically nudge that person to do something else? So this is one thing where, I feel these are both ethical and moral responsibility to ensure that the workforce that we have, they're also healthy. So unless and until they are healthy, they will not be able to perform, to the capacity. Okay. Now, in order to do that, so there is a intersection of two branches of, you can say, education. One is psychology. Second is technology. So it's known as behavioral science. So there are two interesting books on this topic. One is known as Thinking Fast and Slow by Daniel Kahneman. So he's a Nobel Prize winner, basically. He has been given Nobel Prize for doing a lot of research on behavioral science. So whenever in Amazon, if you buy a product and you see that people who bought this also bought XYZ, you should be thankful to this person who wrote that book. Then in UK, in United Kingdom, they did an experiment where it's called nudge experiment. Now the whole nudge experiment is centered around how can we change the default behavior of a person. No, because on a daily basis, let's say if you were owning a Nokia phone, the chances that you will have that Nokia call tune would be like 80% of the cases. iPhone also, it happens the same. So how do you basically change the default behavior of a person? That is the whole motto of nudge. So they basically tried to increase organ donation in UK using this philosophy. And they also increased the tax compliance using the whole philosophy which are mentioned in these two books. Now, what is the default behavior of a person? So just to give you one example, if I ask you to write word go, G capital, O capital, just do an experiment. Can you write that word go? Just write it wherever you can write it on your phone, you can write it using a pen or paper, just write a word go. G capital, O capital. Okay. Just a small experiment to tell you what default behavior actually looks like. Okay. So how many of you have written the word go? Anywhere, maybe in air, on mobile device, anywhere. Now, if I ask you, how many of you wrote that O anti-clockwise? Clockwise is how clock moves, anti-clockwise is in opposite direction of clock. So the chances would be that 90% of you, 99% of you would have written O anti-clockwise, isn't it? So that is the default behavior. Now, if I were to repeat this experiment in Japan, the answer would be reverse. Japanese write O clockwise. We Indians write O anti-clockwise. So that is the default behavior with which all your data science, all your AI technologies are actually built. They try to leverage the default behavior of a person and nudge them in a particular direction. Now, if you click that QR code, so I just created an app where if you draw it clockwise, it will tell you it's a clockwise O. If you draw it anti-clockwise, it will tell you it's an anti-clockwise O. Now, coming to a very different topic. Now, all the developments in AI we have seen, we generally feel that India mein hum log kuch nahi kar rahe hain, all language processing, everything is happening. Somehow the same thing is not happening in India. Now, to tell you one very good example from our Indian history itself. So the first grammar, or the first, you can say, sophisticated grammar was written in Sanskrit. And the gentleman who wrote it, his name was Panini. Now, why this is important, and why this is important from the perspective of large language model is, on left-hand side, can you read that? Just try reading it and making sense of what is written. So it's an English text from 10th century, around 800, 900 years ago. So I don't think you will be able to make any sense of what is written there. On right-hand side, you see a slok from Bhagavad Gita. It's in Sanskrit. It was written 2,500 years ago. So the beauty of our Sanskrit is that even if the text is pertaining to 3,000 years ago, you will be able to make sense today, tomorrow, even after 1 million years. So even if you trace 1 million years from now onwards, that text will make sense. This text has lost its relevance in just 500 to 600 years. So actually it is written like this. Some of you who have attended convent school, you would have basically recited this prayer. Our Father who art in heaven, etc., etc. So that is the text. So that shows the beauty of how our ancient, you can say, grammarians, they wrote such a sophisticated language model. And the language model that we wrote 2000 years ago has been an inspiration for the development that you are seeing in NLP today. So just to give one example. So what Panini did, he wrote a grammar for Sanskrit. And the entire grammar, if you take a printout, it will have only 50 pages. That's it. 50, not more than that. And in terms of memory, it will have less than 1 megabyte of size. And in that entire 50 pages, the entire Sanskrit grammar is covered. So he used a technology called zip. You use zip files, must be using, if you have a large document, you will basically zip it and then you will mail to the other person. So he was the first person to use the technology of zip 3,000 years ago. You will say how? Okay. So the answer is here. So he used a sutra called Maheshwar Sutra. It has 14 sutra in that. Now the beauty of this sutra is that it encompasses all your concepts of programming. So if you write a program like C program, C++, you encounter variables like int, boolean, etc., we generally use. In the same way, he used variables like ach for all vowels, al for all letters, and hal for all consonants. So it's like if you just write ach, it means that you are covering all vowels in your language. That's the beauty of it. Now, people generally say that, oh, Sanskrit is a dead language. Why should we basically use it? How can it be an inspiration for the current technology? So there's a very interesting experiment. And I need volunteers for that. So let's say I give you a cluster of two alphabet, N and D. And if I ask you, just give me a few words with the N and D. Any volunteer? Just 2 or 3 words with N and D, having anywhere in between. And India. Okay, there are a lot of them. So you have India, mind, and grand, bond. Another thing, MP. Lot of them. Ramp, lamp, then champ, important. So many words are there. Now, if I ask you, can you give me a word having MD or NP? MD together and NP or NP together. The chances are you will not find, except for AMD, which is a company, or NP or NPS, non-performing asset or non-performing, sorry, National Payment Pension Services. Now, why do you don't get any word in English language with having MD or NP as a cluster? You will never find. You go and buy a new Oxford dictionary or any dictionary and you just turn all the pages, or you ask even ChatGPT, can you give me an English word having MD or NP as a cluster? The answer will be no. So English grammar has no answer for this, that why it will not happen, but Panini had an answer for it. So in the interest of time, I will not cover why MD or NP will not exist in English language, but the reason for that, you can go home and search. It's a very fascinating concept as to why these two clusters exist, but these two clusters do not. And all this thing actually has led to, these are the basis for all your LLM that you are doing today. All the language protocols, ChatGPT, etc. These are based on these concepts of tokenization. They recognize a cluster of words. They then put a frequency to it. So if you ask ChatGPT that what is my probability of getting word MD, the answer would be 0 because it is based on some scientific fact. It's not a technical jargon. Now, what we are doing in Telangana, I'll just take another 2 minutes. We have a AI-powered Telangana strategy roadmap, and we help startups develop AI solution, and we as a department as well. We onboard those solutions. We have already onboarded 2-3 solutions. We work with India AI mission in a very, you can say, close manner, and we are one of the biggest contributor to Government of India's AI mission. And I think as recent as yesterday, we had a use case in mining department where we want to onboard a solution for monitoring our mining vehicles using AI technology. So people who are working with AI, if you feel that yes, you have a technology where you can collaborate with Government of Telangana, I think we'll be more than happy to collaborate with you. So these are the pillars on which we work. I will not get into details. And as of today, this is the snapshot of what we are doing. So we are touching all the sectors. We are working with Google. We are working with IIIT, IIT, BITS, NALSAR, agriculture, traffic, AICT, education, crime. And this is a dated slide. So we have added 2-3 more sectors, in this field. So hopefully, I think in next 1 year, and from your FMS side also, if you feel that you require a solution for which you may not have a ready-made product at your disposal, we have Task, we have our COE, we have T-Hub, we have Math, which stands for Machine Learning Artificial Intelligence Tech of Hyderabad. We all collaborate together and will build solutions for you. So I once again thank TFMS for hosting me, Satya Garu for your visionary leadership for last 11 years in relentlessly working for, it's like a thankless job where you work behind the scenes. It's like us only, we bureaucrats, we work behind the scenes. So that's the role that you play. And I hope that you achieve further success in future. And next year also, I get an opportunity to talk on some other topic. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Sir, I request you to please stay back for a few more minutes. Very interesting presentation being given by sir. Very rare that I've seen you talking about India and obesity. And also you've given a homework to all of us to search the cluster words together. So thank you very much for that, sir. But then before you leave, I would like you to please present a thanking gratitude memento to the girls who've performed. Can I request Hamsika and Sai Shrutika to please join me on stage? Thank you very much for joining here, sir. Please, I request you to come at the center stage. 11th summit of TFMC. Thank you for your valuable time. Ladies and gentlemen, with this we have seen how intricating and interesting can AI be. And also, we had the fantastic presence of our dear guest of honor, Mr. Bhavesh Mishra, who insisted on many factors like Indian obesity challenge, the way the letter G and the O written anti-clockwise by us, the zip files he spoke about the Sanskrit language, that it can be useful for AI, and that homework which he gave to all of us, the MD and NP cluster words, to just find out why. So we would once again thank and honor the presence of our guest of honor for today, Mr. Bhavesh Mishra, IAS, for joining us today. I request everyone to please settle down, ladies and gentlemen. We all know that AI is not just a tool for our business, it's become a compass for guiding us through our business and leading a more sustainable presence. This is not about the machine or the coding or the language, the way you want to drive your business, but it's about how it can protect human values
vehicle deployments. Expert BCP management.
Thank you for introducing me to Rotmatic. This solves almost all my problems. Let me get in touch with them now.
Fantastic. So that's Rootmatic for all of us. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to invite the gentleman on stage to present his warm welcome and a keynote speech. Can I request our owner and president, Mr. Satya Matala, to join me on stage for his speech? Let's put our hands together and welcome him, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Jyoti. First of all, I would like to thank all the partners, facilities managers, extended family members, my family members who've been always been they've been always kind to me to accept whatever I do for my fraternity. So I will start with that. And to all my distinguished guests who are sitting with me from various parts from the government of Telangana and from all the fraternity members, couple of the industry leadership team who is with me. I'm sure I think we just started the day, but eventually we'll see a lot of panels coming up, a lot of discussions which is going to happen. So I would not take much time as an introduction of TFMC. I will take 4 minutes max to complete what exactly TFMC is, what we are doing, and why am I here. Good morning and a warm welcome to each of you to the 11th National New FM Summit. This is where AI meets sustainability and facilities management meets the future. This is just a summit. This is a celebration of connection across people, departments, and purpose. It's a proof of community that has stood together for over a decade. And it's remind me that everything we built was born out of one thing called care. And now I want to speak about the same three things, which I am very concerned about. One is connection, community, and care. This is where I think TFMC was built on these pillars. These aren't just words we throw around, but they are invisible threads that bound us. FMs, IT professionals, government partners, business partners, change makers, for 11 remarkable years. The first thing which I want to tell is connection, which what stated it is when a handful of facilities managers believed that coming together could make something more, from restoring lakes to planting 50,000 saplings in our IT corridor, to lifting handloom weavers with 21 IT melas, to equipping our police with laptops in times of need, last mile connectivity, empowering children with digital education, providing care during pandemic, promoting innovation business, helping people to upskill, training plumbers, enriching the blue collar jobs and supportive programs, impacting regions by coming together in matter. And these connections grew, so did something deeper. And the communities which we are working, a community that stood together when flood struck, a community that trained plumbers to become warriors, that walked us on the sustainability acts, that turned tech parks into stages of culture, green action, and compassion. But let's not forget what makes all this real. And I'm talking about care. As in heart of every campaign, every late night calls, every summit meetings was something who simplified care. And many, we don't say it's often, but inside we know we care. Let's watch what connection, community, and care can truly make together all of us into one platform. And that is TFMC. And I request you to play the AV.
Running faster than thought. Where faces blur and names disappear in systems, there are those who choose to pause, choose to show up choose to connect. Not with grand speeches, but with action, with care, with quiet determination. They are the ones who plant saplings instead of complaints, who fix what's broken, not just in buildings, but in people, in systems, in hope. These are the silent leaders of our workplaces, the unseen guardians of our everyday comfort. While the world celebrates productivity and profits, some remembered purpose. While many chase scale, a few chose soul. They built bridges between the privileged and the powerless, between policy and pavement, between silence and service. That bridge has a name, TFMC. For 11 years, it hasn't just organized summits, it's moved movements. It hasn't just led dialogues, it's delivered change, because at TFMC, we believe that when the better among us unite, we don't just improve, we transform. We don't just fix today, we shape tomorrow. Initiatives woven through emotionally. When we asked IT corridors, give an hour for the earth, they planted 50,000 trees. When flood struck, our people didn't ask, why me? They asked, what can I do? And entire relief convoys moved. We wore hand loom on Mondays, not because it was easy, but because 21 mailers later, we knew we stood beside every weaver. We taught kids with borrowed laptops, restored lakes with borrowed time, built health desks, job platforms, and hope. One silent revolution at a time. The bigger idea, technology, plus us, humanity. We didn't stop at green ideas. We digitized them, tracked them, proved them. We used tech to make every act accountable. Because in today's world, trust needs a dashboard. Hope needs a map. And now, with Neo FM, we bring together AI and sustainability not as buzzwords, but as building blocks for a better world. So here's to our facility managers who chose the better way, better questions, better choices, better connections. Because when we connect the better, we don't settle for good. We create the best. Join the journey. Be a part of the heartbeat, not of an event, but of a purpose. TFMC, 11 years for connecting the better to create the best.
Thanks for the AV. Thank you so much for all the loving support. So to close this, this is what we are. And this is what we are forever. And we choose to be connected. If keep nurturing the community and if you never forget to care. With your love, with your support, with your blessings, let's begin the summit with pride and purpose and the spirit of togetherness that define TFMC. Thank you all. Love you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for officially opening the 11th annual summit. And ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the 11 impactful years of TFMC. These louder cheers are for nobody else but to all of us. So I'm sure you can do it a little louder than that. Yes. Thank you, everyone. And now we have another speaker coming up. And I request you all to please stay tuned for something interesting. Can I request Mr. Milap to please join me on stage from Mandala, elevating engagement with Mandala. And I'm very curious to understand what this is going to be, sir. So is it that you're going to talk, or is that we're going to present, or are we doing something in action?
No, I'm going to present a little bit about how FM community can increase the human touch with their teams. And Mandala is an initiative we've started a few years ago. I'd like to show some use cases and examples for the same.
Fantastic. Over to you.
Thank you. Can I please get the presentation? Yeah. Good morning, everyone. So this is a quote which is very close to my heart. People may forget what you said, but they will never forget how you make them feel. As leaders, it is a very important role that we all have to play to make people feel valued. Because if they feel valued, then we'll create an environment which is conducive for everybody to perform very well. And if you can connect this back to what Mr. Bhavesh said, why is Hyderabad so special? That human touch. We're increasingly moving to a world which is more AI driven, more hands off, less connections. And that's where I feel that human touch is all the more important for us to keep retaining that. Merchandise is one of the various tools available to companies in their arsenal to make people feel valued. But we all know what's the actual ground reality. There are multiple teams coordinating, ball drops, any kind of merchandise program that you run, whether it is onboarding, long service awards, it is riddled with inefficiencies. So we all look at it as a transaction rather than what the intent of that program was. My goal today is to give you a few ideas, open your minds to the fact that we can actually digitally transform some of these programs by using technology. There are various touch points across the employee life cycle, right from onboarding to recognizing success, honoring milestones like long service awards, celebrating festivals, and finally a farewell. Each of these can be used to your advantage to basically engage with your employees. And typically, who takes all the heavy lifting with all these programs? It's typically the facilities team and possibly the HR teams. And they all get brickbats no matter how hard they work. I wanted to give you a few examples on what and how you can use technology to transform some of those programs. Consider a simple onboarding program. How many of you run onboarding programs where a new employee comes in and you'll give them a joining kit? Can I get a show of hands, please? Most likely, a lot of people would, and you would have multiple offices, multiple locations, some hybrid workplaces. You would stock those onboarding kits at home in your offices, and when the person comes in, hand it over to them. Imagine you have a T-shirt in it, you would have various sizes stocked, etc. And if that inventory is lying there, occupying money, space, everything. We basically have 4 ways in which we can automate your onboarding program. The first one being a standard kit. What happens is that we have companies like EPAM, etc., for whom we run programs wherein they go to a portal, the employee redeems their kit, chooses a T-shirt size, puts a shipping address, and it gets delivered to them. Absolutely no stock at the company. Then you have an automated kit. So we work with companies like Kotak, Yes Bank, where their HRMSs are integrated with our order management system. As soon as an employee gets added to their HRMS, and trigger goes to our system, and we ship a kit directly to the employee. After it gets delivered, an automated delivery email goes to the employee. The feedback collected goes back to the company. The third is a kit of choice. For EY, we've curated 4 different kits. And the employee can go in and choose which kit works for them. It's the kit of choice that they can get. And I'm going to go through 2 examples for you guys. Amdocs and EPAM. EPAM during COVID, in fact, what they did is, they in fact said one kit doesn't fit for all. So they created an online portal, added about 50 odd items in there. Every new employee would get points in there. And they could choose and curate their own joining kit. So that I can get what I want, because maybe you want something else, I want something else, somebody else wants something else. And everything coming with the company branding on it. Create your own kit when you join Amdocs. And they have got 4 categories: a health category, celebration, wellness, and desk. You choose an item from each of these categories, and your custom hamper is created and delivered to you wherever you are without stocking any inventory at your office. I would like to also speak about Gainsight. Gainsight wanted to celebrate their annual anniversaries, work anniversaries of their people. So what we did for them, we basically created a portal for them where there are multiple choices of home appliances, electronic goods, and various other products available. Every year when the employee celebrates their anniversary, They get an email from us, email trigger, saying that today is your anniversary. Please go here and choose whatever you like. The person will choose whatever product they like. We will source that product, brand it with their logo, and deliver it to them. This is done for them globally using an international company. We piloted with them for 3 months in India, and we've now been running it for them for more than a year. In their own words of Mr. Aditya, we partnered with Mandala to digitize Gainsight's work anniversary program, giving employees the freedom to choose their gifts through a thoughtful, scalable platform that was set up on time, delivered across India, and supported by a team that truly understood our values. So thank you, Mr. Aditya, for giving us the opportunity to make a difference to your employees. With Merge Tech, you basically have control over what the employees can choose, and they are in control of their journeys. It doesn't really matter what program you want to run, whether it is a birthday, anniversary, parenthood, a farewell program, doesn't matter. The problem is that we get so involved and look at it as a transaction. It is important for us to take a step back, figure out why we want to run that program, understand the emotions behind it, figure out how we want to measure the success of the program, and then run it. We've integrated with various HRMS platforms, reward and recognition platforms, using merchandise as a tool. Merchandise is one of the easiest and the most economical ways in which you can engage with employees. And in doing so, we can make the FM team's life very, very simple. So merchandise can help you, Merge Tech can help you deliver joy at scale. If you have a program which you are interested in digitizing, please visit us at our booth, and we'll be happy to help you with your journey. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Quite an interesting presentation. And the way you connected with everyone with that voice and command, amazing. Thank you so much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to also tell you all that the pattern of award presentation this time a little different. We made sure that rather than having it all together, we want to take that very moment of the presenter to be awarded and to present the Service Partner Excellence Award. Can I please request Mr. Shrikant Sinha, CEO of Telangana Academy for Skills and Knowledge, to join me on stage, please? Can we have a round of applause for him? And he's joining us on stage to present the very own award to PrintStop as Best Print and Branding Solution Partner for Modern Businesses. Hearty congratulations. Sir, please join us. So please be a part of the celebration, that very moment where we are asking the presenter to right away present it to the awardee. And sir, is there anything that you would like to say for receiving the award?
I think we've been working closely with a lot of companies in Telangana. I've been very, very proud to say that this city is bursting with pride, a lot of new initiatives. I see them on the pinnacle of adopting new tech at the fastest in the country. So it's a great place to be at.
Thank you very much. Can I request you to please get the award further? And presenter on stage, we have Mr. Shrikant Sinha presenting the award to Mr. Miller from PrintStop. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulate the awardee. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I request you to please take your seats. And now, my dear friends, the time has come where we throw our best energy and get up. I request everyone to please stand as we will now move forward to inaugurate the stalls. The stalls are all ready, and I request all the GCCs and Mr. Satya to please join me ahead for stall inauguration. And I request everyone also to join us. We will have the complete tour of the stall. So please come, join us, visit the stalls, and let's inaugurate them. The energy to be on a very high note, everyone. Let's get together. Everyone, please join me. Everyone, I request you all to please join us. Everyone, let's be a part of the inauguration. All the GCCs, I request you to please come forward. Mr. Satya, and I want everyone, all the stall holders, the representatives to be at their stalls, please. All the stall reps, I request you to please be at the stall. Let's welcome and congratulate them. Woo-hoo! The very first stall we have Gift Tora. Let's inaugurate Gift Tora stall. Requesting everyone to please come forward and let's inaugurate the beautiful decorated stall. It's not just a gift, it's a gesture that matters. Congratulations, Gift Tora. We now move to the second stall. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in inaugurating the second stall, and that is Whistle Drive. Think Whistle as India's fastest growing employee transportation. Everyone, please, I request all of you who are here to please join hands and inaugurate the stall. Congratulations to Whistle Drive. And we move to stall number 3, and that is My Home. The fastest delivery of your dream home. Premium lifestyle to ultra luxury apartments because you deserve the move.
Paving the way for TFMC's inception.
Be it workspace or home, Wellspun does it all. The best flooring for your need. Let's inaugurate Wellspun. Congratulations. Congratulations to all the stall holders. We have one more stall. We have one more stall at the back. We've just arranged a ribbon cutting. I request all the GCCs and our delegates to please join me. Sustainable brand stores ribbon cutting. I request you all to please join me this side.
Early networking events spark collaborations, setting the stage for something extraordinary.
We believe in sustainability. That's why we have a special ribbon for our stall. End-to-end sustainable solutions, including the ribbon cutting. Satya sir, I request you to please come forward. Let's inaugurate the stall sustainability. Congratulations to you. Congratulations, dear team. Thank you to everyone. Now it's time to get back to our places. We have a panel discussion coming up. And congratulations, everybody. I request once again to all the delegates to please settle down as we have the next session coming up, the panel discussion. Once again, I wish all the stall holders a hearty congratulations and wish you all the very best. Let's make the most of this.
In a world driven by innovation.
With this fantastic opening and inaugurating the stalls today, thank you for many of you who were a part of this moved around with us through the stalls. We had a look at several stalls. We've seen their energies, how excited they are at their stall openings. And now I would request everyone to please come back as we have the panel discussion. All the GCCs and our dear delegates, I request you to please come back, settle down, because we would be having a fair enough chance and time to go through the stalls, talk to them, learn more about their business, and see how well we can collaborate. Requesting all my dear delegates to please join us at the forefront of the stage. We are scheduled with the panel discussion. Highly energetic inauguration of the stalls. I thank each and everyone who joined us, including the GCCs and the others. And once again, the stall holders, congratulations. I wish you all the very best. May you have a successful lead and conversations from here. And my dear friends, moving on to the next segment, and that is the panel discussion for GCC Conclave. Scaling with intelligence, the evolving role of GCC in building smarter and sustainable enterprise. I request all the gentlemen and the ladies who are here to please come forward and take more insights about the topic, the evolving role of GCCs in building smarter and sustainable enterprise. As we navigate this era of accelerated digital transformation, one thing is clear, that the GCC's hubs back-end support, but they have become the end-to-end support hub. They have become strategic nerve centers driving innovation, most importantly, scaling intelligence across enterprise. And as AI and sustainability converge, the GCCs are unequally positioned to lead this evolving. Whether it is the smart facilities or responsible supply chains or predictive maintenance powered by AI, GCCs are now the heart of building smarter, greener, and more resilient enterprise. I request all of you to please let me know that if we are ready to go for the panel discussion. Can I see your hands up and tell me yes if you are ready? Fantastic. So I would request the presenters, the panelists to join me on stage as I call their names. For the very first panel discussion, we have on board Mr. Vinay Agarwal, Vice President HR Tech Mahindra, to join me on stage, followed by Mr. Shrikant Srinivasan, Vice President Head Membership or Outreach NASCOM, to join me on stage, Dr. Sri Ram to please join me on stage, CEO Cybersecurity Center of Excellence, NASCOM DSCI, Mr. Amol Gupta, Country Head TTEC Digital, Mr. Amjad Khan Patan, Vice President and Center Head Hyderabad, Bosch Global Software Technologies, and Mr. Shrikant Sinha, CEO Telangana Academy for Skill and Knowledge. A very warm welcome to you. Okay, so we are going to do a countdown of 10 to 1. And anyone who is not coming back on their chairs will do a special performance with me on stage. How's that? All right. Requesting all of you to please come forward and settle down. Otherwise, I think I'll have to come down to dance along with you, right? So I give a countdown of 10, 9, 8. Is that too fast? 7, 6, the men with the glass, the ladies with the mobile phones, everyone is requested to please come forward and settle down because we have this interesting panel discussion. And before I hand over the mic to them, I want each and every one of you to come back. 5. Can you say along with me? 4. Very good, sir. I love your spirit. 3. What's next? 2. And 1. So all of you are standing there. Let's play the music and dance together. No, I'm just kidding. We will dance, but when the right time comes. So right now, I would be requesting the moderator to please take over the session as we are looking forward for more insights. Mr. Shrikant Sinha. Yes. Over to the moderator, Sir Shrikant Sinha.
Thank you very much, Jyoti. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Indeed, a pleasure for me to be present here today on this 11th edition of the TFMC annual event itself. So congratulations, Satya and the entire TFMC team for your 11th anniversary, and keep on rocking, keep on doing the good work. Can we have some more mics, please? Okay, great. Okay, so if everyone has settled down, let's start. City of Biryani, city of the old traditions, city of the Charminar, now city of GCCs. And we will be talking about over the next half an hour or so about how this transition has happened, what is it today, and how is it going to be in the future. I have got very eminent panelists with me. I have Mr. Amol, Mr. Shrikant Srinivasan, an old friend and an ex-colleague, Mr. Sriram of Center of Cybersecurity, Mr. Vinay Agarwal from Tech Mahindra, and Mr. Amjad Khan Patan from Bosch. So different things. And if you look at GCCs over here in Telangana, it started way back in 1990 when the India Development Center of Microsoft was actually set up over here. 30, 40 years down the line today, we are talking about close to 300 GCCs being set up over here in Telangana. Lakhs of people working over here. And in fact, we wouldn't even have the latest count because last week itself, I was involved in the inauguration of a GCC which was in the packaging space. So not only have we moved away from IT into allied areas and other areas, but also the number of GCCs is growing. We are about close to 15 to 20% of India GCCs that are there in India today. 15 to 20% of them are here in Hyderabad itself. So with this eminent panel, I will start. First, I'll request them to introduce themselves, and we could go in a clockwise manner. And then I will put forward some questions. So my question to all the panelists to start is, please introduce yourself and your roles, right? So Amol, let me start with you then. Mr. Amol Gupta, Country Head of T-Tech.
Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure being here. My name is Amol Gupta. I lead a company called T-Tech Digital, their India operations, and we've got close to 1,000 people working out of Hyderabad. So glad to be here. Thank you, Mr. Satya and TFMC team for organizing this, and would love to share some insights on our discussion later.
Thank you, and thank you, Amol. Thank you, Shrikant, and very, very happy to be here today, and good to see this event grow from strength to strength. 11th edition here. My name is Shrikant Srinivasan. I represent NASSCOM. I manage the Pan India membership engagement at NASSCOM. Look forward to talk to all of you.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Very happy to be here at TSMC. I'm Sriram, Dr. Sriram Birudavolu. I head the Cyber Security Center of Excellence of NASSCOM DSCI, and very happy to be here. We'll share thoughts and learn from everyone. Thank you.
Yeah. Hi, this is Vinay Agrawal. I head the HR for Tech Mahindra, and also I'm part of the Executive Council of HICIA. Very happy to be here, and this panel is privileged to be part of such a esteemed panel.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. This is Amjad. I'm Vice President and Center Head for Bosch Global Software Technologies. So after being 20 years outside Hyderabad, back to Hyderabad. So born and brought up here. So glad to be here.
Wonderful. Thank you. So as you can see, people from diverse background, diverse industries. So let's start 4 institution colleges across Telangana. So far, we have skilled 1.4 million students, and we don't only skill students, we also skill faculty members, both on pedagogy as well as technology. And that's typically how the journey is. Our thing is also ensuring that, you know, if we ask ourselves, right from childhood, as parents, we tell our children, eat this, this is good for you, right? They come to school. The teacher says, learn this by heart. Tomorrow there's an oral recitation test for this. Moving further to college, as educators, we say, this question has come last year. It is not important. Concentrate on this question. This will come this year. When he ends up in a company of all the people sitting over here or of some of you down there, the first thing you ask him is work in a team. He has never worked in a team in his whole life. He was always doing things himself. And the second thing, which is even much more important, is think for yourself, right? We have not taught him how to think. So both these things we are trying to negate through a behavior, domain, technology kind of a model. We start skilling a student right from first year onwards. We work with 80 plus partners offering 110 plus programs. While skilling could be one of the things that makes it important for us over here, and we have already spoken about the IT part of GCCs, but of late, if you see, especially in Telangana, a whole lot of diversification of sectors has happened, and I'm happy to have my friend Amjad on this panel. So Amjad, why don't you throw some light on this diversification apart from IT, and especially what value GCCs over here in India are able to bring in the manufacture and IT aided manufacturing kind of scenario, of course with the AI these days.
Srikanji, thank you for the question. So, Bosch predominantly has 100 plus plants. So, though I come from software and systems background, so when we are looking at any new location, GCC is coming. So, beyond IT, so domain knowledge, right? This becomes the foremost, right? So, we also look how you're talking about AI. I talk about another AI, which is academia and industry collaboration, because that's the foremost also to do any co-creation, co-innovation. Um, so these are certain critical factors apart from cost effectiveness, scalability, and today we are here with sustainability, right? So the digitalization. I mean, if we don't adopt digitalization, there is no competitiveness. I think you can take any sector. So digitalization, scalability. So now the last point for manufacturing, you need to have this end-to-end value stream. So right from the R&D part, then you need the quality, the procurement, the qualified suppliers, right? So this is all end-to-end. So any city or any country which provides this along with the technology and the speed, then I think that's the right place to be in.
Fantastic. And if you look at the Telangana ecosystem itself, we have aerospace, we have defense, we have logistics, you name it, we have all those kinds of GCCs that are already set up and more are getting set up. And that's happening. While, though it's not planned that way, but thanks to all my speakers, they are giving me a leeway to talk about task also. So talking about academic industry collaboration, we are working with more than 700 companies who advertise their entry-level jobs on our portal itself. So I would urge all the TFMC members, in case you are looking at skilled manpower, please do feel free to reach out to me. We will help you get the right, ready resource as and when you want them. So while we have spoken about skilling quite a lot, I think it's important for me to also understand as to what is the larger Telangana ecosystem that is promoting, the growth of GCCs over here compared to others. So, Amol, my question to you is, what ecosystem leverage do we see here with GCCs in Telangana and Hyderabad?
That's a very interesting question, Srikanth. See, I'll step back and say, okay, I mean, we started our journey here in Hyderabad 4 years back, right? And at that time, Hyderabad was just picking up as the location of choice for all the new entrants in the GCC space. And independent consultants came over and advised us that, hey, this is the place where you should. The key factors then, and they are becoming stronger day by day as we speak right now. What do you need to establish a great business setup? Fundamentally, number one, talent. Number two, infrastructure. Number three, what are the local policy frameworks that are helping you run that? And last but not the least, what is the culture that is thriving in that geography, which is exciting for people to, in some cases, move across and then set up their home bases here. So I think in case of Hyderabad in particular, and even Telangana in a broader sense, I think all these four key parameters have a very high tick box in any evaluation. You've got a wonderful talent supply that is here in every stream, and you're talking about AI right now. So even AI-enabled talent is available in plenty. And thanks to some of the work that Task does, again, we are having a good pipeline of people coming in. Infrastructure is great. Again, most of us follow news and we see what's happening everywhere in terms of a city. Not necessarily perfect, but the reaction times in terms of addressing some of the issues are faster. People are able to commute and come to the offices in lesser time. And then the broader ecosystem that allows people to choose that, I think, is great. Last but not the least, right? So there are a lot of complementary businesses that are operating here. And by that I mean that if there is a certain talent supply that you require and that needs to be complemented with additional services to support that business, I think that is available in plenty. And one other area that I want to touch upon, which is also relevant from a facility management perspective, look around the Western Hyderabad in particular. I think the office parks and the infrastructure that we have is world class. The connectivity that we have to Hyderabad, not just locally within India, you can catch a flight to practically every city here in India, but the connectivity globally, a neutral weather environment, all this kind of add up in making it a very logically and intuitive choice to set up business here. So I think all those come together very beautifully, and that's how we've been successful in scaling up things here.
Thank you. I think that's a great compliment to the facilities managers over here, and of course the great work that TFMC is also doing. Round of applause for TFMC and all the members of TFMC. I think also what is more important is, and this is from an outsider's perspective. I've just been here 6 years, but what I've seen is that every subsequent government grows on whatever the previous government has done. ORR, now there is RRR, right? So many positive things are happening, and fortunately for us, our Honorable Chief Minister, our Honorable IT Minister are continuing with that legacy, and they are wanting themselves. In fact, they want GCCs to come over here. Right now, our Honorable IT Secretary could not be, Special Chief Secretary, IT and Industries could not be here because he's in US and meeting with investors so that more investments and more jobs can be brought down to Hyderabad and Telangana. And that's how things are. But most important thing that we talk about today, apart from investments, etc., is the virtual arrests and securities. So, Dr. Sriram, on that note, let me move to you and talk about in terms of how is the space of cybersecurity here for GCCs, point number one. And point number two, what Hyderabad and Telangana is doing as a state or a city to help build confidence in the people on cyber threats and cybersecurity.
Sure. Thank you very much for that question, Shrikant. So, as Cybersecurity Center of Excellence, we have mapped the landscape of Telangana. There are about 350 organizations which have cybersecurity teams, and we are ourselves incubating about 70 cybersecurity startups. With startups focused on product startups in cybersecurity and privacy. So privacy is another growing area because about 137 countries have adopted privacy laws, and of all the civil and criminal procedure codes, the highest ever fines are levied for breach of personal data, about 250 crores and all, and jumping to 500 crores if they find multiple breaches in one thing. So given that, this is suddenly assumed enormous importance, and people are building products for that, because the biggest question is, companies can come and say, look, I have many touch points in which a lot of personal data can be leaked. Now I want to implement privacy, but how do I implement it? So there is privacy engineering. So cybersecurity and privacy. Now coming to the GCC's part here, so there is a vast gap between when supply and demand, in the sense that there is a talent shortage worldwide. So what, as an industry body, what is a problem we see as an opportunity? So sitting here, we can really solve the problems of the globe, cybersecurity, if we have played our cards right, if we have built the talent pool right, and if we have nurtured the talent and their growth and leveraged it well. So what do the GCCs, when we did this survey, Secure in India report on GCCs, we found that a lot of high-end work is being done here, not merely the low-end work. Okay, so the high-end work includes work like, almost like filing patents, participating in the design, board-level decisions which are being taken, participating in those, risk management. Many of them are being done here, and more work will be outsourced here, and they will participate in the global cyber security architecture frameworks as well as setting the agenda for what it should be. Because cyber threats are universal. Once you're connected, you're online. So it makes sense to get diverse and multiple perspectives. And the perspectives from India will be very unique as compared to the perspectives from the other countries also. So there are two parts to this. One is GCCs which have a market in India and GCCs which don't have a market in India. Like for example, you take many of these like banks, Wells Fargo, JP Morgan, they don't have much more market in India, Target, all of these. But there are the others like Microsoft and all who have markets in India and who are doing business here as well. So when it comes to the kind of use cases that India can offer, okay, and the kind of talent that is the kind of loads, performance loads and all that with which we operate here, and the talent pool available. So even if they wanted, they would not get that kind of a talent pool everywhere. It's such diverse and vast talent pool. So these are some of the key areas. Apart from the cost and time zone difference, follow the sun, all those factors, there is something called a sinking ladder syndrome, sinking ladder. So in which it says that supposing there is one rung of the ladder, that means people have mastered processes at one level completely. And there are teams that are working at. They are best suited to take on the next rung, which is the next level, incremental changes which are there. And so on the next level and the next level till the entire ladder is owned by them. So which means the whole thing is going to come to us. Now, one question may arise that what will happen if these paradigm shifts like AI and automation happen? Then again, these are the best people suited. If we again play our cards right and develop talent in those areas, even that we can master and we can conquer and really own those pieces which are there. So the other good thing about the GCC is the talent that comes out after a point in time. We find that when they come out and form their own startups and all, then we find that this talent is moving around here in the ecosystem only and helping grow the ecosystem. So that's one beautiful thing here, that they're not gone anywhere else. Okay, right. That I'll stop. Thanks.
Wonderful. So, yes, of course, the ecosystem itself, I think JLL has been rating Telangana amongst the top cities, etc. Right from 1990s, the cost of living over here has been very different than the metros. And the iteration percentages also over here are much lower than other cities. And the best part was, since we have been on most of the investment tables also, because every government can give you incentive, every government can give you land, etc. But talent is the most important thing that you require for running your organization. So we used to always joke that if any investor is coming to Hyderabad, let them catch the late evening flight from Bangalore, let them arrive over here at night and we'll meet them the next morning. Needless to say, then it would have been always in our favor only, having witnessed the Bangalore traffic and then come to Hyderabad. So that is there. But I think, jokes apart, today with the kind of modern technologies, emerging technologies, the policies that the government has, IT policy, the second IT policy has come. We have a robotics policy. We have a cyber security policy. We have an additive manufacturing policy. There are so many things, and our policy are not 500-page documents. They are 20 pages implementable norms and things. And that's where Telangana government, compared to other governments, is much more proactive in ensuring that more and more investments come to Telangana. And it estimated that over the next 5 to 7 years, at least 30 to 40% of the GCCs who are planning to come to India would definitely evaluate Telangana as one of the main cities where they would like to bring in their investments. So on that note, I want to do a quick fire round kind of a thing with my entire panel itself, where I want them to look into the crystal ball, do some crystal ball gazing, and talk about two things. One is, what is the industry, business, technology that could be part of this future GCC coming over here, right? And the second would be more in terms of understanding what should be the shift in focus of industry, of academia, of the government, or of technology, which plays a key part. So let me start with you, Amjad. We'll go.
Okay, so good question. And my insights coming from mobility. So there's a lot of focus on personalization, connectivity, electrification, safety, sustainability, and also making it more exciting. What will really happen, or is already happening? We are using AI 100%, either in R&D or manufacturing. We are touching that AI. So it means we can't go back anymore. So the other important thing in manufacturing is remanufacturing. So this will have its own boom, because with that you can really save a lot of money, at least 50%, reuse 75% of the components, which also contributes to less carbon footprint, at least 75%. So what is that looking forward? I think we can also work on a lot of India-specific solutions with architectures which are scalable, which are viable, and yeah, basically usable, right? And all on top of that, India being a vast country, so I see apart from the major cities, probably the tier 2 and tier 3 cities, because I have been in Germany. So when you are moving towards a developing country or developed country, so this is not only the urban centers, but also the tier 2, tier 3 are very important. So probably that's also the way to go. And ending the note on Gen AI, it's multisensoric. So when I say multisensoric, now it can see, it can hear, it can code, it can decide, and it can act. So adopting AI, I think, would be the underlying statement.
Sure, absolutely. Now, visualization 130 times of a human nature AI can do. Hearing also is 130 times. Recognition of writing, etc. is 130 times. Vinayji, over to you.
So if you look at where the IT demand is coming from, so I would say there are two sources, two purposes which technology is trying to serve. One is how we improve the efficiency. So any business looks at how we can do more efficiently. That's where a lot of IT solutions come in. And second thing is create or enhance experiences. So if you look at what at large, I think the basic needs are over. So I think ever since this iPhone came, this new trend started of really having superior experience. So efficiency and experience, these are the two drivers of the IT demand. Today's theme also is AI. So AI definitely is going to impact everything. In fact, very interestingly, one person challenged me saying that, tell me one area where Gen AI cannot be applied. And it is, I realized that there is nothing where at least Gen AI cannot be applied. Correct. Right, so other forms of AI may have, but Gen AI is applicable everywhere. So AI certainly is going to transform the life. So if you talk about the going forward, I would say the AI may be the major the change driver. And I would say that Telangana is well prepared from the government perspective, from infrastructure perspective. Look at the world-class facility we have in this whole knowledge city, Kokapet, financial district. So with the talent, ready talent, infrastructure, government support, so next 5 to 7 years, I would see very bright future for the entire ecosystem, all of us, whether it is academia, industry, or facilities management, or government.
Fantastic. Dr. Sriram.
Thank you. Could you just mind repeating the questions once again?
Yeah, sure. Two things. One is shift in key focus area. And second is what industry or business or technology would be driving the next 5 to 7 years of the growth story here in Telangana. Assuming that 35 to 40% of the companies looking to come to India are going to set up their GCCs in Telangana or Hyderabad. These are statistics, by the way, published statistics.
Sure, sure. So the first thing is, what is going to be the major thing? I think a more integrated, holistic approach, because it's going dangerously fragmented. Okay, so you would have the frameworks, industry frameworks. Many things will be standards driven. Take, for example, IoT, security. I'm not even talking about main IoT. IoT security itself, in the past 3 years, 6 standards have been released in the world. Okay, so we have to struggle to navigate the standards themselves. So one of the things is standards, regulations on one side, business and technology. All of these things, and innovation, of course, all of these things put together, it'll have to run in a holistic manner. And of course, the other things like sustainable development goals and all of those things. So that is an integrated approach will be favored, okay, rather than a fragmented approach and all. It takes into account several things. Now, as far as India is concerned, a couple of things that universal access will gain more and more importance. Internet, that means internet for multiple languages and all. And we will have to develop our own solutions. For example, Gen AI. Gen AI works well right now, LLMs for English language. Now, Indian languages are very different. For example, if you take all Indian languages like Sanskrit and all these, there is a effect on the other words also. In English, there is no, the other words don't morph because of these words. For example, say Rama kills Ravana, that's there. In Sanskrit, it would be Rama Ravanam Vadhati. It will change. So you cannot do tokenization in the same way that it was done in LLMs there. You will have to complete tokenization will totally change ground.
Sure.
Then what is going to happen in the, so these are some of the basic things. So we'll have to develop our own unique models. What is upcoming and all are many areas. I can take cyber, I can take several examples. Simulation, digital twins, like you mentioned, all of these things will gain importance. And in many cutting edge areas like zero trust architecture, all this will be taken, defense in depth, all this will be taken very, very seriously. And behavioral biometrics, many of these areas will know. So even in an ordinary one also, for example, you need not go to the lab to actually mix chemicals and see what the reaction is. You'll do it in digital twins and actually you'll do it in the servers or the labs like that. So
Understood.
every area is going to get transformed in that manner. And this is where India can really gain and see that more and more GCCs come here because this infra and all the things are going to be. Cyber
Right.
physical systems will certainly increase. That is another big area,
Correct.
as is cyber security and the other AI and ML areas also. Definitely.
Shrikant.
So I think probably I'll take a wider lens from the standpoint of NASCOM. I think if you look at it, I think you asked two parts to the question. Is one is where do you see it happening now, and what do you think is going to happen in the future? Where do you see it happening now? I think definitely today the kind of quality of work that's coming into India, the kind of quality of work that GCCs are doing in India is very different from what it was possibly 20 years ago. Because again, to go back to your first question on saying why did they come and what are the purpose of coming then and what is the purpose of coming today, right? At that time, it was cost arbitrage, so obviously it was low hanging, low end kind of work. But today it is not so. It is definitely high quality work. It is the kind of, and today the newer GCCs who are setting up shop in the country are not going through that whole cycle. They are not trying to do low quality work and slowly growing up and then doing high quality work. They're directly jumping into the fast lane, doing domain specific work. Now, what does that mean? That means that the emphasis on skill is extremely high. And if you look at the data point of the last 5 years, the period of 2019 to 2024, the amount of penetration that we've got in digital skills in the GCC world has phenomenally gone up. And typically the top four skills, which is AI, ML, cloud, cybersecurity, and blockchain, in all the four, there's been a significant uptake on the overall skill penetration in the GCC world. So obviously, this is something that's here to stay. Future, honestly, obviously, I don't think any of us can predict what's going to happen. I think 24 months ago, we didn't know that generative AI is going to go and hit us so hard like a tsunami. And obviously, there are many more tsunamis to come. But I would say that AI in all its form and shapes, generative or otherwise, RAG is the new one, and so many more to come. I think some of these will continue to transform. And more importantly than getting worried about the technology, I would say our agility and our ability to learn should be far higher. And then we can kind of, adapt to any environment. Thank you.
Sure. Amol. The second last word. Last is mine.
Yeah. So just to build upon what Srikant just said, right? So in my view, currently what we are seeing in GCCs is we are still catering to businesses that are operating outside of India predominantly. Some of them do cater to what's happening. but with the whole story evolving with respect to a lot of manufacturing shifting to India, a lot of consumption that is happening in India, I foresee that we'll start seeing the next level of evolution where some of the business drivers are also attributed to what's happening locally in India, right? So I think that's one thing, and you can all and the extension of that is that is the GCC only centered on technology or it's evolving to something beyond? And pharma is a classic example. Most of the R&D centers are here, but they also have manufacturing setups here which collaborate a lot between that. So that's one. And the second is, what do we see 5-7 years down the line? So again, related thing, I think AI and all, we all know there are new technology spectrums coming through, but India as a country, as a population is going to be one of the largest consumer bases worldwide. So the amount of data that is going to get generated here, and also the patterns with respect to consumption patterns, are going to determine what global businesses are going to be focusing on. So how do we capture that, and how do we build into the R&D and other stuff? I think that's going to be an interesting area to watch out. And beyond that, a lot of new startups coming in. So are you integrating those services and solutions that are available locally in India, rather than you just being in back office of someone who's taking decision outside? I think those are the things that I see definitely coming into play as we move forward.
Very interesting point of view. And in fact, a lot of data that gets generated over here, our emerging technologies division, etc., work on that and are looking at creating predictive models for the globe itself. So you're absolutely right. I think, the journey has started over there. Uh, Due to the lack of time, I don't think we'll be able to take any questions, but all of us are available over here post the session. Happy to interact with any one of you and take questions. Probably what I'd like to only say is Telangana is not growing, it's transforming. And in this transformation, we are absolutely committed to ensure that we have the right infrastructure, the right skills, the right policies to ensure that any organization, whether it's a global capability center or what it is moving to now, global value center, because Indian GCCs are adding a lot of value to the global counterparts also. We are definitely there to help, support, and grow. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Our panel deserves a very loud round of applause for the brilliant session. And thank you, Satya and the TFMC team, for giving me this opportunity to orchestrate such an august panel today over here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. And I'm really sorry, with the time is pressing, I had to just let this stop. But then I've got some beautiful insights from all of you. I've written them down as well. But before I let you go from here, can I please call on stage Mr. Murli from L&T and Mr. Bhadram to join me on stage, please. We would like to take this moment to honor with gratitude and thank all the panelists and the moderator for taking up this session. Thank you and congratulations to Mr. Amjad and Mr. Vinay. Mr. Amjad quoted that personalization connectivity using 100% of AI in offices. Thank you so much. And yes, presenting the next memento to Mr. Srikanth. Congratulations and thank you to the moderator who made sure that every aspect of the topic is covered well in time. Thank you, sir. Mr. Amol also made sure that he says that new startups are looking forward for more solutions and we should be geared up for the same. I request Mr. Badram also to please present. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. It was fantastic having you here with us on the panel discussion. Thank you, Doctor. Can we all put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for the fantastic panelists on stage? Thank you very much, Doctor, for being a part of the panel discussion. And before I let you go, we have something interesting to announce on stage. As you all are here, why don't we take this moment to announce that the TFMC membership launch on screen. So I request you all if you can just split a little bit among ourselves and look at the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting before you the TFMC membership program, a stronger, united community for the officials. So we are welcoming the individuals, the firms and the FMs to please register and join along with us. More power to TFMC and each one of us. Let's grow together. Congratulations to all of us and thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Thank you, sir. All right, so we have seen some really insights on the topic of the evolving role of GCCs in building the smarter, sustainable enterprise. And now we have the next presenter who will be joining me on stage. But before that, let me ask you one question. How many of you are not at all feeling hungry? Raise your hands. Very good. I expected this. So I just want to reconfirm. Did you hear that? Who are not at all hungry? Yes? Correct? I'm sure that those hands came up with the right instinct. I said, who are not hungry, raise your hands. Raise your hands. Who are not hungry? Very good. That means we had a heavy breakfast or we had some heavy dreams which has to be fulfilled, right? And we all are sitting here with that energy. But then I feel before I call the next presenter on stage, I want to just check a few things. How many of you can see me? Raise your right hand. So those of you who are not raising your right hand, that means either you are busy watching your mobile phone, which I know I am right. Yes, I'm right. And otherwise it can be that you are here, but then you're dreaming something else. So my dear friends, can you raise your right hand if you can see me? Raise your left hand if you can hear me. I didn't tell you to put your right hand down. For those who are raising both hands up, great. So with the hands up, when I say one, can we clap once? Okay? Let's do the, wait for my instructions, Baba. I know that we are supercharged, we are super energetic, and we are very curious to know what's happening. But hands up, everyone. So for those who are not going to raise their hands up, the food is getting ready. And I pray God nothing happens to anyone. Yeah, come on, just kidding. One, clap, one. I think we can be louder than this. Yes, one, one, one. One. Mr. Bhadram, you also. One. No, 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 only on my instructions. Okay? Hands up. One, one. One, one. One, one. One, one, one. One, one, one. I love your energy, sir. One, 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 one. See? Now who tells that you're hungry? No, 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 no. We are thirsty for more sessions like this, which will take us further. Okay, so can I please call Mr. Rishi Kumar Verma, Chief Marketing Officer, L&T MRHL, to be the next presenter on stage. Let's put our hands together for him. L&T Metro Rail Hyderabad, Green Miles Championship, joining us on stage. Over to you.
green button?
Yes.
Good afternoon. Uh, 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 so many things to say. Time is less. I was just discussing with Satya that this is the 8th TFMC summit that I am attending out of 11. And it's also the 8th year of the Hyderabad Metro. So ever since the metro was launched, we have been working with TFMC very closely. And it's always great to be back for this annual event, which marks the high point of TFMC's activities. So once again, a very warm welcome to all participating delegates, GCC members, partners, stall vendors, IT employees, facility managers, and all those who are here and who've spent tireless hours making sure that this event happens and happens the way it's taking off. We at the Metro have been working with TFMC ever since the inception. We work in several areas with TFMC. To mention a few, we work with TFMC in the area of last mile connectivity, first and last mile connectivity for ITAS employees. So we are proud to say that today we are able to give a solution for first and last mile connectivity to almost 1,20,000 passengers every day. That's about 30% of our total ridership. We also work with TFMC to develop infrastructure in terms of skywalks, in terms of parking facilities, any other infrastructure, safety infrastructure, lighting, facilities at our stations for IT employees, and any other aspect which can make the metro journey safer and more comfortable. We also work with TFMC in a lot of their activities. As Satya was mentioning, the handloom exhibitions which they have. We have regularly been conducting the handloom exhibitions on our stations. And needless to mention, during troubled times like COVID-19, when TFMC was at the forefront, I remember, of helping people and arranging facilities for patients. We were also at that point of time providing help in terms of transport, etc., for looking after people. It's been 8 eventful years with TFMC. We've come a long way. Today, we directly interact with about 400 ITAS companies. Needless to mention, the IT sector is our most important customer segment in Hyderabad. And as I mentioned earlier, out of the approximately 5 lakh passengers that we transport on a daily basis, roughly 1.5 lakh are people directly related to the IT and ITS sector. So I think you can give yourself a huge round of applause for this. This year, we've taken a step forward to trying to help the ITS fraternity along with TFMC and the other bodies. We've launched a campaign called the Green Miles Championship. It's called the Green Mile Championship. So it's like a first of a kind. So what we've done is we've taken the first step forward. We are giving free, we are investing in the metro cards, which we are giving to the ITS companies. And then the onus or the help needed from the from the corporate is to spread the word and encourage the employees to use this card. It's a year-long championship. It's a year-long program. And it's a year-long program, and towards the end of the year, a company would be then evaluated on the number of green miles traveled and hence the number of carbon dioxide emissions saved. And we're happy to say that in the first 2 months of the program being launched, and we've been reaching out to a lot of companies, we already have so many companies who've taken the lead, and 35 companies have already registered for this. And our teams are reaching out to most of the other organizations, and we are in talks. And we are confident that by the time the program reaches a pinnacle, which is sometime during the months of October and October to December, we would have more than 150 to 200 corporates participating. So there'll be three impacts which this program will have. It will be the environmental impact in terms of quantifying the carbon dioxide savings of your organization, the employee well-being, which will be promoting a stress-free and a reliable commute home and to office, and of course, corporate recognition, where we will be looking forward to another program like this, where we'll have the awards function and we'll be awarding the companies which which come out and are able to achieve the sustainability targets as are being laid down. So this just takes you through the process. So we have the onboarding, then we have the commuting, then finally there'll be the assessment by LTMRHL, and finally there'll be the rewards program in terms of the number of kgs of carbon dioxide emissions saved. So with that, I'd like to sum up once again that while we are looking at all the ways in which we work with TFMC, making the employee commute from home to office and office to home more comfortable, it's this unique program that we've brought to you, and we'll be reaching out and we'll be taking it forward. Once again, a very big congratulations to Satya, the TFMC family as we call it, with all of us being members here. And this is the 11th summit, and we look forward to many more summits to come, and we look forward to working with TFMC. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Rishi, for presenting how L&T is geared up for the future. And now, ladies and gentlemen, can I please request Mr. Vinay Agarwal to please join me on stage? There's a reason why I call him. As I said earlier, ladies and gentlemen, that we are making sure that we take that very moment soon after the presentation of the team. We declare the award-winning team. And now, for the best urban transport partner driving smart city connectivity, the award goes to L&T. Can I please call the L&T team to join us on stage? The entire team of L&T, please join us on stage. Let's make this moment even more memorable. L&T team, where are you? I want you to join us on stage, please. This moment is not possible without you. So people drive it together in an organization. I request the L&T team to please join us on stage. That moment to be proud of. The fantastic team of L&T Metro is on stage. Let's put the hands together and congratulate them as the best urban transport partner driving smart city connectivity. Congratulations, dear team L&T. Thank you very much for joining us on stage, dear team. And now, my dear friends, ladies and gentlemen, we understand that networking is extremely important. And I would give you all a short break, that is a networking lunch break. So please have your lunch, network over the lunch, and let's get back together in next 1 hour. Yes, as soon as possible. Let's break it all together. Congratulations to all the awardees, to all the stalls for doing a fabulous job. And thank you, delegates, for joining us. Let's please break for lunch and then come back soon. And in that time, after you have lunch or while you're having lunch, I also want you all to please talk to people you don't know, right? You might not be knowing the person who's sitting next to you or on your table or the other table. So please follow these two things. Have an eye contact and smile and start talking. But over staring and over, smiling are also injurious. So please don't overstare, don't over smile. Just keep it right and network with people. Have a good time.
Names disappear in systems You chose soul. They built bridges between the privileged and the powerless, between policy and pavement, between silence and service. That bridge has a name, TFMC. For 11 years, it hasn't just organized summits, it's moved movements, it hasn't just led dialogues, it's delivered change because at TFMC, we believe that when the better among us unite, we don't just improve, we transform. We don't just fix today, we shape tomorrow. Initiatives woven through emotionally. When we asked IT corridors, give an hour for the earth, they planted 50,000 trees. When flood struck, our people didn't ask, why me? They asked, what can I do? And entire relief convoys moved. We wore hand loom on Mondays, not because it was easy, but because 21 mailers later, we knew we stood beside every weaver. We taught kids with borrowed laptops, restored lakes with borrowed time, built health desks, job platforms, and hope. One silent revolution at a time. The bigger idea, technology, plus us, humanity. We didn't stop at green ideas. We digitized them, tracked them, proved them. We used tech to make every act accountable. Because in today's world,
Hello, check. I request our President TFMC, Mr. Satya Matala, to please present a memento and a plant sapling as a gratitude and a thank you note to Sai Shrutika. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for appreciating the artist on stage. She's done her best and we look forward to see her again very soon. I request everyone to please have your lunch and next 45 minutes I request you to please join us back as well. In the meantime, please make sure that you move around all the stalls, check out what they have in house and let's get the conversations going.
AI and sustainability, not as buzzwords, but as
Number 4, Purple Cactus. Crafting connections, corporate gifting, brand merchandising, sustainable gifting, and customized professional promotional. Stall number 5, Kim's. Sunshine Orthobotics, Global Center of Excellence for Robotic Assisted Joint Replacements. Stall number 6, we have Prince Top. Stall number 7 and 8, White and Black Events and Entertainment Private Limited. Everything you see around today is being managed and executed by White and Black Events. Think of an event, think of any event, think us White and Black. Stall number 9, I Quench. Good for me, good for society, and good for the planet. Providing pure packaged drinking water with highest quality and creating social impact. Stall 10A, PowerBook, Kamlesh Enterprises, customized corporate gifting, 18 plus years experience, 1500 plus brands, and one trusted partner. Stall 10B, Rootmatic, end-to-end corporate commute solutions. We drive your employees and you drive your business. 100% technology driven. Stall 11, MTAP. Stall 12, Address Advisors. All your real estate needs under one roof. Commercial, residential, warehousing, land or industrial. Stall 13, iCabs. Elevating transport standards with proven experience. 100% client rate. 2,500 vehicles, 35,000 plus commutes, and 1 lakh monthly trips. Leading employee transport company with pan India presence and operations in Hyderabad. Stall 14, Grid to Chip. Imagine, innovate, implement. Powering smarter facilities, fire alarm systems, building management systems, and much more. Stall 15, Mayura Biopower. Waste management solutions expert. From end-to-end service, be it household or corporates. Water to energy and waste to wealth. Inclined in line with sustainability. Stall 16, CloudRay. Insight-driven solutions encapsulates our commitment to delivering innovative quality and tailored services. 20 plus years of experience, IT consulting, IT staffing, product development, industrial staffing. Stall 17, Stay Bloom. 3-star, 4-star, or the business class hotels. We own it at 20 locations with 70 operational properties pan India. Stall 18, Brewers Kettle Coffee. Coffee and tea vending machines. Machine can dispense handmade like taste, difficult to identify but easy to delight. Stall 19, SSL. Stall 20, OESPL India. Powering with progress, MEP turnkey contractors, electrical services, delivering customer needs, no less, no more, energy efficient solutions. Stall 21, E-Zone, your fire and safety security partner since 2002. Whether it's a major project implementation or extremely demanding maintenance requirement or an upgrade to an old age system, we have done it all for several top-notch client services. Stall 22, Benner. Stall 23, Shura EB5. Invest in your future with confidence. EB5 allows foreign nationals with the necessary capital to achieve permanent residence in the US without employer or family sponsorship. Get them to know more. Stall 24, RAC Solutions. Stall 25, Purview Digital. A team size of 1750. AI integrated digital marketing agency, detail oriented targeting leads, global presence, and get your business into AI with Purview Digital. Stall 26, Bolt Earth. Stall 27, Freak Out. Stall 28, Ratham. Stall 29, Suwa Gifts. Stall 30, Brugatto. Stall 31 and 32, Wellspun Flooring. Stall 33 and 34, Elentry Metro. Stall 35 and 36, Prospero Robo. And stall 38, The Fresh Makers Tea Coffee, yummy in taste. My dear friends, I request you all to please quickly come closer to the stage as in next 2 minutes we are starting the panel discussion. Dear ladies and gentlemen, I'm all here backside in the lunch area. I request you all to please join us for the panel discussion session. We need to have the next proceeds. Whoever are here who have finished their lunch, I want to draw your attention. Can I please get you back? Can I drive you back to the seats, please? We've got many goodies for all of you. So whoever comes first to the seats will get a special hamper from my side. Fantastic. I love your smile. You want that goodie, right? All right. Please, please do join us. I request Mr. Satya, Ramya, and the other team members of TFMC to please join us for the panel discussion. And the panelists are all waiting for you. So the people who have already had your lunch, I request you to please join us for the next session. Let's get started, guys. It's 2:40. And I'm sure that later we do not want to delay a lot. Right? So please join us. And how is it going, dear stall members? You're from address. Okay, Bloom. How is it going? Stay Bloom. Bloom. Let's go to Stay Bloom. How is it going?
Yeah, great. We are enjoying here. We have seen a lot of people coming in, asking about our hotels. Yeah, we are really happy to be here. This is the fourth time we are coming here, and we were really happy with Satya sir and the kind of support what we get here, and expecting more to come.
Fantastic. I am wishing you good luck. More power to you. And how is your stall going on, sir?
Same stuff.
Fantastic. So let's all bloom together. The Mayura Biopower. Sir, how is it going for you?
Yes, going on well, madam. Yes, yes, people are coming and asking. Sir also here is asking about what we are doing, how it is going to give the, for the nation as well as environment, you see, it's going to reduce the CO2 or CO3 emissions as well as methane emissions, see.
Yes, even I'm interested to know because you told me that everything end-to-end waste management is what you're looking at, right? So kudos to you, all the very best, and keep the discussions on. All right, in next 60 seconds, we are going live with the next panel discussion. And I'm panelists. How are you all?
Sorry?
How are you all?
We are waiting.
So the question is, how are you all?
So I just gave you an answer which is not so evident. So we are waiting implies that.
Thank you very much for bringing some laughters in those silent moments with the punch that you had to put in.
So yeah, people should read between the lines. Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, I request you to please come forward and let's settle down. We are having the next segment also to be started. The panelists are waiting for your presence. How are you, sir?
I'm fine.
What's your good name?
Ramesh.
And what do you do?
I work for a company called Sveda Mobility Private Limited.
And what is that you're looking for today?
We are looking for some networking. Yes.
Please join us, sir. Thank you. Okay, I request everyone who is not having lunch, who has have the lunch, and who maybe did not get the time to eat lunch or the line is very long, I request you to please come and settle down. For any reason, if you did not have your lunch and until now you have not grabbed your plates, please come forward and settle down, guys. We are about to start the panel discussion in next 30 seconds. Okay, so why don't we do another countdown wherein I actually ask people to settle down, because until you do the countdown, looks like people are still waiting for some action to happen on stage. So 10, 9, 8. Until unless you're the panel speaker, you can stand. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the part 2, the session 2 of today's TFMC's 11th impactful day. And we say that, hey, AI meets sustainability. And with this theme, I would like to draw your attention and let's move forward. We're living in a time where procurement is no longer just about cost and compliance. It's about creating value beyond price, delivering speed without compromise, and embedding sustainability into the core of every contract and supply chain decision. Neo FM, or the next generation facilities management, demands agility, innovation, and collaboration. It requires procurement professionals and FM leaders to work hand in hand to build ecosystems that are resilient, tech enabled, and future ready. And to discuss the same, we have a lovely team of panelists whom I would like to call on stage. Can I please call Mr. Hanuma Pogaru, Director Supply Chain Transformation, Capgemini Invent. Let's welcome her with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Ms. Hanuma, a very warm welcome to you. Can I request Mr. Sushil Kumar Singh, Head of Procurement APMA, to join me on stage? Mr. Saurabh Karakia, Senior IT Procurement Management Science, to join me on stage. Mr. Rajneesh, Associate Director, Procure to Pay, Evernorth Health Services, to join me on stage, please. Mr. Vishal, Senior Manager Procurement, Barkadia Services India Private Limited. Dr. Arnab Banerjee, Director, Smart Manufacturing and Supply Chain AI, Micron Technology. For those of you, whoever are here and can hear me, can we give them a huge round of applause? So whether it is 10 or 100, you can give your 100%. Can we try putting our hands together once again, guys? Come on. Thank you. And I now hand over the session to the moderator. Sir, over to you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, as we arrange for additional mics, we already had our panel discussion off the stage since morning. We have been discussing various topics, and I think this discussion now is just an extension of the discussion we have been having since morning on the emerging trends in artificial intelligence and various other related technologies. Before we begin this panel discussion, let us have a round of introductions of all the panelists on this stage today. Beginning with me, my name is Rajneesh Vyakaranam. I work for Evernorth Health Services. I lead their procurement organization. Evernorth is a new GCC that's burgeoning in Hyderabad. So here is to Evernorth. Next.
Hi, myself as Vishal, and I am taking care of complete end-to-end procurement for Barcadia India. We are into mortgage loans for most of the US places.
Hello, everyone. My name is Saurabh. I am from Cyient Limited. I lead the IT procurement, hardware, software, and automation, and I'm originally from Hyderabad.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Arnab Banerjee. I work with Micron Technology. It's a semiconductor company in the memory and storage business. I lead the supply chain AI part for Micron. And the supply chain, because Micron is an IDM, integrated device manufacturer, so it includes everything from procurement, manufacturing to all the logistics and supply chain functions. Thank you.
Hello everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Hanuma Pogaru. I am part of Capgemini Invent and I lead supply chain transformation primarily from procurement and sustainable value chain services. And nice to have been part of this panelist and share my opinions. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the entire panel for introducing themselves. So the previous panel discussion, if anybody knows what's the topic on the previous panel discussions, if you don't remember, I'll tell you. It was building smarter and sustainable enterprise. GCCs to build smarter and sustainable enterprise. Now, who builds these enterprise without procurement organization? So here we are all sitting here as procurement professionals trying to contemplate what is that high-end work that's happening in the GCCs. And what high-end work, when we refer to high-end work, it's all about artificial intelligence, machine learning, neuro-linguistic program, and chatbots. In fact, when we were discussing in the morning, we also discussed that there was one organization which has replaced their HR professionals with chatbots. So with so much of emerging technology, what are procurement professionals doing? How are all these generative AI impacting procurement organization, procurement decision making, and our vendors also directly? So to help us understand what is the current state and what is the future state of procurement organization in respects to the generative AI, let's ask our panelists a few questions and understand interesting perspectives from them. So my first question to the panel, starting from my left, to Vishal is, what do you think is the current state of AI and how is procurement being impacted because of artificial intelligence?
So procurement being one of the most important, I can say, function of any corporate, which was like untouched by AI for a very long time. So if we see from a longer run perspective in US and other parts of the country, the AI was started long ago, but it took some time for us to get the AI role in India. Right now, if you talk about more about procurement using AI, I can say procurement is like a hand-to-hand working with AI. So there is a lot of things which come into the place, whereas quality check, or maybe we can talk more about the data analyzing and a lot of other stuff where AI is helping us out. So I would say first we have to make sure the existing any ERP what we are using it, we should have to see how AI can help us out and integrate with the existing ERPs. Then only it is going to help any of our corporates to use the tool. Anything else?
Anybody has any further comments on
Sure. Especially when we talk from the IT perspective, right? It's very important that AI should be our daily bread and butter, because whenever you talk to your suppliers, right, it becomes a necessary tool for us, right? Because that's how we can go into the market and find out either a local or a global supplier, right? And using AI, I think it's primitive to use AI, according to me, in today's world.
So my thought process will be slightly more oriented towards the manufacturing part of the things and the procurement in the manufacturing organizations, especially primarily because of the kind of background I have and the kind of company I work for. So when I look at AI in the procurement area, I will put it into, there are 2-3 pockets or 2-3 areas where it is significantly impacting. The first area is supplier selection. There is a lot of AI, there is a lot of intelligence being built in for the supplier selection. And when I say intelligence, being a global organization, there are things like you will even look at diversification of your geography from where your suppliers are coming. You're looking at the diversification of the products, from how these products are being made and how it is being supplied to you. So there is a lot of intelligence in the supplier selection. The other aspect where a lot of intelligence and AI is coming is, apart from the supplier selection, the product and how you can drive more of product commonality. This is one area, and my procurement friends will agree, I hope will agree with me, that today the product diversification, the number of SKUs we have or any company has, it is so diversified. When it comes to the components, it is also equally diverse. But then it becomes a challenge for my procurement friends. And that's where the product commonality becomes another important area. And believe me, there is a lot of AI being used to drive commonality of the products. The other area where AI is coming into the picture, and which I would like to highlight also, is the interface of procurement with planning. So when we do the supply planning, from the supply planning, it interfaces and goes into the procurement part for the execution. That area is another area where AI is influencing a lot. So this is how I would say the AI is influencing the procurement. And there is one more area which is influencing the procurement a lot, and that is the insights of the market coming into the procurement. Means, I will give you an example. Suppose we buy rectifiers, or even more simpler, inductance and resistors. Okay. Now, these inductance and resistors are not just used by the semiconductor companies, but probably they are used by a automotive company and probably 1,000 other types. Now, are these products which we are buying, are these products being influenced by any other demand? And today we are blind to it. We don't look at it. But with the AI and the kind of data we have, we can get that insight, and that can help us in the procurement decisions. So I would broadly say these are the 3-4 areas where AI is greatly influencing the procurement.
Yeah, the panelists talked about more AI and some of the use cases, but I would like to bring two parts of it. One is we are using AI very loosely in terms of multiple things that are happening. A bit of view on how that AI has been evolved, and the second aspect is what companies are doing in procurement space. So the AI, when it started, actually we started with a descriptive decision making in terms of more analyzing what data we have and what events have happened. Then it started with a robotic process automation where process automation can take place. That's where whatever the manual steps, how you can automate it. So that's how we started with it. And then came the machine learning. So instead of human intervention after every step, then we started having machine learning, and it started taking little bit of decisions whichever are routine in nature. So it became AI plus ML. Now the next generation in last 2 years, what is we talked about is Gen AI. That is where you don't have to go through all these systems, but or you ask a question, it's more human interface. Now last few months or few maybe less than a year, it's more talking about agentic AI. So how agentic AI is helping in overall procurement space. Instead of having multiple humans taking repetitive decisions, agentic AI itself through multiple agents are trying to perform all the functions. So that's how the evolution is happening. And if we see companies' point of view, the leaders primarily what they are doing in procurement function. So primarily like the leaders are like Unilever, BMW, they're all using this Gen AI and AI for their supplier risk management and tracking their supplier carbon footprint. Whereas middle adopters, they are more like Nestle and all, they are trying to use for supply chain analytics, procurement analytics, and also more spend analysis and all. And the low adopters or just the starters are talking more about like they don't have data maturity and all, and they're just trying to see what can be done. So this is how both from the evolution part of it and what companies are doing. So I'll pause here. Thank you.
Thank you to the panel. So what the question I asked to the panel was, how is AI or these generative AI impacting the procurement world? But I see that at this point of time, there is no heavy impact on the procurement world, but there is a lot of thought process getting into how to implement AI and generative AI into our day-to-day work activities. Yeah, we'll get there. So the next question I had for the panelists, so we have a lot of suppliers here who are trying to sell technology as well. Like you have Whistle Drive, you have a few other companies who are selling fleet management technology. So there is a lot of scope even for these suppliers to be able to implement AI into their day-to-day service offerings and products. So what do you think? Are suppliers coming up with such innovative ideas of enhancing their products using a few of these latest technology components, or are they not doing? Where are we in India exactly? I know globally there is a lot of adoption to AI, and we have gone forward quite a lot globally. But what's happening in India? What is the local market like? Do we see the suppliers adopting, or we don't see?
So we can say like on the supplier front, we have seen like a lot of big suppliers or the big OEMs. They have now started moving to the AI platform. So that is going to help overall the corporates to get a good number of AI enabled vendors. So this is going to help each and every corporate whenever we search for any good vendor in the market. So we will have the top search of the all AI vendors. So that is more, I can say, the big OEMs have taken up. The small vendors might take little time to get into the complete AI because it's not so cheap. So there is a lot of expenditure which has to be put down.
Yeah, I mean, suppliers have to adapt to AI, right? So let me give you an example for our company, right? For Cyient, right? For aerospace department, right? The suppliers are using a CAD tool, but with that they need AI because if they use AI, they itself for that particular part they will do the drawings and everything and show it to our customers, which impacts how AI is generative right now, right? So I think it's the supply should adapt to the AI technology.
Yep. I can just add the flavor of the direct procurement part also. Like, yes, I also do see a lot of suppliers in the direct procurement side also adopting AI. The biggest thing which caught my attention in last 6 months is a lot of suppliers are now doing the analysis of your procurement, and they are coming up with ideas and they are coming up with recommendations for you where you can save money. I will give you this example where I worked on a project with not directly as a procurement, but for our distributors. And we analyzed how the distributors purchase our products, how much they do the POS, the point of sale, and how much they return. And those kind of analysis we did. And then we came up with a solution and we went back to the distributors and said that it was an AI solution, by the way. It is a data driven in a way. So when we talked about the model and when we told them that you can adopt this solution and you are going to save on your capital, they were very happy, and the solution was rolled out to 149 distributors, although not really suppliers but distributors. But what I want to say is this is what is the trend globally. This is what I see all around. So what we did to our distributors, I see the same our suppliers doing with us. They give us our usage, they give us insights on our usage and all, and they come up with the recommendations. So it is truly a 360-degree usage of AI where it is being, where we are doing something for our customers and some suppliers are doing for us.
So it is a collaborative effort. So we also need some enhanced product from all the suppliers, and suppliers also have to work together to bring us those enhanced products to us. So I think there is a work that needs to happen from both the ends, from a supplier perspective and from the organization perspective as well. Hanuma, you have something to add on this?
Yeah, I think you have touched upon the points rightly. So 2 points that I would like to add. So whenever the supplier evaluations are happening from the organization side, sustainability is also become one of the key factors in the evaluation. And also from the IT adoption point of view, if we see from the suppliers point of view, like few of the industries or like for example transportation services offering companies, so they are adopting AI very fast. And similarly, if we see any of the industrial manufacturing companies which are coming with self healing techniques and self analytics in terms of predictive maintenance and all. So I think even suppliers from different industries are adopting, and they are at different stages in their evolution. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for the panel. So we talked about how AI is impacting the procurement world. Then we talked about the suppliers. So we discussed suppliers and the procurement organization should collaborate together to implement as much as latest technology possible into the products. And now the question is, what are the challenges we are facing using AI? What do you think is the biggest risk of using AI in the process of procurement, and then using AI products that supplier offers?
See, the one of the biggest challenge I would say that is something or more on the compliance front. So being very frank, not all the vendors are like so comfortable with AI, and there is some input what we give to the AI. Basis on that, the vendor verification, everything happened. So we have to be like more comfortable, or the vendors have to be more comfortable over giving the data what we need to make sure okay, that is required as a requirement of the company, where AI can do the proper check, which is missing right now, I feel.
Yeah, in terms of the challenge, when we talk about AI, there are two things which are very dominant. One is data, and data is I'm doing this for last 3.5 years. I can vouch for it. The handling of the data, the technologies which are needed to handle the data is itself very challenging. Number one. More importantly, we need to have the data, and there is no clean data. No organization can have a very clean data. So obviously that becomes a big challenge. The other thing is when we say AI, and generally we are coming to something called as a prediction models. Predictions are not very difficult to do, but it is very difficult to comprehend. When you get a number or when you get something as a prediction, it's very difficult to give a reason why this number is correct. Historically, when you look at it, when you look back retrospectively, you will have 5 reasons why that number was wrong. But when you are predicting something, it's very difficult to say whether it is right or wrong. So this is where I see the challenges. So that's why when specifically when we are talking about AI and when we are using it for our suppliers or when we are working it with our suppliers, it becomes challenging.
Yeah, just adding to that, that's where procurement comes in, right? Because whenever there's data, right, contractually with the suppliers, you have to make sure that, we have a thing called a data privacy agreement, right? Because that protects your company, right? Wherever there is data, you have to protect it, right? So that is why wherever there is compliance risk, procurement comes in, and we deliver those results via data privacy agreement or any other kind of agreement that we have for data, right? That's how procurement resolves this issue.
Thank you. So let's talk about decision making. All of the suppliers here will be curious to know how do we select a supplier in a organization. So procurement has a bias. We look at the best cost possible. The business has a bias. They look at the service products. They have a predefined idea of what kind of a supplier they want. But between these two, it's always a surprise to a supplier if they don't get selected. A lot of times they get upset. Why are we not selected into this? So how is the selection process? How can the latest technology help us take a decision which is unbiased and ensure that a right product is selected? So bottom line question is how the latest technology is helping us make decisions of supplier selection or the procurement process overall. Yes.
Yeah, I can start with it. So again, if you have to really see from the procurement function as such, it is moving from cost oriented transactional to value based, right? So if you have to move to value based organization as a procurement function, you have to make decisions at across all levels, a strategic level, tactical level, operational level. So if you see from the adoption point of view, strategic decisions primarily, it's not just focusing on what you are procuring, but total cost of ownership is one of your key aspects that you need to consider. So how do you arrive at that? So you have a lot of mechanisms in terms of AI helping in collecting the data, market intelligence and other aspects, and then how you can make the decision. The second is also make versus buy decisions, regulatory risk compliance, all these areas from strategic point, this is working. So tactical point in terms of supplier selection, it's not just the cost alone the vendor is quoting, of course, payment terms, conditions, all those things. But if you see drastically things are happening in the market, right? So how the geopolitical situations are changing, or how the material availability is changing, and whether that supplier is from that location, and whether they'll be able to make your requirements in whatever as per your requirements. That's a kind of tactical decisions where AI can help. And operational decisions, if you see procure to pay process, it's purchase to pay process, if we call it. So every step of it, whether you are creating a purchase order, purchase requisition, purchase order, how you can create automatically these things, invoice or payments, how automated you can do the payments. So it's like at every stage, both RPA plus, your Gen AI in terms of asking questions on performance, get internal data also you can use from Gen AI than going into all systems. And then, of course, now agentic AI is performing some of the tasks which really manual or human specialized inputs are not required. So I would say that these are the three elements where AI is helping to make the decisions.
Yeah, and one interesting question I have is, so you detailed about the procure to pay process, right? With generative AI coming into picture, do you think there will be a process someday that without any human interaction, the generative AI is completely, the business user throws a request and the generator and generative AI say, this is a supplier you have to work with, and it gives the supplier and the generative AI even does the contracting part. So do you foresee any future of this sort?
So it's not possible that without human touch, the complete procurement thing is going on.
Okay.
So there is a touch needed because not everything the AI can do it. So I would say human touch is mandatory. It's not on all cases, but some cases where the quality inspections or the sampling, how we do it. So on that basis, we need to have a human touch.
Yes.
Also, I think it's a long way for India to get into the Gen AI. Like, look at today, right? Why are there so many 38 booths, right? There is still that human touch needed to sell your product, right? Let it be. I was just looking at one of the automated, I just seeing that the water was coming, right, via that robot. But there was a human guy running behind that robot. So still that human touch is always going to be there.
And so right now I'm working with this agentic AI thing. And when I'm trying to develop this, my experience is that something which is of volume, which is of scale, it is definitely possible that it can be completely done by an agent. But as Saurabh rightly said, only when it is a very straightforward, it may not be a straightforward, but it is a clearly defined thing. But as we know, in every business and in every process, there will be one thing which will be straight defined and you can develop it. But there will be always processes around it. There will be always caveat. There will be always some deviation from it. Those things cannot be handled by any technology. At least I don't see that in 2025, 2026 happening. Can it be possible in 2035? Yes, maybe. But at this point of time, I don't see that. So yes, but also I see by 2030, things which are streamlined and scale, means you cannot develop a agentic AI for something which is very small. If it is scale and it is something which is very well defined, it is possible to be done. But yeah, only that. When there is a deviation, it will get stuck and then humans have to come.
So, Anirvan, I have one question here again for you. So, what's happening is we are all GCCs here. The conclave is a GCC conclave, right? So, this question stemmed just right into my mind, and I thought I'd ask this. GCCs are nothing but organizations that are setting up their units in India who are already a very standard or a big organization in the US. And we are talking about West being quite advanced in implementing these generative AI technologies. And we're on the contrary also saying that India is far behind implementing these generative AI strategies. But it's the same organization. Why do you think we don't have the infrastructure in India to be able to do that? Or because we are the same people who are delivering it for them in the US. So why are we behind versus why are they ahead? So what do you think could be the problem here?
So if I understand your question, you are saying that India is a hub for GCC. We are developing these things for the companies in US. But why it is not happening for India, for Indian
India,
companies?
yes. Why are we not as superior as them in the generative AI technology compared to the West?
Yeah, there can be multiple reasons, and I'm giving my opinion, and my opinion can be right, can be wrong as well. I find the difference is in the mindset. This is what I find the most compelling reason. When we look at these global organizations, whether it is in the North America or the Europe or wherever it is, if there is a GCC, and it is operating here and it is getting the mandate to develop some these technology things, they are taking a risk. They are exploring. And I have seen, I probably 8 years back, not 8 years back, 6, 7 years back, I used to work a lot on blockchain, and it didn't flourish a lot. I did a lot of POCs and all those things. We still do it in Micron, but it's not something which has really taken off. Gen AI has taken off much, much more, much faster and much bigger scale than blockchain. So, but then there are many of these companies who have mandated a lot of things to be developed on blockchain. They were taking a bet. It didn't work. But India, in my opinion, is very fail-safe. We look at the value first. Do we make money out of it or not? If we don't make money, we don't do it. One of the good examples is this Ola thing, right? Which was going on with Google and all. So how many of us can even did thought of developing a map? We didn't, right? So it's fine. Means I find the difference is in the mindset. Can we do it? Yes, we can do it. Our ISROs, our defenses, these are good examples that whatever we want to do, we can do. But do we do it in every field? No. The reason is that I feel.
It's only the time what I matters, I would say, because
yeah, we are in the same time frame, but we are behind and the West is fast, and we are the same people delivering for them. So that was
I
a
would say
curious
there is a
question.
different mindset of the people which has to be changed. So people say, you know what the US is doing, we are following up. What China is doing, XYZ is doing, following up. So we are also there at many places. We are upfront. So it takes times to enhance the things or to adapt the things, I would say. So that is the only reason we are a little behind on the AI or Gen AI, whatever we talk about it. But we are not behind about anything.
You have any comments?
Yeah, maybe few comments. Like if you see the developed countries versus developing countries, it's not India alone. But if you see all South Asian and APAC countries are, having very different processes and different mechanisms to go through, and each of them have its own complexities with respect to either procurement or any other function for that matter. Whereas in developed countries, the processes are little bit more harmonized, and what is happening is when you are selecting to start any pilots or POCs, because they have well developed processes and all, you are starting with that. But what is slowly happening is that once they stabilize there in US or Europe, but all these global companies, they are trying to do across the world, coming into single process. So that way, if you see whether we are operating GCCs from India or any other place, I think whole country in adoption of these technologies, I think they will reach to the similar stage, maybe a little bit of time gap, I would say.
Got it. Thank you so much. I think it's been a great discussion. We discussed a range of topics this afternoon post lunch. It started with trying to understand the impact of AI on procurement. There is definitely an impact of AI on procurement. We are automating our processes. We are making it so robust that it's unbiased in supplier selection. We're even expecting and anticipating our suppliers to be more proactive in trying to implement certain latest technologies into their products and not come with those general vanilla products that we keep seeing in the market. They're not always exciting to the organization. So we look forward to see more products which are with latest technology. And I think there are several use cases that the team talked about of how generative AI is being implemented into our day-to-day activities. And definitely with these ideas and thoughts in place, we are here to build some strong GCC organizations and enterprises. Thank you so much. Over to you, madam.
Thank you, sir. So that madam felt like, okay, now it's all over to you. Don't come and tell me again, time up. All right, can we have a huge round of applause for the Conclave, the Procurement Conclave team? Thank you very much, dear team, but I don't let you go, just like that. I request you, you can rise, of course, you can rise, but can I please call Mr. Saurabh from Wellspun and Mr. Abhilash from Moy to join me on stage, please? We would like to thank the team who are here, who made sure that every bit of discussion is valuable and worthy. We would like to present them a thank you memento. So requesting Mr. Saurabh and Mr. Abhilash to please join me on stage. And next coming up is the HR Conclave. So my dear HR team is all set. So please welcome Can we present the memento and the thank you, gratitudeful gifts to all the panelists, please? Thanking the lady. Let's put our hands together for Miss Hanuma. I would once again like to say that panelists, we are really sorry to firstly take you on board a little late and then also to send you hampering you a little bit. I'm really sorry for that. But then whatever discussion happened were to the point and were crisp and meaningful. Thank you so much for that. Requesting the next memento to be presented to the gentleman, our dear moderator, Mr. Rajneesh. Thank you very much, sir, for moderating this session so well. We're glad you are here with us. Next memento to be presented to Dr. Arnab. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. And during his session, he mentioned that not everything can be handled by the technology. Human intervention is going to be always there. Thank you, sir. We present the next memento to Mr. Saurabh. Thank you very much, sir, for being here with us. He says that whether it is today or tomorrow, technology is always going to be there. And as soon as you understand and adopt to the technology and understand it is required for everyone's business, of course, you're going to be in the race of the business. Congratulations and thank you very much, Mr. Vishal, for being here with us. He says that the vendors need to be a little bit more comfortable with AI, and as soon as you adopt them, it's going to be a more flourishing time for each one of us. Congratulating once again to all the panelists. Can we all make sure that we put our hands together louder for them? And now, before you all leave, I request you to please take one group picture. And I request you all to please come on the sides of the screens as we have a launch of something interesting. So all my dear panelists and the presenters of the awardee, I want you to look at the screens as we come to one side. And this panel launches the next thing, that is the High-Tech Insider magazine. Let's have a look at it, everyone. Stories that build the space we work in. Welcome to High-Tech Insider, an exclusive print and digital magazine by TFMC. Let's hear it louder for every one of us associated with TFMC. And thank you for joining us. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Moving ahead, coming up next is the next panel discussion, and two of those favorites, HR team, the human resources team. Someone told me that, oh, whenever the HR session starts, people tend to sleep. Is that right? Is that right? No. And I'm going to prove that. They are not right. We are not going to sleep before HR session because that is one of the most important and key people in any organization. So HR makes sure that before the person even thinks of saying something, HR already knows what they are going to say. Read the mind and between the lines. So let's welcome the HR team with not round of applause, but round of cheers. When I put my hand down, I want you to start making noise. And when this takes a fleet, you make the loudest noise. Can we do that? Yes? So don't say yes, just make noise. Okay, let's start. 3, 2, 1. You can say you can sing. The bathroom singers, non-bathroom singers, everyone's are welcome. Just make noise. Okay, 3, 2, 1. I think you did not follow the protocol. So I said when the hand is down, you start making noise. And the moment it goes up, you raise your vocals. From volume 0, it goes to 100. Including HRs, got to do this exercise. Okay? 3, 2, 1. Oh, lovely. Can we try that one more time? I can't hear you all. I cannot hear you all. If you want some goodies and gifts and you want to smile like that continuously, you have to do it with me, okay? Let's try. 3, 2, 1. Oh, even I can't jump more than that. So what you got is supposed to do is, oh, and it goes on. Okay? Can I do one more time along with you? Can we try that? The gentleman this side and the lady there. I love your hair. Can we start that? 3, 2, 1. Sir, you're going to fall off your chair now if you do that more. Oh, leaning back and then falling off. And then I have to call some helpers to help you to get up. Okay? Everyone, can we now put our hands together and call the HR Conclave team? Let me take this opportunity to invite them along the stage. Okay, so HR Conclave, the human intelligence in the age of AI. Please requesting Mrs. Janani Prakash to join me on stage. We have the HR Conclave. Can I have the sofas back, please? Can we have the sofas back? Can I have the sofas back? Or you want to stand them and talk? I want the sofas back. Thank you. Yes, Miss Janani. I think you can join me on stage. Yes, the SVP, Global Head of People and Culture. Mr. Manish Bhardwaj, Principal Consultant, The People Works. Mr. Sriram Gabita, Leader, People and Culture, TTEC Digital. Mrs. Rekha Narendra, Vice President, Human Resources, Real Page. Ms. Pratyusha Sharma, Head HR Invesco India Private Limited, and Mr. Giri Prasad Reddy, Head Talent Acquisition, CGS. I request everyone to please stand here along with me. Can we all just line up, my dear HR team? Fantastic. So before you all take your seats, can I request every one of us to please line up? Yes. Yes. So, you know, so whenever I'm standing with anyone, it is always we. It is not you. So when I say we, it's all of us. We make sure that the people who we are working with are always happy. Am I right or am I right? Yes? Okay. So what we're going to do is right now we're not thinking about anyone in the room to be happy. We're going to think ourselves to be happy first. Okay? And for this, I'm going to conduct a small activity with all of you. With your permission, with your permission, with your permission. Arey, panel time is there. I know panel time is there. And it will happen. But then, you know, having that smile on your faces means a lot to me and all of us. Before you get into that serious discussion of panel discussion, I want to play a game with you. So this small game is the numbers game. Okay? I'm not making you run, so don't worry. So the numbers are, one number you say in the English mathematical numbers, that is 1. The second number you say in any other language, like it can be Telugu or it can be a Hindi. But again, you say the third number in the mathematical English numbers, and then you switch to the second language again. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, rendu, 3, nakradu. Something like that. Okay? Can we try that? Starting with you, lady.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, he said not to continue. 7, 8, 9, 10. That's enough.
Yeah, okati, 2, 3, 4, 3. I need two. Oh, okay. Yeah. One, दो, three, चार, five, छः, seven, आठ, nine, 10. बस. इससे ज़्यादा नहीं.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So since three languages are already done, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So Hindi, 1, 2, 2 के बाद 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1 को भी तो हिंदी में आना चाहिए ना.
Thank you to the dear HR team. I request you to please take your seats now. It was fun and engaging with all of you. I know sometimes it might get serious to ask the HR team to actually do this for me, but you've been very kind, all of you. Thank you so much. And over to the moderator.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. Hi. Okay, I can see some waves. I can live with that. Okay, you know, the interesting thing is if you're attending a conference nowadays, and if the word AI is not in the conference, then there is something seriously wrong, right? Because that is the latest buzzword. I am sure in the last year, 2 years, every single conference, every single webinar, zillion LinkedIn posts, everything is about AI, right? That's the latest revolution which is, taken over our professional and personal lives too, right? And there's just so much happening around us, and the pace of change is so much. And every other day, there's something new, some new buzzword in AI, something new in AI, something that someone's trying out. That I think discussions like this help us to understand what is really happening, right? What is it that organizations are doing? Are there, technologies or AI tools that companies have already implemented? Have they seen benefits from it, right? Because it's a fast evolving world, but it's also increasingly very, very complex. And to navigate this, it's really important for us to, have conversations like this and hear from each other. So we have an amazing set of speakers today, all senior HR leaders from various organizations and different industries. Many of them have already implemented AI or learning about AI or definitely thinking about AI, I'm sure. So let's start off. And the first question, Pratyusha, is obviously always to you. Pratyusha, I have known her for more than 20 years. My colleague from Genpact. So, Pratyusha, the first question goes to you. Have you already integrated AI into the HR functions? And if so, have you seen any benefits? Now, I know it's early stages, but have you already seen any benefits in terms of higher efficiency or decision making or anything else that you can share?
So thanks, Rekha, and it's nice to see the fellow panelists after lunch being awake for a HR session. So thanks for being there. So I think to Rekha's question, have we really implemented AI in HR and what are the benefits? So just to give you a little brief background, I've been a Six Sigma consultant. I have done Six Sigma operations, and always we looked at, and I'm sure there are many facilities, procurement people here. It's always in our DNA, whoever's been in the industry for the last 20 years, like what Rekha said, that we need to drive efficiency, decision making, and productivity has always been our KRAs and targets, whatever we have been doing. And then came lean, right? We've always implemented lean in our workplaces. Then you started looking at design thinking. There's a lot of tools which kept coming. And now, of course, the buzzwords is the AI, agentic AI, using data, using machine learning. Specifically, I think to answer to your question, I did implement AI. I was with Cognizant for 10 years. And we did a lot of work because that's the time the scale was there. And we started using AI in two areas. One is in the HR operations work. I think many people who have been in facilities and procurement keep getting, is my transport on time? Is my, leave balance very fine? Because so we started introducing a lot of chatbots, improving the employee experience. The second place is around the whole skilling and development part. I think learning and development has evolved the last 10 years. It was a lot more of in person. We moved to blended learning. It's a lot of AI enabled learning. So we have a big multi generation workforce coming into the workforce. So if you see, almost 50% of them are below 30 years. And if you have such kind of people, we need to understand what their journey is very different from what our journey is. So, how do you create these personalized paths for them to build on their journey? Yes, AI has been implemented, whether it's in recruitment, operations, or in learning and development at different stages, only to help us to improve our decision making and use the human HR professionals in a one more valuable way. I think we've gone a long way, and still, I think it's going to, as you said, a very fast pace next couple of years. Many of us have not taken a plunge, but you'll see the next 4 5 years we'll be there for sure.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, I was at this HR leaders catch up the other day, and one of the HR leaders shared a very interesting, incident which happened. Apparently, he gets a request from one of the leaders saying that, can you record all the employee conversations which happen in the cafeteria? And then I'm going to use a AI tool. I'm going to, look at all the conversations, and I'm going to see, what are the trends, what are the themes, and what is it that people are actually talking in the cafeteria. So, of course, this is a very scary situation, and I'm pretty sure the HR leader said no. But Sriram, that actually brings me to the question that there's so much happening and so fast, right? So governance is so important, and how do we ensure that there is an ethical use of AI tools in HR? How do we ensure transparency? So anything that you can share on that, or anything that you've done on that front?
Oh, yes. I mean, thanks, Rekha, for that. See, I mean, at T-Tech Digital, I mean, I had the HR for T-Tech Digital. So what we have done is we have set a proper guidelines, which is the key for implementing an AI transformation, right? We made sure that there is a proper, um, you know, a guideline and a proper training process that is set for all the employees to ensure that there is um, an ethical use, and a proper governance was also built. Without that, I don't think people with the maturity that I see currently in the world with AI into transformation, I don't think people will be using it for the right purposes. So these guidelines and proper training have actually helped us in terms of what to use and what not to use. And beyond that, there is always you know a, a kind of biased decisions that people will take, and we have made sure that the models and the kind of problem statements that are given are properly unbiasedly modeled and kind of taken care in terms of there is a regular check in terms of whatever is given to that, right? In that sense, I believe there is a lot of governance is still needed. Otherwise, we will not be able to progress in the right factor where we would, or the organizations would anticipate the culture to be evolving. That's my view.
Thanks. Thanks, Sriram. See, when you hear about AI, one of the common things that you hear is, AI has the potential to, remove routine tasks.
right? Operationalize all the routine tasks, which in turn then gives you the bandwidth to focus on higher level, tasks. So obviously there is a lot of impact on productivity. So Manish, any examples that you can share on how AI can positively impact, an increase in productivity, and anything that you have seen or tried out?
So you said that last 2 3 years AI has been most beaten, used, abused word in these forums. But another one word which has been equally used is productivity, right? And all of us who come here means workplace, try to enhance that. And AI has been the most recent tool which we are trying to enhance productivity, right? So since you asked about some examples, let's go back 5 years or maybe 7 8 years, and we see there was a thing called chatbot which got initiated, and a lot of queries went out of window where HR was supposed to answer those queries by mail or by call or whatever. Now there are chatbots, you can ask me kind of things, and they have helped a lot. But that's one of the ways to which we can see very easily. Another one which is more deep dive is on creating those solutions. Where, for example, HR started as an ERP, HRMS. Now we are talking about not only HRMS, but how we can enhance its AI usage. So why, for example, why do I need to take first cut interviews, right? Can chatbot do the interviews? So you see many sites, many solutions are available now where you put up a questionnaire from the JD and it tells you these guys are eligible or best fitments. So that is one more example which we are trying to enhance again productivity and use of AI, which I can also, I'll not say foresee, but I'm seeing it happening now, is more on developmental aspects where we are talking about leadership development, we are talking on talent management, where people are devising those strategies which can identify the development areas of my team or first line managers and how I can enhance their say effectiveness over a period. And then I don't think it's a far day when you'll find a chatbot telling and coming and telling you you have not done this kind of things which you're supposed to do as a part of your action learning project, and I'm telling it to your manager. So these things are bound to happen over a period. So I think I'll take a pause here and look forward to listen more of us on what are the other usages and examples we can are using it on AI and ML.
So I can totally relate to, what you mentioned earlier, especially on the policy queries. I think we all would have been frustrated with the number of times, how much ever you communicate, about all the employee policies, you still have employees. What is my medical cover? What is the shuttle timing? What is this, policy, right? What is the number of leaves, right? So you're absolutely right. I think, at least in my conversations with other HR leaders, having a HR policy chatbot, or, having an onboarding chatbot, or a facilities, chatbot also, I think will really help in terms of at least removing those routine, queries from our, day to day working with employees, right? Which brings me to the next question, Janani. There's just so much happening around, right? Like yesterday also I had a, team meeting with my HR team, and obviously no guesses, the topic was AI in HR. And so one of them actually showcased some very interesting new tools like Gamma AI, which you can use to generate PowerPoint presentations and all of that, right? So there's just so much happening. Anything that you have done personally, either for your own learning or for your team, in terms of staying abreast of what's happening in the field of AI, and how you can leverage that in your day-to-day work?
Sure. Yeah. I think AI, if it has done anything, I think it's brought parity to everyone, saying, "Hey, all of you start from ground zero, and you're all in zero right now, right?" And from now on, the journey is just very new, and it's an opportunity in itself. So back to my own journey, Rekha. 2 years back, I think November 22 was when ChatGPT came out, and the first thing I did is I made my entire team and myself, all of us sat in front of YouTube, the course that was there. We did it together. Post that, we had a coffee conversation, and one of the team members was very quiet. Rest all were saying, "I think I see this as a use case, that as a use case," and Then I called this team member separately and asked, hey, what's going on? Why is this silence? He said, Janani, I'm coming from a banking environment. I just don't comprehend these things. You guys are all from IT. So my journey is different. I said, let's do this. Take any topic and let's just create a letter and see. Your emails, let's just modify it and see through ChatGPT. Let's just try it, because at that time, all of us were new, you know. The moment he did it, he saw the benefit. And one big learning for me was, after that, everything from him, all documentations were perfect. How? He just conquered that fear that was there in front of him. It's like the best way to conquer the fear is to face it. So I think that's really what we all need to do. From that standpoint, fast forward, in the last 6 months, it's been tremendously fast paced from an AI perspective. My entire team, I put them into AI training, like basic AI training. The entire recruitment team knows. I mean, last year I put them to training where they can write, booleans for search. But then right now we have a tool that writes the boolean also. So it's like, how do you? Then it's about how do you prompt? How do you work with AI, right? It's not. I mean, you will have to work with the AI. The same tool, it gives different results for Rekha versus different results for Janani. Why? Because of our way of interaction, which means I need to focus more on my way of interaction. If I give the right prompts, it's going to help me. And there are varieties of tools as well. So it was tough, I must say. So what we did is, every team, I have like 4 sub functions within HR. I said every week, every team should at least explore one AI tool and then come and speak about it as part of the team meeting. It will not be a standalone. If you keep standalone, you'll get killed. So it's like you talk about your team updates, but then tell me one AI tool that you have explored. And all are free tools. You don't upload any organizational information. So that way we have come across a lot, right? Like you learn, or like, ClickUp and Grok. Grok is like terrific. Then, so many other tools. So to say Gamma, or for analytics, you have some tools, and some we know it's working, some we know it's not working. But at least we are in the game, constantly trying. Personally, I use Copilot quite a bit. Like, I'm not reading long email trails. I'm just saying, give me the summary. If there are five profiles that have come, I'm saying, hey, just rank this and give me. This is the JD. So I'm trying to be very mindful to use it, but I'm always thinking that I'm in the driver's seat. It's helping me, right? It's clearly that it's only a co-pilot for me and not autopilot.
Absolutely. In fact, I was just reminded of something I read the other day, that, see, machines learn from humans, right? So if humans have biases, then the machines also pick up that, right? Okay, Giri, quickly, let's move to you. Have you leveraged AI in your team? If so, in what way, and what are the benefits that you have seen?
So we did use AI, especially with employee experience. I mean, so we used a tool by name Jarvis. So we kind of fed in all our HR policies into this tool, and then whenever employee has any query about our policies, they just get into their teams, and there they can just chat with the tool, like whatever happens. It could be like, how do I take leave? How many leaves can I take? Or I mean, how do I claim my insurance? Or whatever it is in there in our handbook, that's all been answered by that. And if they still have any queries, I mean, they wanted to come and talk to us about any policies, then they'll come to us. That is one tool we used. And we also used something more of employee experience, right? I mean, you wanted to check, I mean, how is the health of the organization in terms of how satisfied are these employees. So we implemented something, again, I mean, it's more of a mood bot. So what happens is, this mood bot, it tracks the mood of the candidate whenever they open our HRMS system, and it tracks, I mean, so how happy are you or how sad are you? And then based on that, we get some sort of inputs from that particular tool, where 1 to 2 or 1 to 3, I mean, it's like we personally meet them. I mean, so especially not in our HR desk or so, we take them out for a coffee, or we go out for lunch or so, and we discuss with them what's happening, what's wrong with us. Like, I mean, is there something problem with your manager or so? That's something which is helping us. And the third thing what we recently did is, I mean, even in terms of hiring, one is what Janani covered already. For my team, I mean, some are seniors, some are juniors. I mean, for them, I told start using some sort of a GPT tool and go and give the job description, ask it to give it back your Boolean search. I mean, they started getting good results. The other thing what we did is assessments. I mean, so we also run our call centers. Call centers, it's a very hectic task to kind of shortlist too many people. I mean, every day there are like hundreds of people coming and sitting in front of a front desk, and then we don't talk to them properly, they write a review. We don't deal with them properly, they write a review. I mean, that has becoming a humongous task, and that was bringing in a lot of negativity on our organization. So what we did is we recently kind of implemented a tool by name Alpha Run. So what it does is it takes our job description as an input, and you can also add some other questions, whatever you wanted to add into that. And this is also not, it's not very static. It will not just ask those questions, it will ask follow-up questions. And we started getting very good results, especially in terms of assessing communication skills. It was awesome. And even in terms of behavioral skill, I mean, obviously whatever we fed into that tool, I mean, they are trying to do best, and we are able to shortlist certain number of people, and very few are coming into our lobby, and we are able to deal with them very easily, and we stopped getting some bad reviews and all that. So these are some areas we started using, and there are other tools which we kind of trying it out, but this is what we had done so far.
Awesome. Great. So coming to the last question, and then there's a small surprise segment. I was reading somewhere that skill is actually at three different levels, right? The first level is awareness, which is knowledge about a particular, area, right? Second is application, applying that knowledge in terms of implementing something. Third is creativity. Now, the first two can be done by AI, right? We are already seeing a lot of examples. The third, where it is still with the human in terms of innovation, creativity, transformation, and all of that stuff. Now, they say that if you continue to hire for the first two, then that is where you will see a lot of layoffs and redundancies, right? So what's your view? And the question is open to anyone on the panel. Do you see AI as a job creator or a job displacer? And what is it that an employee should do to remain relevant in this AI age?
See, in my view, while AI is there, someone is telling in the procurement conclave, right? It is human intervention. So it is not just human intervention; it has to be human intelligence as well. So we were talking of the stage. So HR is mandate. Like that, I believe employees are also mandate. Nothing can really take off the jobs or the kind of risk that we foresee unless and until there is a continuous learning and the organizations push towards a proper learning path for their employees. I don't think it is going to happen. I'm sorry, the other question was about?
What is it that an employee needs to do to remain relevant in this AI age?
A continuous learning. I mean,
Yeah.
it has to be linked with the performance appraisals and all that stuff. For performance linked learning path has to be created. So that is what I see.
Just wanted to share, right? I think to your point, AI is a job creator and a job dispenser. It's both, right? And why I say this is you mentioned that repetitive tasks really get transformed. We use tools and technologies, but you need a human to really judge. And the higher order skills, which all of us should really look at, is judgment, decision making, thinking. The mindset is so important to act on a certain situation, which AI may do it fast. It may give a response, like as he said, job descriptions, or maybe this thing, but whether it is appropriate, right? Is it go back to the policy or go back to the root cause, is a very, very important judgment, critical thinking. And that comes only with experience. But today's generation is like, says, I don't need experience. I can do everything with AI. But I think when it comes to the end, these are very critical. Experience, expertise, and that kind of judgment is going to be very critical. Just thought I'll share.
So the addition I had is about the skilling piece, right? I've been reflecting on this topic quite a bit. And I think there is always a wave that comes. Some point it was SharePoint 2013. Some point it was is HANA, and then it was blockchain, and then blockchain didn't really take off as we expected. Now it's AI, and AI is so much spoken about because it's literally touching all of our lives, and we can't even hold conversations with our 10-year-olds if we are not aware of it. The point is, it's important to think right now that what will remain, right? There is this book called Same as Ever, in which the author talks about just focus on what will always remain, right? And then there will be variables. AI is a variable. What will remain? Maybe, our ability to stay grounded, our ability to stay focused, our ability to be able to stay patient in the journey. I think very human. All of it that I'm talking are very human. Perhaps those are the things everybody has to focus. I was seeing these two pictures that are very, very telling, right? Like sometime in 1908, there is this picture of New York street where you have all horse carts, horses, and there is a person who is driving the horse. 10 years from then, horses, horse carts replaced, cars, human beings, right? The point is humans were able to accommodate that and they learned car driving. If that's possible, AI is what? It's another tool, right? I think first is what will remain, food will remain, clothing will remain. I mean, we should go to that level of basic aspects and then say, okay, how can I use AI as a tool for anything that I'm doing? Therefore, I'm able to operate at an elevated level. So what I'm talking about is essentially a mind shift, Rekha, from fear to feeling empowered is what I'm talking about.
So I think anything SOP based, right? I mean, it's like Pratyusha or Janani was mentioning, anything process oriented, it's all gone. We'll have to start thinking something else. Anything SME, right? I mean, you're a subject matter expert. There's a lot of need. I mean, can AI bring in empathy? No, right? Can AI formulate policies like when COVID suddenly came? We never thought of COVID, but can AI go ahead and dynamically create a policy? No, right? I mean, so AI can't come to that extent. We'll have to always feed in some sort of a data into AI, and that's when it can be. I don't think so. It's so easily going to replace all the jobs, but definitely SOP-based jobs are all gone eventually.
So last few thoughts, because you asked about whether it's a job creator or a remover. So I think human beings are very smart. We do jobs to keep ourselves busy and to contribute. So let AI work and we'll keep ourselves busy with them or maybe with some other things where we'll contribute. So I don't think human beings can never be out of job. We'll find something or other thing to keep ourselves busy.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah.
This perspective, I have a small example, right? I mean, there is this North America-based contact center organization that had let go a lot of agents implementing AI and chatbots to their to their workforce management. Later, they realized that the AIs and the chatbots are not really working out to the expectations of the customer experience and all that stuff. They had to implement or roll back the AIs and started hiring the human workforce again. So, net, I would see that AI is not a threat to the human employment, but you have to be up to speed with what the technology is. Yeah.
Great. So before we close, let's have some fun. We'll do a quick rapid fire. The question is open to all. We'll do fastest finger first, and it has to be a one-word answer. Okay. Let's go with the first one. Okay. If you had AI to take over your decision making, which decision would you want it to take over? Now, this has to be a non-work decision. Anyone?
My travel plans.
Okay. Anyone else?
Ordering all household items.
I think for me it would be what to wear every day. That's the biggest decision that I would love AI to, take. What's the occasion today? Okay, this is what you should be wearing. Okay. Any fun uses of ChatGPT?
Ghibli pictures.
Okay, yes, of course. Anyone else? What are some fun questions you've asked ChatGPT?
What fun activities can be dealt in the organization? What fun activities can be organized in the organization?
Okay.
I would like to answer this.
Huh.
Every time when in the evening somebody asks at home, "आज खाने में क्या बनाऊं?"
Ah,
So it should answer that.
most important question.
So I did something very different with ChatGPT. I said, "Hey, you have been interacting with me for a few months now. Give me feedback. And
Great.
how do I improve? What am I not doing well in prompting?" It gives brilliant answers.
If AI were a superhero, which superhero do you think it would be? If AI were a superhero, which superhero do you think it would be?
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man? Okay. Wonder Woman. Of
Wonder
course, we
Woman.
need diversity. Okay, last one. If AI were a film or a film song, which one do you think it would be? Yes.
तुझे देखा तो ये जाना
You should sing
सनम.
it, Anna Manish. Okay. Anyone else?
Sorry?
No. Good one. Yeah. Okay. Great. Awesome. So, great conversations. Thank you for all your inputs. And, I just want to quote Shakespeare. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. And similarly, AI could be your best friend or your worst enemy. I think the panel has spoken enough on how you view it, how you leverage it, and how you use it to augment your daily life or in your profession. It's completely in our hands. And thank you so much. Thank you to the panelists for a fantastic session. Can we give them a huge round of applause, everyone? Indeed, very interesting, and especially the last one. That one was Tujhe Dekha To Ye Jana Sanam. I felt like you're singing a song, or that was a reality coming out of your heart. Ki everything to be handled by the AI, right? Okay, can I please request Mr. Satya and Mr. Nagaraju to join me on stage? We would like to take this moment to thank and felicitate the panelists on stage. Thank you for taking out your valuable time and making this 11th TFMC session more interesting. Presenting the first memento to our moderator, Ms. Rekha Narendra. And presenting the next memento to Ms. Giri. What? Can we present the next memento to Mr. Giri? Interesting topics covered today, where Mr. Sriram said that proper guidelines and trainings processes for all the employees make AI ethical use in the company. Ms. Rekha very well moderated the session. Mr. Manish said that chatbot enhances the effectiveness. Ms. Janani shared an incidents from the day-to-day work and concluding that to conquer the fear, just face it. And Mr. Giri implemented, and he said that the mood bot tracks the mood of the employees, and then we take an initiative to understand and take an initiative to get that mood right. Right? Can we have one group picture, please? All the panelists as well as the presenters. Yes, we have another moment to joining us.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's make sure that our energies are high because coming up next is an interesting session for all of you. But then, right now, dear HR, I want to express something from my side that any company or any organization, HR is one key personal, and a good HR is a good company. I would say that a good HR leader makes a good company. So, thank you very much. I think at this very moment, we all can strike our hands together and thank the HR panelists for joining us today. And as we are doing the drill, we are going to announce something on stage. For that, I want you all to be ready. Requesting my HR team to join at one corner of the screen. Tab, Think Ahead and Beyond, a thought leadership program by TFMC will be launched on screen. I request all my panelists to move on one side of the screens as we launch on screen the program of Tab, Think Ahead and Beyond. Launching the Think Ahead and Beyond, a thought leadership platform for tomorrow FM's visionaries, where minds meet to shape what's next. So let's make the most of this, that is Think Ahead and Beyond. Thank you very much, dear HR team, for joining us. Okay, so my dear friends, we have completed one more panel discussion. And now what's coming up next? No, it's not a panel discussion. And no, it's not a serious presentation. Something very lively, very energetic. I think I should not do the talking much. I should invite the person who's gonna get it right. Can I please request the multi-talented person himself, actor Dr. Balram, to join us on stage. Dr. Badram joining on stage with all his energy. How are you? Namaskar, sir. How are you? Good. Sir, once, can you please come here? I met him last year and I met him this year, and nothing changed. He's maintaining the same figure. क्या राज है इसका?
You look the same.
Copy paste compliments each other. You should have said you have become even more beautiful. That makes me more happy. You ask AI robo. Sir, we can again retake. Camera, you cut that, okay, and you take a retake. Ha, sir. How you're maintaining the same figure, sir? Same size like last time.
How can you look so beautiful?
Ah.
What is the secret?
The secret is TFMC calling me again makes me more beautiful again this time. All right, so without taking much time, I leave the session to you because you are the right person for this one. So thank you very much and all the best.
My pleasure. Hi everyone. Ekkada hi ekkada. Hi, big hi. Big hi. Hi, 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 hi. ఇప్పుడు వరకు ఏ అన్నాం, ఏ అనగానే ఒకటి అనిపించింది నాకు. జీవితంలో ఒక్క అమ్మాయితో జీవితాంతం ఈ అమ్మాయి కట్టుకుంటూ ఉన్నాం. కొత్తగా ఏ వచ్చింది ఏమవుతుందో అని. గుడ్. ఐఎమ్ సో హ్యాపీ టు బి హియర్. Whenever I come here and I see and meet people here, I feel like going my hometown and meeting my childhood friends, near and dear friends and relatives during Sankranti. It is like Sankranti for me. Happy Pongal to each and everyone. Thank you, TFMC. I must congratulate each and every member of TFMC and our esteemed President and my dear brother, Mr. Satya, man behind this mission. And we generally think that you have changed the meaning of facilities manager. Generally, facilities manager, we all think They look after facilities of employees. Beyond that, he has taken it to the level of public. That is a very, very interesting and most important thing. Big kudos to my dear brother, Mr. Satya. As an ergonomist, I conduct workshops on ergonomics to keep employees pain-free and productive. But I asked the same AI what employees are suffering from more than pain. AI answered, it is stress. Do you agree? Do you agree? If yes, clap, not with your hands. Say, clap like this. Come on. All of you, tap. 1, 2, 3. Now both with both legs. Come on. All of you. Say, I think you're all over 30, if I'm not wrong. You all need strength in your legs. Come on. Clap with your legs. Come on. Tap, 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 tap. Come on. Now, stress is one thing that can affect each and every cell of our body, and every organ gets affected with stress. There are nearly and closely 100 health problems if you look at the root cause, and stress is one. So I asked same AI, what is the best medicine? And AI didn't answer. AI only sent few laughing emojis. What does it mean? What is the best medicine? What do you think is the best medicine for stress? Yes, it is laughter. Laughter is the best medicine. Now, from top to bottom, you name it, any problem from air fall, no sleep, and facial glow, lung capacity, and better blood circulation, better digestion, fertility, you name anything, everything, we have one solution, that is laughter. When you know laughter is the best medicine, are we all practicing it? Are we all implementing it? Are we all following it? We hardly. Now, there is simple remedy here, simple exercises. Shall we all do it? Yes or no? Now, it has been more than 40 minutes since you have been sitting. I want everybody to get out of the chairs. Get up, all of you. Get up. Okay? Now, I want you to do a simple stretch. All of you, ready? Simple stretch goes like this. The step one, make sure there's enough distance between 2 foot. First step. Second step, place your hands here in the lumbar region. And step 3, slowly stretch back, don't fall back. Just hold the stretch, count 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and relax. Done? Done? You're all doing exceptionally good. The first 2 steps, step 1 and step 2. When it comes to step 2, I have mic in my hand so that I am using only one hand. What happened to you? You can use both hands. Like,
So shall we do it before?
what we are doing is we are only using one hand. No. Use both hands. Come on, do it once again, all of you. Do it.
Yes.
Stretch back.
So instead of
Count 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5. Come on. 5. Good. Relax. Please be seated. Now it's time for us to laughter exercise. Now clap with your hands, all of you. This is warm up. Clap. Clap, clap, clap. It's a clapping therapy. Come on, clap. All of you. Clap. It activates all points, reflexology on a palm. Come on, clap. Okay. Now there is a rhythm now. You can say 1, 2, 3. Come on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Come on, all of you. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This rhythm is perfect now. Now you will have to add voice now, just like dubbing in films. Oh, ho, ho. Come on. Ha, ha, ha. Oh, ho, ho. Ah, ha, ha. Now add both now. Action plus voice now. Oh, oh, ho. Ah, ha, ha. Oh, ho, ho. Ah, ha, ha. Oh, ho, ho. Ah, ha, ha. Oh, ho, ho. Ah, ha, ha. Now this laughter exercises for women, you don't need to go for facial. That helps. For men, especially, if you are looking for six-pack, you can try this. Now, simple, when you say, just place your hands. Now say, ho. Do you see any movement? Ho, ho, ha, ha, ha. Just check. Is there any six-pack? This is a wonderful mantra. Ho, 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 ha, ha, ha. Now, simple, now we will add these two. Are you ready now? You got this. Oh, ho, ho, ha, ha. Now, come on. First thing is, you take a deep breath. Breathe in. Breathe in. What is next after that? Breathe out. Okay? Now breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe out should be longer. Breathe out should be longer. So when I say breathe in and breathe out. That's it. One deep breath can reduce stress. One deep breath. That is the power of breath. Breathe in and breathe out. Now, this is very simple and very effective. You all must participate now. Okay? For better results. Now, breathe in. All of you breathe in. Breathe in. Hold. And while breathing out, just come out. This is the breathing exercise. Okay? Now, this is also a laughter exercise. Let us combine both. Now, all of you ready? Breathe in. Hold. So this is how. Come on. All of you, if you're not comfortable doing this exercise while sitting, you can also get up, stand up. You're not comfortable, I believe. Get up, all of you. Stand up. Stand up. One round, all of you. Now you can do it while breathe in. You can raise your hands like this. So when you do this, what will happen? Your lungs get expanded. Your lungs get expanded. You'll take more oxygen. Come on, all of you. Breathe in and hold and breathe out. Inhibitions, leave everything out. Forget everything. Forget that you are married. Forget that you are working. Who is important? Who is important? AI. And there is I in that. That is more important. So you are important to yourself. You are important to yourself. Whom do you love? Not Deepika Podkane. Whom do you love? I. When you love yourself, what do? You say, I love myself. Just give a hug All of you give a hug. Hug. Say, I love myself. I love myself. I do anything for myself. Come on, I love myself. Do it. I love myself. This is a prayer. You should say, keep saying that. Say, nobody will tell you I love you. You should tell more to yourself. I love myself. I love myself. That gives more boost. I love myself. Come on, all of you, breathe in. Breathe in, spread. Breathe in. Hold and say this is the length you should maintain. All of you, laugh. If you're not comfortable, close your eyes and see how much you can laugh. All of you, breathe in. Hold and laugh. Laugh. Breathe in. Laugh. Breathe in. Laugh. Breathe in. Laugh. Laugh more and more. It has more benefits. It is natural. You get it abundantly. When you laugh, when you say that you cannot laugh, you have a problem, there is a wallet, or else you have, everybody has mobile phones, open camera, front camera, just look at, it'll appear somebody and look at him. What a life. You can laugh. Yes or no? So laughter therapy has got so many benefits. The best benefits laughter has, just like AI, there is laughter intelligence. Laughter intelligence. Now, whenever you're stressed, there are stress hormones get released. That causes so many problems. When you laugh, feel good hormones get released in your body. That will reduce stress. That will keep every cell of your body healthy. That is the best thing about laughter. Now, you might say that I'm not laughing heartfully. I'm just mimicking. I'm faking it. The beauty of laughter is the brain cannot say whether it is fake or real, and it starts producing all benefits. This is laughter intelligence. So wish you all the very best, everybody. And once again, I'm so much thankful to TFMC members and my dear brother, Mr. Satya. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. रावण की बहन लगती है. But then anyways, thank you very much. Can we give a huge round of applause for Dr. Bhadram? We are dancing together?
Yes, come.
Whoa, hey, 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 hey.
Ho, ho, ha, 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 ha.
Let's all join him, guys, everyone. Let's dance together. Let's have some fun.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Love you all. Love you.
Thank you, sir. And I'm not getting on stage now. It's time to work on ground zero. So now, Dr. Bhadram, if you are available for a few minutes, you can join me at the ground zero.
Please, please.
We will try and interact with our audience as well. Okay? So, hello, sir. Very good evening.
Very good evening.
What's your good name, sir?
My name is Sarfraz.
All right, sir. How has been the day for you?
It was very hectic. I'm just coming from the office, but it was lovely to see this.
Oh, welcome. I should say welcome. And I want you to go and check out the stalls that we have here. Very interesting. As we said, AI made sustainability. Many stalls have got the idea that they want to pull you towards sustainability and AI. All right. Wishing you all the best. All right. Dr. Bhadram, what I want you to do is you cover that area. I'll cover this area. and let's see people interacting with us. Okay?
So you have given me Agnayam, you have taken Isanyam.
Uh-huh. Okay? All right. So now Dr. Badram will talk to a person, a gentleman or a lady, your choice. Let's go. Are you cannot run from here. Don't worry. You cannot run.
Yeah. We just came here. Coffee time.
Coffee time.
So how do you feel? How are you? ఎలా ఉన్నారు బాగున్నారా ఏంటి ఫస్ట్ టైం అండి రావడం ఎలా అనిపించింది మీకు బాగా ఏమనిపించింది మీకు బాగా ఏం నచ్చింది చెప్పండి స్టాల్స్ ఓకే దీంట్లో మీకు బాగా ఇంట్రెస్టింగ్ ఏమనిపించింది థ్యాంక్ యూ అండి థ్యాంక్ యూ ఇంకా అండి ఇంకా ల్యాప్టాప్ ప్రాక్టీస్ చేయండి మీరు మీకు ఫేషియల్ అవసరం లేదు ద బెస్ట్ అవసరం లేదు
Can I have one more mic please from there? Can I have two
మాట్లాడండి
mics?
You can continue.
All right. Okay. But
yes, come on.
okay, so I've got two ladies here as well. Hello ma'am, how are you?
I'm fine. Good.
And what are your good names? If you can introduce yourself to everyone, this is that moment jo baar baar nahi aayega.
I'm Harita from Signode India Limited. I head Pan India Operations Facility Management.
Yeah, hi all. This is Sailija Jonalagata. I work as a program manager for Hewlett Packard. Yeah.
And you've been attending TFMC events. Okay, fantastic. Very old buddies. Fantastic, great. So I have a question for you. And if you answer that correct, you get a gift. Hamper. Okay? So who would like to answer the question amongst you? Both. Anyone? Anyone? Both of you? Together? Teamwork? Teamwork? Okay. All right. Also, I request Miss Ramya to join us. Let's have some fun. Ramya, we are here at this table. Yes. You can get the hampers and join us. We're having some good time. So, ladies, out of all these stalls, I've got a question for you. And if you give the right answer, you get the hamper. Okay? It's not a direct question, but you have to understand and tell me which stall that is. Have you gone through the stalls? Very good. Then how will you answer the question? Okay. But then still let's give it a try. Okay. The team which can manage any event, whether big or small, whether political or sports or government or corporate, and they are contrast.
White and black.
Congratulations, that's the right answer. White and black events. You guessed it right. So we have the one and only leader in house right now, the white and black teams, and they are the pioneers in event management, be it corporate, government, or sports. Ramya, can you please help me in giving this prize to the lady? She has given the right answer. Everyone, put your hands together. White and black events and entertainment management limit. Thank you. Good, Akka, good. All right. So, can we move to the next person? Dr. Badram is already on the go. He has already started talking. Let Jyoti finish, but I continue my job.
So what is the gift? We'll announce it.
We will not say what is the gift.
What is there inside?
That we will not reveal, na? If we reveal that, only people will want the gift, not the questions.
You please ask question here itself.
So you've taken this table. Who should I ask the question?
Ask anybody.
Ask anybody. Okay. So this is also related to the stall. Okay? And anyone who gives the right answer gets the goodie. Okay, Dr. Badra? Okay, Ramya, are we ready? Okay. So now do you want to read the names of all the stalls? All gone through? Okay. So that team here who does end-to-end waste management, who are they? You will not answer now.
Say, when you ask me, I'm thinking about this waste.
No, that is WASTE. End-to-end waste management, converting waste into energy. Options. Okay, wohi kami tha abhi. I give you 5 seconds. Okay, 5, 4. It's not. You have to give me the right answer. 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm glad you tried to turn around and look. Give a round of applause to yourselves. Woo! the gentleman there, he's smiling क्योंकि उनके stall का है. Mayura Biopower. Congratulations! And now presenting the gift to the gentleman who tried to take a sneak peek around. Let's give a round of applause to him. Woo! Thank you for trying that. Now we'll go to other table or he'll be fixed here like a glue. Very quick for him. Okay. Okay. Now Dr. Bhadram will try and...
We'll ask here. Come on.
We'll ask this side. Okay. Okay.
Come, ready? Very good evening. Very good evening.
All right. So whom are we taking the next question, Dr. Bhadram? The lady or the gentleman?
So we'll ask here.
We'll ask the lady?
Yeah.
Okay. How are you, ma'am?
All good. You have been very kind and very patient since the morning. So kudos to you also.
It's a
Great. Come on, once again. Come on.
It's a teamwork.
Kudos.
Yay! See, we Indians generally fail at taking compliments in the right way. But I take it the right way. Thank you so much. Okay. So the lady, the question for you is... I'll give you the easiest question. Don't worry. The easiest question. We have the hampers ready. How many of you are ready to listen to her answer? Raise your hands. Who got the gifts already? They only want to listen. Okay. So the question is, we are there under your feet, be it a house or be it a corporate office. We are there from Rakadan smoothies, and we are the ones where your shoes are on it. And we are the florist in the sense of floor. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Who are we? We are well. We are Wellspun. Congratulations. I think I gave a lot of inputs, almost till the answer. I had to say we are Wellspun. But then...
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes. Congratulations once again. Can we have the hamper for the lady, please? Now... I just said well, and then they get spun. Thank you.
Wow,
See, if and until I don't give clues, people next time will not raise hands to give me the answer. Right? So I have to do a little bit of cheating there. Yes? Now, Dr. Bhadram, you...
Go to that side.
That side? Okay. Yeah. Wherever you go, we'll go with you.
Come.
The team leader goes and we follow him.
Please.
Hello, gentlemen. How are you? Okay, okay. So let me ask you one thing very frankly. When we were asking from there, everyone make some noise. Were you making noise? Are you sure? Confident? Lock it? He's not answering anything. He's genuine. Okay, okay, fantastic. So, the question that we have for you out of one of those stalls here. Where are you, Ramya? I was like, gifts are gone or what? Okay. So, this particular stall is a gifting stall. But it is not a usual gifting stall. There is an AI standing and moving across the stall. Which is that stall? Har baar piche hi nahi answer. Everyone look at the back and oh, there's a stall. No, this time it's not that. That is not the right stall. I asked you two questions. This stall is a gifting stall. But at that gifting stall, there is one more AI which is moving across the stall. What is the name of the stall? Anyone else want to try this? You want to try? Sorry, gentlemen, I'll have to move. Okay? And if you don't give the right answer, you have to dance with me. Okay? Ready? Dance. Ready for the dance. He is ready for the dance.
That is more bigger.
That is more easy.
Bigger than gift.
Bigger than gift. Acha. Dance with Bhadram sir. What's the answer?
Is it Giftoria?
Absolutely right. That's
Congratulations.
Giftoria. Congratulations. How did you guess that? You saw. Fantastic. Fantastic. Very good. So he has been to the stall Giftoria and that's why you got this gift from us. Congratulations to you, sir. Giftora. I request all my friends who are sitting here now to take a 5 minutes quick break to move across the stalls and visit the stalls. In next 5 minutes, I call you back with another question. Everyone, I want all of you to please get up. Rise, rise. Everyone stand up. It's difficult to get people to come and sit, but now it's difficult to make you all stand up. Everyone, please stand up. It's now time. We move across all the stalls. We talk to them. We know about their products, right? Shura EB5, am I right?
Yeah, I'm from Purview.
Okay, fantastic. Let's go to your stall. Purview. Okay, so tell me one USP about Purview so that everyone is also hearing you out.
We are a AI-driven marketing company, which no one else does it. So that's our USP.
AI driven marketing company. You got to Can I request Mr. Arjun from Purple Cactus to please join closer to the stage? Mr. Arjun from Purple Cactus to please join near the stage. And I request everyone else to please come back to your seats. We are getting started with another segment of presentation, and let's know the partners well.
Thank you, TFMC and Satya sir, for giving us an opportunity to present my company on this beautiful platform. Research says 79% of employees resign due to lack of appreciation. Building a corporate gifting strategy in your business is one way to say how much you value your colleagues. As per the articles in Forbes magazine, 83% of the CEOs believe business gifts generate a positive ROI. As you all know, in the world of corporate gifting, has become an integral part of our organization as it helps in achieving the objective of building relationship, retaining customers, enhancing brand awareness and recognition, and most importantly, motivating and retaining employees. Also, the emotion behind the gifting for companies is mostly about saying thank you, being kind, and wanting to build trust. It shows they truly care about their relationship, want to celebrate success, and create strong connection beyond just business. With these emotions and objective in mind, with a vision to stand as a beacon of excellence in the corporate gifting landscape, known for quality, creativity, and personalized service, Purple Cactus was born, a corporate gifting company. Good evening, everyone. I am CA Deepak Sangwan, co-founder, COO, and CFO, proudly representing Purple Cactus. Today, I would like you to walk through four key aspects of our company: who we are, what we offer, how we work, and how we have integrated sustainability into corporate gifting. At Purple Cactus, our tagline, Crafting Connections, is more than just words. It's essence of our identity. We are committed to fostering meaningful relationship and inspiring gratitude through every gift. Our mission is to transfer corporate gifting into art form, where every gesture reflects genuine care, appreciation, and environmental stewardship. We are here to craft connection that last a lifetime. We at Purple Cactus provide a seamless end-to-end gifting solution. Some of our offerings include thousands of gift, one vendor of record. Discover an extensive range from industry leading brands to our carefully curated selection of rigorously tested, imported, and locally manufactured products. We handle all sourcing, vetting, and compliance for you. Our team is always here to help. If you don't see what you are looking for, let us know. We'll be able to source it for you. We'll do whatever we can to make your experience stress free and fun. We strongly believe in transparency. We promise only what we can deliver. We negotiate with brands and suppliers on your behalf and transfer any benefit we get to you. We have a dedicated research and development team who continuously explores upcoming trends and identify brands that offers high quality products, ensuring that our offering remains fresh and relevant. We have implemented a structured management system for seamless order execution. This ensures efficient processing and continual enhancement for superior client satisfaction. Our process is designed to make gifting effortless and meaningful. We start by understanding your needs in depth and your gifting requirement, the occasion, your recipient, budget, company values, and brand identity. This ensures we create a strategy tailored to you. Based on your input, we craft a custom catalog, sourcing gifts and packaging that tells your story. We handle branding, logistic, and sourcing from various locations to deliver the best product at the best price. We add a personal touch with customized packaging and ensure smooth, reliable delivery to your recipient. Our goal is to make every gift a reflection of your brand and values. At Purple Cactus, we believe that business responsibility goes hand in hand with creativity. Sustainability is not a trend for us, it's a core value, seamlessly woven into our product's philosophy. We are committed to offering gifts that not only delight the recipient but also leaves a positive impact on the planet. Our eco-conscious gifting collection includes products crafted from renewable natural material like coconut shell, recycled papers, recycled plastic bottle, cork, bamboo, pine cones, etc. We believe seeing and touching is believing. That's why we have set up a dedicated stall here at the event exclusively for you. It showcases just a glimpse of the creativity, quality, and sustainable options we bring to the table. I warmly invite each of you to visit our stall after this session, discover how Purple Cactus can become your trusted gifting partner, helping you express appreciation, building strong relationship, and achieve your business objectives, all while aligning with your values. Thank you for your time and attention this evening. Let's craft meaningful collection together. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Deepak, for the presentation, and I'm glad you're here with us. And we did visit the Purple Cactus. We all got to know that it is highly customizable,
Yes.
right? So thank you and wishing you all the very best. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special dance performance by a little rock star. But then I'm sure she would be a little disappointed seeing less people sitting here. So why don't we do an activity, right? I want everyone who is sitting here to stand and get at least one person from the back and come. I want you also to stand. Everyone, can we all stand, please? And get one person with you, not the person who's sitting beside you. Get up, get one person from the backside and come back. So at least I have the double count sitting here, right? Can we do that for the little champion who's ready to perform? Okay, can we all please rise? See, don't be shy. I know that you all are the top leaders, but then please, let's do this. And your time starts now. Please go, 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 everyone. Get up. The lady who won the prize for the Wellspun, I want even you to stand. Go, get people with you. Go, please, quickly. I want everyone to go, but you come back, okay? You also don't get vanished. I want everyone, every leader sitting here to go and grab one more person with you and then come back quickly. And as soon as you get one person, just pull them and come back and sit down. I know that we have the Fresh Makers yummy coffee and tea stall there, and we want you to visit there. But then for this session, I request everyone to come and settle down. In between your breaks, you can go and come back. But then right now, I want everyone to please come and settle down. All those people who went to get another person, please come back. So where is your partner? Coming. Okay, all right.
has set up one of the most technologically
If the media bite is over, we would like to proceed, please. Thank you very much. So there was a media bite going on, and that's why I was not speaking anything. It's not that I was literally waiting. So can I please request everyone who's present in the hall to come forward and settle down, or I shall have to request the stall holders to push everyone and ask them to come and sit. Yes, our dear friends and delegates, please come forward and settle down because we are moving to the next segment, and that is a dance performance by the little Kumari Rithisha Vallala, who's going to join us on stage for a Kuchipudi dance performance. And I know that you all respect the little artists who are joining us on stage. But then I want the chairs to have human beings, not air and space, right? So I request once again everyone who's standing at the backside to please come forward, and the stall holders also please tell them that please come and settle down. Again, they can go back there, do the networking and talk to you guys. I request all of you to please settle down, and meanwhile, let me take this opportunity to call the little Kuchipudi performer on stage, Kumari Ritisha Vallala. Can we put our hands together and welcome her? Woo! Thank you for the people who have their 100% energy. All the best to you.
आङ्गिकम् भुवनं यस्य वाचिकम्
Woo! Amazing. Can we give a huge round of applause to her? Fantastic. Where are you going, Richa? I want you to come here. Wow, amazing. Since how long are you practicing the Kuchipudi dance?
2 months.
2 months only. And she was too good at 2 months, isn't it? Can you make louder noise for her? Amazing, amazing. I'm sure mom is so proud of you, right? She's backstage, Miss Ramya, and she's extremely proud. And yes, you can join her on stage. Come on, Ramya, please join us. Can I request Mr. Satya to please join me on stage to give away the award for her? We want to recognize little talents. The little FM champions are here with us. Can I request Mr. Srinivas also to please join us on stage, please? Mr. Srinivas to please join me on stage, sir. The little talents are in-house and we are happy that they are projected at the right place. Please, Ms. Ramya, you join and be a part of this picture, please. Please, the entire family is on stage. Can we hear it for them, guys? This is the right motivation. When parents actually back you up, the child knows that the sky is the limit. Hari, congratulations. Kumari, Ritisha, Wallala, everybody. Woo-hoo. May you succeed and may you grow heights better. All the very best to you. And now, my dear friends, we will be moving to the next segment, and that is the AI Conclave. I request the panelists to please join us. The last set of panel discussion, all the panelists, I request you to please be ready as I'll be calling you on stage. And thank you once again, dear performer, Mr. Prashant Mamidana, CEO of Whistle Drive, Mr. Murli Vardarajan, Chief Strategy Officer, L&T Metro Rail Hyderabad, Dr. All right, so there's no doctor we have here. We have Mr. Saurabh Agarwal, Vice President and Head Sales India and SARC Wellspun Flooring, Mr. Sitaramam Manawa, CEO of Grid and Chip, Mr. Abhilash Gandra, Partner and COO Cloud Ray, and we have the founders, Ms. Priya and Mr. Rishabh D. Shah, right now presenting the panelists, Mr. Rishabh D. Shah, Managing Director, White and Black Events and Entertainment, to join us on stage. Can we have a huge round of applause for them, everyone? Yes, I request you to please join me here, sir. Can we join at the center stage? All the dynamic heroes and the leaders of the AI discussion. Yes, please, everyone. They want a group picture of those dynamic, dashing, handsome heroes on stage. I can add more adjectives. Will that do? I can add more adjectives to you. Dashing, dynamic, handsome, smart. Already flattened. I don't need to go more. Okay, fine. Okay, all right. Let's have a picture. Okay, now before you go and settle down, I want to... Arey Baba, I'm asking something. Stay there. I know you're very curious to moderate the session, but 2 minutes. Okay, so the company that you're running today or the business that you're into, I want to ask you, I'll start from there. Gentlemen, I want to ask you that does this match anywhere what your childhood passion was and what you're doing today? Yeah, you can speak. Okay, you can speak from this.
Yeah, definitely to be on the stage in the midst of the all the wonderful people that you're seeing over here. That's something that we have that I have thought about.
You haven't thought about.
I have.
You have. Okay, he has already thought about that he would want to be somewhere like
It's
this.
not the first one, so it won't be the last one, I guess.
Oh, fantastic. Sir, can I have hear from you, please?
Yeah. From childhood, I think I always wanted to make more friends, mingle with the people, and I'm sure the events like this is a perfect example of that.
So definitely in line with that.
Yeah, so I would agree with Saurabh ji on that. From childhood, I always wanted to become, at a position where I can influence people, and definitely TFMC's event is one such place where we can mingle around with people and connect more and all those things. So yeah, I'm yeah.
So the question was?
Okay, great. Thank you for asking me that. So the question is that whatever you dreamt or you wanted to be in your childhood, like any child said, I want to be a doctor, a pilot, etc. So did you have a sense of that you want to stand on stage or be an influencer, or is there anything that you studied or you wanted to be matches with what you are today?
Uh, the last thing I ever wanted to be is standing on a stage and talking, and today here I am doing that. So I think thanks to TFMC that it has brought that thing in me and everyone here. We have seen some wonderful performances, prior to this thing. Some kids performing, some singing. I think we have drawn a lot of inspiration from the energy that they have given today. Thank you so much.
Yeah, there were so many dreams when as a kid, but the point is we never dreamt that we will be on stage, influence someone, will grow so big. That was never the case. But thanks for the opportunity. I want to become a pilot or something, but defense area, which was not happened. So finally I got into business.
Okay,
That's
so
it.
among them, I have someone who didn't imagine that he would be here, but he is. Thank you, sir. Can we have the mic passed to the next gentleman?
All right. So as a kid, I always wanted to be a doctor. Okay, that's
So,
what.
so actually, I'll tell you, Rishabh, frankly, when I was reading out the name, and you remember, I said doctor, and then I said there's no doctor. That was your name.
Okay, so I studied microbiology. Then I thought, okay, what do I do further? But then I realized you can heal people without being a doctor, just by making life eventful. And that's how I became an event manager.
Amazing. Can we give a round of applause to all the gentlemen? And without taking much of your time, I request you to please proceed for the discussion. Over to the moderator. Thank you. This one between both of you.
Am I audible? Yeah. Good evening, everyone. I'm Prashant, CEO Whistle Drive, and we provide end-to-end employee transportation solutions for corporates. And before we begin this wonderful topic on AI, and I know we've been discussing about AI and sustainability all through the day, and I think this is our last panel discussion. I'm shivering for a couple of reasons. One is I'm told to complete this topic in 30 minutes. AI, which is a vast topic. The second thing is the temperature in this hall is pretty low. So two reasons why I'm shivering, but then we'll try to do justice to this topic. And before we proceed further, I would want all the panelists to introduce themselves. We have a pretty big panel today, and we have members from diversified industries. So without further ado, I would want each of the panelists to introduce themselves.
Hello, good evening, everyone. This is Abil Gandra. I'm from Cloudray, and yeah. So this is Abhilash Gandra. We are from representing Cloudray. We are a company based out of New Jersey, and delves into IT. It's an IT organization. So here I am, midst of you, looking forward to talking to you all. Thank you.
Good afternoon, friends. My name is Saurabh Agrawal. I'm representing the flooring division of Wellspun. Wellspun is a $4 billion company. For flooring, we have set up one of the largest plant in the world in Hyderabad. So definitely, I mean, that is something which I bring to the table. That's something which is the pride of Telangana. And that's I'm really proud of. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening all. I'm Akshay. I'm part of marketing and strategy from L&T Metro, and I head the first and last mile connectivity business at Hyderabad Metro Rail. We are the Asia's largest PPP model, and we are currently ferrying about 5 lakh passengers on a daily basis, with which we are being able to provide first and last mile connectivity to about 1,20,000 daily metro commuters. We are aligned with a vision of at least reaching to about 2 lakh metro commuters being able to, do the first and last mile connectivity with the corporates. And that's about it. Thank you.
Hi, this is Sitaram from Grid to Chip Data Centers. We do data center design and build. We build 40 plus data centers in Hyderabad. So now the AI is actually energizing and powering the data center industry. It is taking a new dimension altogether. So we'll discuss that. Thanks a lot.
Well, good evening, everybody. I am Rishabh Shah. I am the co-founder of White and Black Events and Entertainment. And what do I talk about? I mean, this is a wonderful session. We are also using AI with a lot of events that we do. And so far, we have created memories in mind of more than 1 lakh people. So I'm here and happy to be here with all of you. Thank you.
Thanks, everyone. So before we deep dive into the world of AI and sustainability, let me take you all back to a few years back or few centuries back, where we are not talking about AI revolution, but prior to that there have been multiple revolutions. And let me reflect on those things first before I come into AI. Few thousands years back, there was a first revolution which is called agricultural revolution, where or which has transformed the way global trade happened, which has enabled urbanization, and which has also increased the population worldwide. Few years later, there was one more revolution, which is industrial and electrical revolution, which has played a huge role in the global economic trade and the prosperity. Third revolution was the electronics and telecom revolution, and we all know what it has done over the last few years. Now today we are here fortunate to be part of this AI revolution, where the physical engineering is meeting the fusion of physical engineering and digital engineering is happening. I'm someone who comes from the industry of transportation. I know there's one more person here in this panel who's from the transportation industry. And as someone who's been following employee transportation for that matter, just to narrow down for discussion's sake, I've seen this ecosystem evolve from being managed on papers to being managed on Excel sheets. And now companies like Whistle Drive have built platforms and algorithm-based platforms where end-to-end employee transportation is being managed. And as we speak, AI is starting to take the center stage in the transportation also. Someone who is from the transportation industry, Akshay, you work in L&T Metro. How do you think AI is shaping the public commute?
Well, thank you, Prashantji, for that question. I think after the evolution of AI since mid 2024 onwards, I think globally all the tech companies have been very well being able to get into AI and stuff. Global cities like Singapore, London, and all these metro networks, all the smart cities across the globe, they have been using AI to predict the future ridership and to predict the maintenance, and that's how they adjust the frequency of the metros and accordingly by doing predictive maintenance, the downsize of the assets also are reduced. That's where it is contributing to the sustainability. We are on the same note. We extensively use AI for predicting the ridership and accordingly adjusting the frequency and thereby reducing unnecessary energy conversion. And we do a lot of analytics as well. We use AI in that. So we extensively use Tableau, Power BI to do our future ridership predictions. We build in models which can help us predict the what kind of frequency we should be doing on the metro networks and all those things. I think Honorable Prime Minister Modi at a recent action summit, AI action summit, also quoted that AI is rewriting the code of humanity. And in line with that, our Honorable CM Revanth Reddy Garu also quoted that Telangana is the future, state. So he has envisioned, AI in Telangana, and we are very well committed to this AI mission. That's where I mentioned that we are extensively using AI for all our ridership prediction and predictive maintaining prediction and all those stuff. And we also use AI extensively to analyze the customer behaviors and thereby arrive at more lucrative offers for our metro commuters. Like I mentioned, uh, we are doing about a 5 lakh metro commuters on a daily basis. So we do keep on analyzing their trends, behaviors, what kind of offers we are doing, what are the responses, since the data is huge when I talk about a 5 lakh metro commuters. So I'm just talking about the exits. Ideally, we are doing 5 lakh into 2 because every exit point would also have a entry point, right? So we are doing about a million footfall on a daily basis. To analyze those kind of thing, AI is imperative, I would say, right? So that's the role of AI. Plus, we also use AI extensively for personalizing our marketing content. So I'm sure you must be aware about a lot of AI things which are trending in the current market, with GPT 4.0 model being coming up. Things like mid journey and all are significantly used across the tech industry. Even at L&T, we extensively use AI. We have our own AI which is called as Kiran. So the repetitive tasks like replying to emails and all those things have been taken care by our own AI which we have built on GPT 4.0. So yes, I think many of the companies are have already been adopted to AI, and by 2025 mid, I think about 90% above. I think about 90% of the organization would already be using AI, for a better and a much more productive work. So yeah.
Yeah, being in transport sector is not easy because transport is something that is very central part of public life, which is always, that's where transportation is always under scrutiny. If things go well, nothing like it, but if things go bad, transportation is a sector which attracts critical feedback from the public or the users. You mentioned about million users using metro rail on a daily basis, Akshay. How is
Prashant,
AI helping you with customer engagement and experience?
Yeah, thank you, Prashant ji. So, like I was mentioning, we do a lot of analysis and a lot of customer personas which are built on our own AI models. So, with the help of the AI which we have been implementing in our own organization, we come up with more and more lucrative customer offer. Like you can visit our stall, you can see currently we are doing a student offer. So, student pass was much in demand from the student community. So we analyze a lot of data before building up this product altogether. So we are, I mean, the kind of footfall that I mentioned previously, also we are doing about a 5 lakh commuters. So student happens to be about a 30% of that, which is about a lakh number of student traveling on a daily basis. So we have done extensive surveys and analysis with the student segment, and that's where we analyzed and understood. Okay, student pass is something which is required for the student segment. That being a a cost centric segment altogether, because students would not be having much money, right? So that's where we came up with this offer of pay for 20 and get 30 trips. And also, I would like to add that metro itself is an ecosystem. It's an ecosystem for any smart city across India, across globe, and at Hyderabad metro also. So, all our first and we have collaborated with all our first and last mile partners in such a way that they are also using AI in terms of, stabilizing their own routes, analyzing which routes they should start or which routes they should not do. And also, I mean, AI is being used by many of our partners in terms of, analyzing the driver patterns. If he is probably, feeling sleepy, or if he is kind of, I mean, some errors are happening at a driver end, so that accidents does not happen while the driver is ferrying the customer. And also, I think along with us, entire of our ecosystem is also extensively using AI. So many of our partners like Rapido, like EVZip Mobility, like Swida, they all use AI platforms. So EVZip uses a chatbot altogether for doing the booking, and they have facial recognition technology and all those stuff, with the help of which they analyze whether something is wrong with the driver or not. So this in turn gives a better customer experience and customer satisfaction, to the metro commuters altogether. And I think AI has got a pivotal role in the near future. And I think by 2025, most of the companies, about 95% of the company, would be adopting to AI technologies and services. Yeah, thank you.
So when we talk about sustainability in transportation, our mind always casts to electric vehicles. But what is really important is, even before we think greener, I think we need to make use of the public transportation ecosystem as a whole, thereby reducing the carbon emissions. Instead of using a privately owned vehicles. Thanks, Akshay, for your insights.
Thank you.
Now, all through this day, we've been talking about the upside of AI. But, if you think of it, there are some downsides of AI, and I don't want to be too critical about it because I'm sure, some of the other solution would be found out. One chat GPT search consumes about 10 times electricity than a normal Google search. And recently, Google has, declared that since 2024, their carbon emissions have increased by 13% and by 50% since 2019. Because Google manages a lot of data centers, lot of data center infrastructure management. This brings me to ask Sitaram, as to how, with increased use of artificial intelligence, how is he managing data centers? Because that is something which is going to be a huge challenge going forward, because more and more people, more and more companies are using artificial intelligence, and managing the data centers to manage this amount of load is not going to be easy. Could you throw some light on that?
Sure. Thanks. I will try my level best to share my knowledge, whatever. See, when we thought about generally AI has two things. One is the training. That is nothing but we call it as a LLMs. Something like you train multiple data feeds that will give it to the system, and the system will keep on training. So it's like a power hungry mission. You will be seeing a data center is such thing. Uh, Earlier it was like a 10 kilowatt per rack. Now it is a 100 kilowatt per rack. In the density of the load density changes from one module to other module. It is altogether a different level. It is a power intensity has been increased. The density has changed. The dimension is such that today the interference, when it comes to interference after the training, it is like a it is a customizable model where you can monitor, you can start revenue generating model like a chat GPT and all. But before generating a chat GPT, there is a lot of heavy servers that has to be housed, and it has to be powered. It's a power hungry mission actually. It's a multiple GPUs and TPUs, what we call it actually. Now the trend is such that the globe is moving earlier in up to 2025. It was like a 2.5 megawatt data centers. Or India is expected 2.2 1 megawatt or 2 megawatt data center. Now we are talking about 45 gigawatt data centers are expected in next 6 years by 2030, entire globe. Because entire globe, the trend is changing. Every application that is getting into AI, it is not that one application. So managing data center on a power hungry mission is a real challenge where it comes to sustainability and other practices, because your carbon footprints and other things are real tough. And these missions also, like, you require redundancies, you need to have uptime, it should be 24 bar 7 up and all running. So there is a lot of different practices comes into that, where one side we have to power the AI, other side using AI, how we can reduce our energy bills. It's actually a two-side sword. So that's how we manage, but I can't get into deep technical how it goes into. Can ask this question anything.
Right.
Hope I answered you or
Absolutely, yeah. Because while electricity is being consumed, somewhere there's a coal burning. I think more and more companies have to look into alternate forms of generating electricity, and that is where solar panel come into picture, where the energy is being heat energy is being converted into electrical energy. Thanks, Sitaram. Now, the next question is to Mr. Saurav, who's someone who's from the Wellspun flooring industry, which is manufacturing heavy. What are the sustainable models that Wellspun flooring has employed over the years?
Thank you, Prashant, for this question. So I'm representing Wellspun Group, which is into multiple businesses. We are into textiles, we are into flooring, we are into world's one of the largest company in terms of the large dia steel pipes. Multiple businesses I would not like to mention. Today I would like to just talk about two particular businesses. One, the textile business. Um, Textile, we made bed sheets and towels, and we are world's one of the largest, to the level that out of every 5 towels sold in US, one is manufactured by Wellspun in India. Okay, so that becomes one part of my business. And the second business is the flooring business, which I mentioned, where we do a lot of flooring, including the carpets for the offices, for the hotels and everything. And for that, we have a manufacturing setup in Hyderabad, our own Hyderabad. Now, coming to the sustainability part of it, uh, as a group, we are really committed towards sustainability. Sustainability on a global platform is measured in terms of a Dow Jones index, okay? And all the global giants try and achieve a particular level. So as of today, 2025, we are running on a 83 sustainability Dow Jones and sustainability, which is almost at par with Walmart, because these are the top retailers to whom we supply our products to be sold across the globe. Having told about the sustainability initiatives that we are taking, I would like to draw particularly your attention for a very different sustainability concept which we did in flooring. Now, I'm sure a lot of you use carpets in your offices. These carpets are made from nylon or various other polymers, right? Uh, we spent almost 2 years in terms of our research and development, and we came out with a product. I think I'm carrying a small bottle. But before that, I'll just like to ask you a question. This is a very simple looking bottle. I think hundreds of these spread across in this room itself. Do we have an idea of how many bottles do we produce in a year across the globe? I'll give you just an example. If we crush this bottle, it'll get converted into a spoonful of powder. If we make a heap of that powder, that heap is more than Burj Khalifa's height. Okay, so that means in a year we are creating at least 15 Burj Khalifa equivalents with only these bottles, right? So as a company, we realized that we need to do something on this. And after 2 years of R&D, we came out with a product which is a beautiful carpets made from this, right? So this is a sustainability initiative we have taken. Similarly, in our textile business, we do a lot of work towards using the recycled cotton and all. Now, coming to what is the AI part in it or what is the digital part in it, uh, since there can be a lot of claims of these sustainability or recyclability, we are setting up a system where we use a blockchain methodology where whatever we are talking about in terms of the raw material can be traced back to the origin. So that's a AI or a digital platform which we have tried to bring into this particular forum. uh, one more initiative what we have taken is ki this the factory what he mentioned, which is considered among one of the best factories, among the top two best factories for the carpet in the world, which is our factory in Hyderabad, on a 600-acre land bank. This particular plant entirely is declared by a top global agency as a zero waste plant. That means virtually zero liquid, zero gaseous, and zero solid discharge. So I believe if all the organizations start taking sustainability so seriously and also start using the latest tools available from AI or digital platforms, then I'm sure we are heading towards a much better earth. Otherwise, it will become very, very difficult for the future generations to survive. Thank you.
So good to know that AI is being implemented in a manufacturing sector like yours, Saurabh. Thanks for your insights. Let me quickly go to Mr. Abhay. Abhay, yeah. So you are into supply chain management, Abhay, and supply chain management is something which is the heart of any trade, right? How is AI helping you with sustainability in that particular aspect?
Thanks, Prashant. And as I answer this question, I mean, my company Cloudray, I mean, this is into IT management, and we deal with multiple spectra and the industries across the board. So we are primarily based out of US, and we have offices over here in India. So I'm giving the background because we have in the West, out there in US. I mean, definitely technology and the trends and people who follow it seriously, and the organizations which are given incentives, right, to follow that, right from carbon emission control all the way to perks for maintaining free drinking water. I mean, sustainable water usage for drinking as well as for industry. So there's a lot out there in the West. I'm putting this into context because previous speakers in the morning were talking about the bridge between what we are lacking in India versus what US has it. So there are multiple things which we can probably call out, right from government incentives to citizen charter. So coming to your question again, Saurav, I mean, in the supply chain world, it's no more supply chain. It's becoming value driven, wherein supply chain is core to any organization, starting from the product design and planning to the manufacturing, and then the procurement and supplier management, inventory and warehouse management, and transportation and the fleet management. So all these areas, when you put together, I mean, again, because of the time constraint, I'm trying to package this whole stuff into a nutshell. But when you start designing a product and you don't think about the end use of where the product is going to end up, like Mr. Saura was talking about the plastic bottle. So if you concisely plan and design for a product at the very beginning and thinking about where it's going to end up, maybe in ocean, maybe in your pit backyard, and that's going to anything that's going to go into the ground, it's going to take thousands and and millions of years, I mean, to decompose. So the reason why I'm putting that into perspective is because various manufacturing industries and various organizations are taking this up very seriously as far as the sustainability is concerned, right from the get-go, design the product, and all the way to at every step of the organization. I mean, each of the departments, if you may call it as production planning, for example. I mean, there's a trend that's going on where it uses digital twins and AI-powered simulation, which can actually mimic and imbibe the entire shop floor setup. And we are excited to be working with some of the organizations in the West who are predominantly into pharmaceuticals, where they want to build the next plant, and they don't want to just set up a plant and start building a prototype. They want to design a product, do it through a digital twin, and then simulate the rest of the life cycle and see how that life cycle sustainability follows all the way, the entire supply chain. So when you think about the end product of where it's going to end up, lesser energy consumption, fewer carbon credits, and anything that you have to optimally utilize your resources, if you keep these three things in mind, it actually ends up to be like, a very good sustainable product. And
Got it.
supply chain is all about like, delivering like from end to end. And again, we have use cases at every stage, but again, keeping in mind the time constraint, I just want to like, call out the digital twins and simulation, which falls of the broader part of the machine learning algorithms and the AI capability concern. And just to put into perspective, Prashant, the AI that we're looking at the trends, I just want to call it out because I haven't noticed anyone like, calling it out since the morning. So there are three phases or three segments of AI, which is the narrow AI, you have your the general AI and the super AI. So currently we are dwelling in narrow AI, which is a weak AI, and we've been talking a lot of Gen AI and stuff like that, but there are agentic models which are taking over, and I'm glad, like I heard a lot about that in the from the previous speakers. So I don't want to stress much, but like agentic AI is nothing but it has a self-reasoning, and where you can reason that, and it's as simple as like someone trying to like follow the traffic regulations and rules. It tries to like send the real-time signal back to the command control center or wherever, and try to like put things into perspective and like uh, try to like send that alert and cautious before any disaster happens. So it's a more of reactive kind of model, agentic AI, and that's part of the strong AI and the super AI. I mean, we are not there yet. It's all like just theory, and like it's beyond the imagination. So thank you for that.
Right. Supply chain has become an integral part of our lives. Imagine if COVID happened probably 15, 20 years back, how the world would have looked. During the COVID, I think it's a supply chain that kept the goods coming to our house at the comfort of our homes. So yeah, thanks, Bhai, for your inputs. Now, in the interest of the time, I want to quickly jump into Rishabh, who's managing, the events. He's from the events industry, probably the most glamorous industry of all, sitting here. So, Rishabh, how is AI, or how has AI actually, rediscovered the entire event industry as a whole, right? I've been to your stall, and you got a better version of me through that particular animation. So tell me more about it.
Okay, so first I'll clear your myth. That was a wonderful question, but event industry on the face is very, very glamorous, but behind the scene, there's a lot that goes to make an event very successful. And in terms of your question, if I have to answer it, first thing, like you said, every industry which is evolving now, supply chain management in specific, like you said, during COVID evolved and helped us survive. Likewise, during COVID, one more industry that had to completely shift its basis was event industry, because from not meeting people to meeting people virtually, okay, we were able to generate some eventful times in spite of being away from people. And now after COVID, the gears have shifted completely. What is happening is people do not want to be a mere spectator anymore. They want to experience something different. And now with a lot of things coming in, a lot of like people want to experience something new every time. So what you see on our stall today, like you just mentioned, is a photo booth. You just click a picture for a minute and you are able to smile because you're seeing a different version of you, which you might not have imagined. Okay, likewise, there are different ways when you have a serious conference and you want people to not waste their time. The registration can happen with AI. Likewise, in terms of time management, in terms of a lot of other elements that we're using in events, is being supported by AI on day-to-day basis. And we personally feel that if we do not emerge with time, if we do not use AI, and we are sticking to the old conventional ways of managing it, then maybe we will also, perish in a short while. So it is important for us to change with time on a regular basis and ensure that we do something different. And time and again, we bring in something new, some innovative solutions that can make it easier for everybody who's working, and also interesting, so that people do not spend their time in terms of doing things that they do not want to, and spend more time on engaging and experiencing with each other, because that is how an event is made to be eventful. So that's what I will say and rest my words here.
Right. You said you wanted to be a doctor and bring smile in people's faces. I think that has certainly brought in smile on my face, and I would recommend all of you to visit White and Black stall and get a better version of yourselves, if I can say
So I
that.
would say a version of you which you may not have imagined is there at our stall. Just click a picture and experience it. I would say you all are very beautiful people sitting over here, but we just enhance the beauty with our eventful solutions.
Yeah. I think, we have covered in this panel different industries ranging from transportation to, data centers to manufacturing to supply chain and now to events. I think one thing that we have seen is, I remember one of the author who said, humankind or humanity is like a Titanic ship, which is on a verge of collision uh, into an iceberg, which is like a AI, not knowing what would happen after it collides. But with the kind of insights that our panel members have given, it certainly looks positive, and it only restores the fact that if AI and sustainability go hand in hand, we will build a more greener and a smarter ecosystem. With that, I would want to conclude this panel discussion. Thank you all for listening in patiently. Thank you.
Thank you, dear gentlemen. Great panelists we had. Can we hear a rounder cheer for them, everyone? A little louder you can go. Fantastic. I request Mr. Sriram Gabita to join me on stage, please, to felicitate the panelists on stage. And also, can I request Mr. Satya to join us on stage as well? Thank you very much. All the panelists, kudos to you. All the insights and inputs been given by you in your work stream. Very well done. Thank you for your time and thank you for moderating it so well, Prashant. Mr. Satya, I request you to please felicitate and thank the award as a part of a gratitude from TFMC, the 11th edition. Can we hear it from Mr. Prashant, everyone, our dear moderator on stage? Let's hear it for one of our panelists, ladies and gentlemen, for all the hard work and the sheer experience they're sharing on stage with us. Let's put our hands together for Mr. Saurabh Agarwal, everyone. I'm sure you all can do much better than what you're doing right now, guys. Come on, put your hands together. Thank you. Amazing. I know that you've got a lot of energy. Let's execute something here. Let's execute a little bit of your energy here. Fantastic. Thank you very much, sir, for being a part of this session. Can we all raise our hand together, everyone, and clap? Fantastic. Thank you. To the sweet ladies sitting over here, I want to say thank you. The one sitting beside you, she's showing a lot of cheer and enthusiasm in applauding for all the panelists. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. I know this was a fourth session, but then you made sure that you take some time out and give the valuable insights. And all these gentlemen always wanted to be what they've thought for, except for two of you. And now talking about Rishabh, can we put our hands together for white and black events, everyone? Also been titled, did you ever wonder becoming a model? Because most glamorous title also has been given to you, Rishabh, today. Yes, please, sir. Please join for a group picture with everyone, all the panelists. And the next session coming up, ladies and gentlemen, is very interesting. We have some magic spilling here. And yes, you're guessing it right. An art which can lead to illusion or some factual corrections. We have a national awardee who's here with us to present a magic show. But right now, I'm going to do some magic wherein all our dear panelists will be taking their seats. So, can we put our hands together one more time and thank all the panelists? Itna to hum sab kar hi sakte hain. Thank you very much. Okay, so how many of you have actually witnessed ever a live magic show? Can I see your hands up? Okay, and how many of you have seen the magic show on television? Raise your hands up. Okay, and for those people who did not raise hand both the times, what should I assume? You're the magician yourself? That we know the power of not reacting at all. Okay, so my dear friends, the gentleman that I have with me, he is popularly known as the Magic Chaplain. He has won several awards, national awards, and he's performed with many celebrities and well known magicians of the country. He has also performed globally, and he's here with us. He is very simple. If you just look at him passing right in front of you, you wouldn't even say that, hey, he's a magician. But when he's on stage, the magic beans he spills on stage is something you should vouch for. For this, I request everybody's attention to even the robo is coming closer to the stage. Everybody includes my robo as well. So I request all of you to please take your seats as we are here going to introduce a national artist, a prominent magician, well known across India. He's silent and sober, but he's smart and a killer. He's not a serial killer. He's that killer with attitude and his action. And he's earned several accolades for the work he does. Can we all put our hands together for Uncle Cho, the magician chaplain, Mr. Cho on stage, everybody? Can we have his AV, please? All right. Before Uncle Cho joins on stage, can I have 3 to 4 kids or volunteers with me, please, on stage? Volunteers. Don't worry, he's not going to slash your tummy. Nothing is happening. Please, I need some volunteers to join us on stage. Can we have a few kids? If kids are here, can I ask the kids to join us? It's going to be fun element, guys. I need some volunteers to join us on stage. Any volunteers here? Okay. If I say any, you will not come. I'll call you. The gentleman wearing the white shirt. Sir, yourself. Please come. Come on. Come on. Come quickly. Meere. Meere, sir. వద్దా వైట్ షర్ట్ మీరు చేంజ్ చేసుకోండి చేంజ్ చేసుకోండి okay so we have 3 kids out there, we have 2 young ladies. Can we have at least 2 to 3 kids if they are here? Any kids around? Oh, wonderful. Please come, please join. I'm glad there's one volunteer coming up. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That really means a lot. Can we have a round of applause for the children, please? They're daring to come on stage. Fantastic. Okay, we have one more. Fantastic. Lovely. And can we, ladies and gentlemen, give a huge shout out and welcome Uncle Cho. Woo-hoo! Not like this. You're not shouting. You're not clapping your hands together. Can I hear your energy, everyone? Louder, louder, louder. Louder. Fantastic. All right. So let's have the gentlemen join us and let the magic beans spill over to the magician. We have the magic music track to be played.
Sometimes I know I truly love it.
Hello, check. All right, guys. How was the magic show? Thank you. If you can clap a little louder, I understand you were amazed by the magic show. Can I call Uncle Cho on stage with me, please? You were amazing, sir. Please join me. Please join me. Since how many years you are practicing this, sir?
55 years.
55 years he's practicing this talent. Amazing.
Age is 77 years age.
77 years. His age. Can we all stand up and give him a standing ovation, everyone? This all comes with pure passion only. If you love what you do, this is how you perform, whatever age it might be. So, can you all loudly scream, shout, and cheer the gentleman, everyone? So, you know what? Since morning, no one shouted this loudly. And that has been recorded by the camera. Thank you very much, sir. We are highly honored to have you with us. May you please continue to inspire more people to continue their passion. Thank you very much, sir. Please join me. Okay, now we have seen Mr. Cho sir, Mr. Sir, Mr. Dear Magician. Where are you going? I have to dance with you, Baba. You're just running. Now you're running faster. I have to match up with your steps. Okay, so can we all do a nice dance before you go? Yes? Come on, let's do it together. And you guys can cheer for us. Now you go round. Every time it's done for the ladies. Can I have the memento, please? Can I get that on the stage, please? Can I have the sapling to be brought on stage? So this time, I'm not calling anyone on stage. I want to give it to you. To the gentleman who's as energetic as I am, to the gentleman who loves his work as I love my work. Sir, this is for you. Can I have the sapling as well, please? Let's give a huge round of applause to him, sir. Thank you. This is just a small gesture from TFMC and our side. Thank you so much. Please. All right. As we have just seen this gentleman performing with passion, age is just a number. 77, and he proves it. There are many other people in this room who would like to now call and honor them on stage, be it summer, winter, rainy. They are always there for their duty, for the citizens like us. They are highly trained, and I'm not sure how passionate, but they know only one thing, that rules are rules, and if you break the rules, you are at trouble. There is a team who says that stop at red, go at green, and be ready at yellow or amber. They are those people who would stop you if you're not wearing helmet or if you're breaking the rules. You can break the rules anywhere in the world, but not on the roads. Can I please call with all the gratitude in our heart the team who's always there for us in uniform? Yes, that table. Can I please call our dear Traffic Police Team TGRTC? Best Urban Mobility and Safety Excellence Award goes to them. Can we all stand and put our hands together for the team, please? Everybody, please rise, please rise, please rise, everyone. Fantastic. The men at work, the men at service are joining me on stage. I request the entire team of TGRTC to join me on stage.
And can I please request the panelists who are here to please join me on stage? All the panelists, all the GCC members, and Mr. Satya to please join me on stage as well. All the panelists who are here, please join me on stage. Any panelists who have been here with us since morning, please join us on stage. All the GCC members, please grace the stage with your presence. Please, sir. They are looking right, but their role is tough. And if they smile, we would break the rules. And that's why they are given the instructions don't smile. But then I'm going to do my role to make everyone smile and talk to us. Namaste, sir. Your name, J. Vinay Kumar. Sir, how are you feeling joining with us on TFMC platform?
Yeah, feeling happy. Happy to.
I'm sure everyone is feeling happy. Just raise your hands. Yes, happy, happy. I will be passing the mic. I want you to talk and tell us what you love about your job and what you want to tell a message to all of us. Okay, sir, తెలుగులో చెప్పొచ్చు కన్నడ అర్థమవుతుంది ఇంకా మలయాళం తమిళ్ ఎనీ లాంగ్వేజ్ ఇస్ ఓకే వి విల్ సే ఓకే 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 సార్ ఓవర్ టు యు మాట్లాడండి లౌడ్లీ గట్టిగా
ఓకే సైబరాబాద్ ట్రాఫిక్ పోలీస్గా విధులు నిర్వహిస్తున్నందుకు నాకు చాలా గర్వంగా ఉంది. అది కూడా మన ఐటీ ఏరియాలో చేయడం ఇంకా గర్వంగా ఉంది. అలాగే మనకు ఐటీ వాళ్ళు కూడా చాలా బాగా సపోర్ట్ చేస్తారు. ఐటీ అంటేనే మనం రెస్పెక్ట్ అనేది చాలా ఇస్తారు అన్నట్టు మనకు. వేరే ప్లేస్లలో అయితే మనకు అంత రెస్పెక్ట్ ఉండదు, కానీ ఐటీ మొత్తం చదువుకున్న వాళ్ళు ఉంటారు మరియు చాలా ఇంటెలిజెంట్ ఉంటారు కాబట్టి మనకు చాలా బాగా సపోర్ట్ చేస్తారు అన్నట్టు. థ్యాంక్ యూ అందరికీ.
నా పేరు పవన్ కుమార్. మేము ఐటీ ఏరియా రాయదుర్గం ట్రాఫిక్ పిఎస్ మాది. అయితే ఈ ఐటీ ఏరియాలో టీఎస్ ఐఏసీ నుండి మాకు రెగ్యులర్గా సపోర్ట్ చేస్తారు ట్రాఫిక్కి. ఈ వాలంటీర్స్ మేము కూడా ఫుల్ హార్డ్ వర్క్ ఉంటుంది, ఫుల్ ట్రాఫిక్ ఉంటుంది ఈ ఏరియాలో చేయడం. మేము కూడా గర్వం. ఇక్కడ మమ్మల్ని పిలిచినందుకు చాలా హ్యాపీగా ఉంది. మమ్మల్ని సెలెక్ట్ చేసినందుకు ఇంకా చాలా హ్యాపీగా ఉంది.
నా పేరు ఎన్ సుభాష్. నేను మన రాయదుర్గం సిగ్నల్ ఉంది కదా, ట్రాఫిక్ సిగ్నల్, ఆ సిగ్నల్ దగ్గర మీరు సాఫ్ట్వేర్ వాళ్ళు వెళ్ళేటప్పుడు కొద్దిగా సిగ్నల్ దగ్గర ఆగాలి మీరు. కొంతమంది ఏంటంటే సిగ్నల్ జంప్ అవుతుంటారు, హెల్మెట్ పెట్టరు. కంపల్సరీ హెల్మెట్ వాడాలి బైక్ పైన వెళ్తున్నప్పుడు. కార్లో వెళ్తున్నప్పుడు కూడా సెల్ ఫోన్ డ్రైవింగ్ చాలామంది చేస్తారు. ఎందుకంటే సార్ సెల్ ఫోన్ డ్రైవింగ్ చేయకండి సార్ అంటే ఇక వాళ్ళ పని వాళ్ళదే. ట్రాఫిక్ చూడరు, ఏం చూడరు. సిగ్నల్ పడ్డా సరే కూడా సిగ్నల్ అట్నే వెళ్తుంటారు. ఎందుకంటే మెయిన్ మన హెల్త్ ఇంపార్టెంట్. హెల్మెట్, సెల్ ఫోన్ డ్రైవింగ్ చేయొద్దు. సెల్ ఫోన్ డ్రైవింగ్, హెల్మెట్ కంపల్సరీ, అవి రెండు పాటించాలని. ఓకే, థ్యాంక్ యూ.
On the democracy service, sir, by the police, by the public. మనము అందరము అతి వేగము వద్దు, నిదానమే ప్రధానం. మనం హెల్మెట్ పెట్టుకొని అతి వేగంగా నడపడం దూరం అవుతుంది. మనము మెల్లగా నిదానంగా నడపాలి. మన ప్రాణం హాని. హెల్మెట్, సెల్ ఫోన్ డ్రైవింగ్ కూడా పక్కకు ఆపి మాట్లాడుకుంటే మనం చాలా హ్యాపీగా ఉంటాం సార్. వెనక సైడ్ వచ్చే బండ్లు అవి ఇవి మంచిగా చూసుకోవాలి. లెఫ్ట్ రైట్ మీరు ఎలా పోతున్నారు, సిగ్నల్ దగ్గర అతివేగం పోవద్దు. పచ్చ లైట్ ఆగినప్పుడు స్లో, తర్వాత రెడ్ లైట్ ఆగినప్పుడు స్టాప్, ఆగిపోవాలి మీరు. పచ్చ లైట్ ఆగినా కూడా, రెడ్ లైట్ ఆగినా కూడా పోతూనే ఉంటారు కొంతమంది. అట్లా పోవద్దు, మన ప్రాణానికి హాని. డెమోక్రసీ సర్వీస్ మనం బై ది పోలీస్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్, ధన్యవాదాలు నాకు ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు.
అందరికీ గుడ్ ఈవినింగ్.
ఫస్ట్ మేము ఎక్కువగా అబ్జర్వ్ చేసేది ఏంటంటే సాఫ్ట్వేర్ ఎంప్లాయీస్ మ్యాక్సిమం ఒక్కొక్కరు ఒక్కొక్క కార్లో వస్తారు, ఒక్క పర్సన్ ఒక కార్లో వస్తారు. అట్లీస్ట్ మీ ఫ్రెండ్స్ అన్న ఆ ఏరియాలో ఉన్న ఫ్రెండ్స్ అన్న గ్యాదర్ చేసుకుని ఒక 3-4 మెంబర్స్ వస్తే ట్రాఫిక్ అనేది చాలా రెడ్యూస్ అవుతుందని మేము అనుకుంటున్నాం.
గుడ్ ఈవినింగ్ సార్, ఆల్ గుడ్ ఈవినింగ్. నా పేరు కృష్ణ, టాపిక్ టాస్క్ ఫోర్స్ వెహికల్ నడుపుతుంటాను. సాఫ్ట్వేర్ వాళ్ళు డైలీ మార్నింగ్ ఏంటంటే టైంకు రీచ్ కావాలని చాలా హడావిడిగా వెళ్తుంటారు. ఆ మధ్యలో ఇక నేను టాస్క్ ఫోర్స్ వెహికల్ చేస్తున్నాను, ఏమైనా యాక్సిడెంట్స్ అయినా ఏమైనా ఫస్ట్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఇస్తుంటాను. చాలా స్పీడ్ అంటే టైంకు ఇంకా కొద్దిగా ముందు వెళ్తే బాగుంటుందని నా ఒపీనియన్ సార్. థ్యాంక్ యూ, గుడ్ ఈవినింగ్ ఆల్.
Sir, all of you, good evening. My name is A. Adagiri. I am TGS RTC driver, Uppal Depot. Safety driving is TGS RTC drivers. Thank you, sir.
నేను టీఎస్సీ ఆర్టీసీ చెంగిచెర్ల డిపో ఒక సజెషన్ ఇవ్వదలుచుకున్న ప్రజలకి, రన్నింగ్ బస్సులు ఎక్కకుండా ఫుట్బోర్డ్ ప్రయాణం చేయకుండా ఉంటే మనకు ప్రాణాలకు ఎలాంటి హాని జరగదని నా యొక్క అభిప్రాయం. దాన్ని కూడా ప్రాణం కంటే ప్రాణం పోతే రాదు, సమయం పోతే 5 నిమిషాలు లేట్ అవుతుండొచ్చు, 10 నిమిషాలు లేట్ అవుతుండొచ్చు, కానీ ప్రాణం పోతే మనకు లైఫ్ పోతుంది, మన ఫ్యామిలీ కూడా రోడ్డున పడుతుంది. ఎట్టి పరిస్థితుల్లో ఫుట్బోర్డ్ ప్రయాణం మరియు రన్నింగ్ బస్సు ఎక్కకూడదని నా యొక్క సలహా అండి. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
అందరికీ గుడ్ ఈవినింగ్. మెహదీపట్నం డిపో డ్రైవర్ శ్రీనివాస్ నా పేరు. మా టీజీఎస్ ఆర్టీసీని మీ అందరూ ఉపయోగించుకుంటే మా సంస్థ కూడా లాభాలలోకి వస్తుంది. మీరు అందరూ కార్లలో పోకుండా మా డిపో మా ఆర్టీసీ తరపు నుంచి మంచి లగ్జరీ బస్సులు అంటే సాఫ్ట్వేర్ వాళ్ళకు అందరికీ అందుబాటులో ఉంచారు మా ఎండి సజ్జనార్ గారు. కొద్దిగా మా బస్సులను వినియోగించుకుంటే మా సంస్థ కూడా లాభాలలోకి వస్తుంది. ట్రాఫిక్ అనేది కూడా కొద్దిగా తగ్గుముఖం పడుతుంది. మీరు ఒక్కొక్కరు ఒక్కొక్క కారు కాకుండా బైక్ కాకుండా అది తీసుకోకుండా బస్సులలో వస్తే కూడా కొద్దిగా మాకు సంస్థ లాభాలకు వస్తుంది. మీ తరపు నుంచి ట్రాఫిక్ అనేది కూడా కొద్దిగా తగ్గుముఖం పడుతుంది. మిమ్మల్ని చూసి కూడా వేరే చిరు ఉద్యోగులు కూడా వాళ్ళు కూడా ఆర్టీసీ బస్సు ఉపయోగించుకుంటారు. వాళ్ళు సొంత వెహికల్ కాకుండా బస్సులలో వచ్చే అవకాశం ఉంటుంది. కొద్దిగా మమ్మల్ని కూడా ఆర్టీసీ వాళ్ళని కూడా చూడండి. థ్యాంక్ యూ అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు.
గుడ్ ఈవినింగ్. వివి గౌడ్ నా పేరు, మేదీపట్నం డిపో. సార్ మేము ఐటీ కంపెనీ వాళ్ళు కూడా మాకు చాలా ప్రోత్సహిస్తారు. అమ్మాయిలు లేడీస్ కూడా ఫుల్ ఎక్కుతారు బస్సులు. లోపలికి రమ్మంటే కూడా వస్తారు, వాళ్ళు ఎక్కుతారు. 195 రూట్లో వేవరాకు ఆ రూట్లో తీసుకుంటాం మేము. ట్రాఫిక్ చాలా ఇబ్బంది ఉన్నా అట్లే డ్రైవింగ్ చేసుకుంటూ వెళ్ళిపోతాం. చిన్న వెహికల్ ఎక్కువ అయిపోయినాయి ఇప్పుడు. బస్సులు మేము జాగ్రత్తగా నడుపుకుంటూనే డ్యూటీ చేసుకుంటున్నాం. ఓకే సార్, థ్యాంక్ యూ.
గుడ్ ఈవినింగ్ సార్. మాకందరికీ ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు కృతజ్ఞత సార్. మనం చేసే పని చిన్నదైనా పెద్దదైనా మన వంతు ప్రయత్నం కరెక్ట్ చేసినప్పుడు మనం ఏ స్థాయిలో ఉన్నా కానీ ఉన్నతంగా గుర్తింపబడతాం. చేసే పనిని డిసిప్లిన్గా చేసుకుంటా మన అబ్జర్వేషన్ కూడా కరెక్ట్ ఉండాలి సార్. మన రోడ్డు మీద ఎప్పుడైతే వెళ్తుంటామో పాదచారులు ఉంటారు, పక్క వెహికల్ వాళ్ళు ఉంటారు, మంచి ఉంటే చెడు ఉంటే వాళ్ళు ఏదో ప్రాబ్లంలో అడవుళ్ళు వెళ్తుంటారు. మనం కొద్దిగా స్లోగా నిదానంగా ప్రశాంతంగా వెళ్తే మనం వెళ్ళే గమ్యం క్షేమంగా చేరుకుంటాం. మనం చేసే పనిలో మనకు సంతోషం కలుగుద్ది. ప్రతి ఒక్కరి అభిమానం అభినందనలు దొరుకుతాయి సార్. ప్రతి వ్యక్తి మన వాహనంలో ఎక్కే వాళ్ళు ఎన్ని సమస్యలతో వస్తారు, టెన్షన్లో ఉంటారు. తొందర వెళ్ళండి, అడవుడి మాకు టైం అవుతుంది, అట్లా అడవుడి పడద్దు. మనం వెళ్ళే పనికి 10 నిమిషాలు ముందు వెళ్తే ప్రశాంతంగా వెళ్తాం. మీరు చేసే పని కూడా ప్రశాంతంగా చేస్తారు. మీరు జీవితంలో అభివృద్ధి చెందుతారు. మీరు ఎంత సంతోషంగా ఉంటే మీ ఫ్యామిలీ అంత సంతోషంగా ఉంటుంది. అడవుల్లో పోయి దేనికైనా తగిలిచ్చి మీకేం ప్రాబ్లం అయినా కుటుంబం మొత్తం సమస్యలో ఇరుక్కుంటుంది. చేసే పని సంతోషంగా ప్రేమగా అభిమానంగా చేయండి. జీవితంలో వెలుగు మీరు చూస్తారు సార్. కృతజ్ఞత సార్ మాకు ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు.
Thank you very much, sir. And now I'll be passing on the mic to our president, TFMC, Mr. Satya. And I request if any panelists or GCC members have not joined us to please join us on stage. Sir, over to you.
థ్యాంక్స్ జ్యోతి. ఈరోజు మా ఫెసిలిటీస్ మేనేజర్స్, ఐటీ కంపెనీ హెడ్స్, వెండర్స్ వీళ్ళందరూ వస్తారు. మేము స్టాల్స్ పెడతాం, ఈవెంట్ చేస్తాం, డిన్నర్ చేస్తాం. బట్ మేము ఎప్పుడు మా ఫెటర్నిటీ అంతా వీ బిలీవ్ వన్ థింగ్, సెల్యూట్ టు ఆల్ ద ఫ్రంట్ లైన్ వారియర్స్. అండ్ బికాస్ దీస్ ఆర్ ద గైస్ హూ హెల్ప్ అస్ టు. వర్షాకాలంలో మీరు రకరకాల ట్రాఫిక్లో ఇరుక్కుపోయినప్పుడు నేను చాలా ఫొటోస్ వీడియోస్ చూశాను. ఇంత లోతు వాటర్లో దిగి దే హెల్ప్ అస్ ఐఎమ్ షూర్ మనం ఆ డోర్ నుంచి అలా చూసుకుంటూ వెళ్ళిపోతాం. బట్ దిస్ ఈజ్ అ టైమ్ వేర్ వీఆర్ ఆల్ సీయింగ్ దెమ్. అంటే వాళ్ళు కనిపించాలనే ఉద్దేశంతో టుడే ఎవ్రీ ఇయర్ వీ రికగ్నైజ్. దిస్ ఇయర్ ఐ థింక్ ఐ స్పోక్ టు సజ్జనార్ గారు అండ్ దెన్ దే ఆల్సో నామినేటెడ్ డ్రైవర్స్ బికాస్ దే ఆర్ ఇంటిగ్రల్ పార్ట్ ఆఫ్ అవర్ ఐటీ. అంటే ఇప్పుడు ట్రాన్స్పోర్ట్ కానీ, ట్రాఫిక్ కానీ, పోలీస్ స్టేషన్స్ కానీ. సో దీస్ ఆర్ అవర్ ఎకో సిస్టమ్. అంటే ఎకో సిస్టమ్ పార్ట్నర్స్ని రికగ్నైజ్ చేయాలనే ఉద్దేశంతో దట్స్ వాట్ దే ఆర్ ఆల్ ఆన్ ద స్టేజ్. ఐ థింక్ ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ ఎవ్రీ వన్ టు స్టాండ్ అప్ ఇన్ రౌండ్ ఆఫ్ అప్లాస్ టు ద ఫ్రంట్ లైన్ వారియర్స్. మీరు మాకు రోజుకి సర్వీస్ చేస్తారు, మేము ఒకసారే చేయగలుగుతాం ఇలాగా. థ్యాంక్స్ అండి. ఐ థింక్ ఓవర్ టు జ్యోతి. థ్యాంక్స్ ఫర్ దిస్ ఆపర్చునిటీ. మీరు అందరూ వచ్చినందుకు చాలా చాలా థ్యాంక్స్.
We request you to present this to alternative person. I request the dignitaries on the stage to please present the gratitudeful thank you mementos to the team who's standing on stage very proudly. Can we all put our hands together for them in honor of their services? I request the panelists also to please move forward and give the mementos. And I request the dignitaries as well to please present the sapling, a sign of growth to our TSRTT members, please. To the lady power in house that we have on stage. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make sure that our energies show them that how much we honor them. Next, I request Kim's team to be ready for the presentation. And I request you all to please come forward for one group picture. Everyone, please come forward for the group picture. And our dear camera team will tell you how you can assemble. Is this okay? This frame is okay? We are end-to-end services standing on stage, covering the entire stage. you. Thank you very much for joining us, team. Thank you so much once again, and we'll see you very soon. Thank you, dear panelists and the GCC members for joining us on stage. Now I request the KIMS team to be ready for their presentation. Can I please have the presenter from KIMS to join me on stage? Requesting Mr. Adarsh from KIMS to please join me on stage for the presentation. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as we will be having the KIMS presentation next, and post which another session of some music and some dance moments, a Zumba session for all of us after the presentation. So I request you all to please stay with us because a highly energetic session coming up soon after the presentation. So I request Mr. Adarsh once again to please join us on stage. Can I please ask the console team to play the Rakadan video? Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, on screen is a Rakadan video. I request your eyes on screen. Request Mr. Balakrishna to please join us on stage. I request Mr. Balakrishna to please grace the stage with your presence as we have the next presentation of Rakadan. And let's know more about what exactly that is from him. Welcoming Mr. Balakrishna, everyone. Can we put our hands together for the gentleman? He's going to present about Rakadan, sir. We are curious to know more from you.
Good evening, everyone. This is Balakrishna Palaparthi, CEO of Procurement Consulting Services. First, I would like to express my heartfelt thanks to Mr. Satya Garu, who is the esteemed president of TFMC, for giving us the opportunity to present our initiative, which is created as part of our corporate social responsibility. So at Proclink, we provide strategy, consulting, and digital implementation solutions, along with AI, ML, cloud solutions, data science, and advanced analytics. So I am standing here in front of you to launch the cause, which is not only close to our hearts, but it is vital for our lives, which is Raktadan. Raktadan bridges the gap between the lifesavers and those who really need blood on time. Do you know in India, every 2 seconds, someone needs blood. But sadly, many people don't get it because due to lack of awareness or timely availability. We want Raktadan to address that gap and change the situation. Raktadan bridges that critical gap between the donors and the recipients in real time, quickly, securely, and locally. Raktadan is a web application developed in Android and iOS, which is available for free, where you can download and make use of on the need basis. I request and invite every one of you, your friends, family members, colleagues, and employees to be part of this noble cause. See the impact, imagine the impact, how it would be if every workplace will become a voluntary blood donors group and your employees will become everyday heroes, not only in the boardrooms and workplaces, but also in a society by donating the blood. So we need you, each of you, to really make use of this and share it, use it, and donate the blood when it is possible. I truly take the pride to thank TFMC to partner and extend the Raktadan app to the real need people beyond this. Thank you. Yes.
Hello, check. Thank you very much, sir. To save life, we know that Raktadan, that is donation of blood, is important to help others live longer and to help them in case of emergencies. Thank you very much, sir. And now, my dear friends, why is the environment looking so silent here? कितना सन्नाटा क्यों है भाई बहन? Okay, so my dear friends, get ready for an energetic session because we have next a Zumba session. So, how many of you have ever done Zumba? Can I see your hands up? Ever did you try even once the Zumba class? Raise your hand. Okay, so I can count a number of hands. And how many of you did never attend any Zumba session? Raise your hand. Sir, what about your table? You did not attend and you never said raise hands any of the time. What did we do then? Busy working. Don't worry, we've got you covered. Today, at the TFMC session, whether you raised hand or you did not raise hand doesn't matter. But now, you are going to be a part of this fantastic session coming up, and I want each and every one to participate. Let's encourage our Zumba fitness instructor joining on stage. Can we put our hands together and welcome Miss Dolly, everyone? See, she will not come with this energy. No. If I was a trainer today, I would never come with this energy. You have to put your hands together and show me your 99% energy. 3, 2, 1, stop, everyone!
Trainer. Since 2019, I am into Zumba. I'm from Dynamic Dance Zone. Amit Gupta's team. So here I'm take little bit time and just join me if you want and you come forward and join me. If you are dancer not non-dancer, you can join and enjoy the session. Are you ready? Ready?
Please join our instructor as she assists you to please bear with her and let's all be energetic. Come on, over to you, Dolly. Let's see how much our audience is ready. The one who are standing, don't go and grab a chair, yeah? You're looking good standing. Request everyone to please join us. Stand up, stand up, stand up.
Si fue la última vez y en serio. Y enséñame ese besito que no sé, un besito, pienso un besito, bebé. Aquí, 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 sí, aquí, sabe, cuenta que no quiero ver en el tiempo. Son que sale con su trago pisito para que le den el trabajo. Que se sabe, cuenta que no quiero ver en el tiempo. Váyame. You want to touch it, that's easy. I squeeze it with my piggy bank. Something my nigga, you need to beat it. Yes, it's it.
Wow. Can we give a round of applause to her? I think the first session was for all of you to record the video. Right? That's everyone was doing. She was performing with the best of her energy, and all of you were busy doing this. Baba, Hybiztv is recording this live. You can take the live video from the net. You don't have to record it. She's performing here so that she can engage you all. Not that come and take my picture or take my video. No, Dolly's not here for you to record her video. Dolly, I know that the first song you did was to just show how energetic you are, but I think now, now is what you can let them do along with you. Yes? Slowly, as you decided, the slow steps that everyone can do along with you. And the motive is that they dance with you, don't record your video. Okay? Now, if anyone is seen recording a video, I'm going to take your mobile phones. I'll tell you, Hybiz link is this. Watch the live video telecast. Don't record the video. We want you to engage with us. And if you're feeling shy, my friend, I will dance with you. I love dancing. I can dance along with you. So can you all please stand up? I request all of you at 10 till I count 1. If you're not standing, you're dancing on stage. 10, 9. If you're not standing, you're dancing on stage. And mark my words, I'll make you do that. 8, 7. Ma'am, meer kuda. 2 seconds at least. 6, 5. Even you guys, Team Hybiz, stand up. 4. Sir, meer kuda. ఎవరికి ఎక్సెప్షన్ లేదు అందరూ పార్టిసిపేట్ చేయాలి including me. Sir, you're most welcome. Please join. Randy, anyone who's interested to join us on stage, please come. See, if you are shy of someone, forget it. If you are scared of somebody, forget it. This is your moment and you have to enjoy. Like you remember, Dr. Bhadram said, live for yourself, love yourself first. Yes. And sir, what is your good name? Sir, what's your name? Can we clap for Siddharth Jain? Fantastic, sir. You are the second instructor. Next time we will have you only first. Okay? All right. So now everyone, if you are not dancing, Dolly is coming down and dancing along with you. Okay, Dolly? Ready? Everyone, please come forward. Come forward. Mundukochiyandi. Everyone, please come forward. See, I know there also you will not do anything. You will stand like this. Come forward. Mundukocheyandi. Please, I request those two lovely ladies come forward. All the gentlemen here, come forward. There's a lot of space. See, Dolly has come here specially conducting the session for all of us. So why can't we cooperate? Sir, please come forward. Come forward. Come forward. You want me to do the countdown again? 10, 9, 8. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Move, move, move. 7. People at the back over there, you cannot stand still like that. I want you to come forward. The lady in the black blazer, the gentleman beside her. Fantastic. The lady in the white blazer, the lady in the white kurta, yellow kurta, and you guys wearing the jeans and top. Come on, come forward. Let's make the most of this moment. Okay, so countdown stop, everyone stop. 6, 5. So if you're sitting in the front, you're not allowed. Only people standing are allowed or on the stage. Right? You gotta stand. 5, 4, 3. Get up, get up, get up. 2 and 1. And if you sit, I am coming and asking you to dance on stage. Message is clear. Show me a thumbs up if the message is clear. Very good. Dolly, let's see how much your team is able to engage everyone. Can we have the track, please?
Khan. Yo, honey singer.
मूछों को थोड़ा राउंड घुमा के अन्ना की जैसा चश्मा लगा के कोकोनट में लस्सी मिला के आ जाओ सारे मूड बना के मूछों को थोड़ा राउंड घुमा के अन्ना की जैसा चश्मा लगा के कोकोनट में लस्सी मिला के आ जाओ सारे मूड बना के और रजनी don't miss that chance. All that you need. Don't miss that chance. लुंगी को उठाना पड़ेगा स्टेप करके दिखाना पड़ेगा इसको में जब ये गाना बजेगा ऑन द फ्लोर आना पड़ेगा लुंगी को उठाना पड़ेगा स्टेप करके दिखाना पड़ेगा और रजनी फैंस don't miss that chance और रजनी Don't miss that chance.
రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలుస్తుంది.
ठुमक ठुमक जब हिट में तू पहाड़ी बटमा छुम छुमे पायल घुंघरू बजन त्यारे घुटमा काजळ लावणी आले मी आज असं नका बघू का येते मला लाज शृंगार आज गातलाय असा दिसते मी भारी जाणो अप्सरा मी खास कुठे निघाली घालून साडी लाल गुलाबी पागल करते तुझे मोर निशी चाल गुलाबी साडी आणि लाली लाल दिसते मी भारी ताजा फोटो माझा गुलाबी साडी आणि लाली लाल दिसते मी भारी ताजा फोटो माझा पहाड़ पटमा चमा पायल घुंघरू बदन कर कुटमा लाल कंगना तुम्हें चूड़ी चलहरा लाल कंगना तुम्हें चूड़ी चलहरा सुनरी तेरी हाय हाय सुनरी तेरी चमकनी गुलाबी स्टार सुनरी तेरी चमकनी गुलाबी स्टार सुनरी तेरी चमकनी गुलाबी स्टार सुनरी तेरी चमकनी गुलाबी स्टार
For everyone who danced today and our instructor Dolly. Thank you, Dolly. Did you see the way you lit up the entire ambience environment here? Yeah. Your energy is insane. But did you look at that Ochintai feeling, Suvalika expression? I mean, you all enjoyed. Can we give a huge round of applause for each one of you guys? Woo! Whether you danced or you didn't dance, no problem. Your eyes were watching us and your ears were enjoying the music. That's for us. And Dolly, I give it to you for sign off.
Thank you, all of you. I hope you had a great evening and keep it up. Thank you so much, all of you. Bye.
Dolly, before you go, we never let anyone who comes on the platform of TFMC go empty handed. I request Ramya to please join me on stage as we would take this moment to thank you for your valuable time and your skill and the passion with which you perform. Thank you very much, Dolly. And I request Mr. Adarsh from KIMS to please join us. Thank you, Dolly, a fantastic, energetic Zumba instructor in house. This is TFMC's 11 impactful years, and she's one of the partners with us for dance. Thank you so much. We are happy to have you with us. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have with us the gentleman who is going to present on behalf of KIMS. Sir, we've been waiting for you, and we want to know a lot about KIMS and what you have to talk to us. All right? So without doing much ado, I hand over the mic to you.
Thank you so much.
Mr. Adarsh, can you put
Thank you, everyone. I think you need an orthopedic surgeon after that dance that you did just now. But well done. It was awesome. I'm Dr. Adarsh Reddy. I'm from KIMS, Begumpet and Sunshine Bone and Joint Institute. I'm glad to be here with all of you at TFMC. I've been here, this is the third or fourth time I'm here. I know many of you by face. I think a lot of you know me. You know our boss, Dr. Guru Reddy, much better. Satya Garu is a close, he's like family right now. So TFMC, whenever the event happens, we feel that it's our event happening. So we can never have it without you. So today I'm going to speak, usually we're here to give our services to you, which I always will. Today also we're going to talk about what we have to offer from Sunshine Bone and Joint Institute and KIMS hospitals. But I also have an appeal to make this time a little bit different from what we normally talk about. Can we have our slides up? Yeah. So first, what we have to offer, we have our services for you, and we're always there. Whenever you guys have any, not just orthopedics, any kind of issues, medical issues, we're there. I think we have our privilege cards. Am I right? Thank you. Hello. Yeah. So I just want to speak about Sunshine Bone and Joint Institute before I go on to the appeal to make. So achievements through the years. Can you take the slides forward? Do you have a ticker or something? Yeah. No problem. That's fine. Thank you. Right. So um, amongst the top 4 high volume joint replacement centers in Asia, doing more than 4,000 joint replacements a year. We're one of only 2 hospitals in India with International Society of Orthopedic Centers membership. So if you see, these are centers all over the country where you have the Hospital for Special Surgery in New York, and you have the Endo Clinic in Germany. So out of all those big shots in orthopedics, we are one of them. And it's a very prestigious membership that we have. And of course, Dr. Guruvareddy is our founder. He's our guru, our guiding light. And I think you don't have to speak much about him, but he is the one who has given us the vision. And he's one of the topmost orthopedic surgeons in the country, I would say. And under his guidance, we have been able to get 35 orthopedic specialists under one roof. We have we have the whole gamut of orthopedics at Sunshine Bone and Joint Institute, starting from knee replacements, hip replacements, spine, sports injuries. Nowadays, a lot of people are getting sports injuries like meniscus and ACL ligament tears and stuff, shoulder problems, everything we take care of. Pediatric orthopedics as well. We're doing more than 10,000 major orthopedic procedures annually. And we are also one of the premium centers for robotic joint replacement surgery. We have 4 different robots, and we were actually awarded the fastest, highest number of surgeries per Mako robot in the world. And again, as I mentioned, we have all the divisions of orthopedics under one roof. We also very passionate about teaching and about research. So we do a lot of orthopedic research. We have published more than 100 papers now in different peer-reviewed journals. And so our motto is coined by our boss: happiness is happy knees. So we are always there to support you. If any orthopedic issues, Satya Garu, please get in touch with our team. Sandeep is here, Dr. Sandeep. And the whole TFMC, we are one. I say Sunshine and TFMC is one. Now I would like to take it to the appeal. All these years we've been giving our services, and then we realized we have to do more. And again, this is the dream of Dr. Guruvareddy, our founder. So we started something called as the Sarvejana Foundation. Can we get the next presentation on, please? And just take a minute of your time. This is something that we're very passionate about. He keeps saying, Dr. Guruvareddy keeps saying, there are 4 phases of a doctor's life. First phase is phase of learning. Second phase is the phase of earning. Then the phase of teaching, and then finally giving. So he says he's now in the giving part of life. So he started the Sarvejana Foundation. Under Sarvejana, we have 3 offsets. One is Happy Knees, one is Stop Accidents, and one is Share. So Happy Knees is basically, we are doing a lot of free orthopedic procedures for the needy. Basically, he said a lot of people come and they need knee replacement or hip replacement. They can't afford it. That's where this started. So we say one for mother and one for others. So where you can contribute over here is, if you have somebody poor or somebody who's working for you for many years, and you feel and they need some orthopedic help and they can't afford it, you can donate an implant and we can do the rest of the things free. The surgery and everything is taken care of by us. So that's one offshoot. Share is the Sarvejana Hip and Knee Academy for Research and Education. We train a lot of surgeons all over the country, especially from tier 2 cities and towns, where they can't get that much of access to good orthopedic education, so that people from the towns can also get the best surgeries. Most important offset is Stop Accidents. We wanted to stop, to reduce the number of accidents which are happening in this, not only city, in the country going forward as well, because we see so many people in our emergency department coming with the broken limbs and the broken arms. We can fix them, but some of them lose their lives. Losing a life is one thing, but some of them are bedridden completely, and then the whole family is completely lost. So that's when we realized that we need to do a lot of work in stopping accidents. So this is a board. Janardhan Reddy Garu is ex-IAS retired. He's our CEO and of course our founder, our chairman. I won't take too much of time here, but how you can help over here, especially TFMC, you guys can all come together, and I think we'll have separate meetings with all of you, and CSR activities can really help to give donations to this. This is a purely donation driven foundation, and we already we adopted a first circle was Wipro circle, and because there were so many accidents happening there, and we actually adopted that circle, and we took the help of some of the corporates around there, and we actually adopted it, and we painted new zebra crossings. We made sure that there are more education about traffic and everything, and we've actually managed to reduce the accidents there already by 2-3% in the last few months. So probably we'll meet each council separately, and we'd love to have your support. And this is our sincere appeal to all of you. You can just visit our website, Sarvejana Foundation, and also share it with Satya Garu. And if you have anybody who you feel can benefit from this, please bring them to us as well. It's not just asking for money. It's not that. If you feel anybody can benefit from the Happy Knees, or if you feel that there's any area near your office which can be adopted and reduce the number of accidents, come forward and we'll adopt that junction. So thank you so much for your time, and we'll be in touch. Thank you, Andy.
Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Sandeep as well to please join me on stage. And I request Mr. Satyanarayana as well to please join me. Dr. Sandeep, head of robotic surgeon, joining us on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together. And our president, Mr. Satyanarayana. Sir, please join me at the center stage. Can I bring that on the stage, please? Yes.
Yeah, just a minute.
We unveil on stage the privilege card. Everybody, let's get ready to witness that right for the very first time. Oh yes, the picture, mandatory picture, and then we unveil the same. All right, at 3, 2, and 1, all the three of you together, let's unveil the privilege card. Fantastic. Thank you. This one also. Let's put our hands together as we unveil the health privilege card by Kim's Hospital, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to every one of us. The moment to take this pic, the moment to be framed all together, please. And now I'll be calling our president to please speak a few words on this occasion for sure.
Sir, 1 minute for you, sir, if you can stay. I mean, this is towards a gratitude. I've been associated with Dr. Gurva Reddy Garu for last almost 8 years. I know Dr. Adarsh Garu. When I started this TFMC, apparently I called, somebody was sharing, why don't you speak to Dr. Gurva Reddy Garu, go and invite him for TFMC Summit. I'm talking 7 years back, what happened, this story. Then apparently I went to him, he don't know who am I. There was no big TFMC, it was a very small family. The moment I stepped in, he said, sir, we are doing a council of facilities and we are a family of around 100 plus 20 companies. Then he said, yes, we are coming. You know, we want to be part of you. What can I do for you? Then I said, sir, if my whole fraternity and the family get a small support from Sunshine. And then he said, yes, what do you want? Then I said, some privileges to be given. And the offer is 2 family members are eligible for a mass health check. That is what he offered. I think a lot of my family members use these privileges for last. I think there should be more of the fraternity. And this is not offering free. I mean, I'm sure that a lot of, nothing is free in this world. So sir, we really appreciate from the bottom of the heart. You're not just taking care of your patients, you're taking care of the industry also. And we owe you whatever best we can do to Sarvejana, I'm sure. Three wonderful initiatives. I'm sure you are all again coming back to the CSR. We'll contribute what we can, and we'll come back to you on this. Can you all give a round of applause to Dr. Adarsh Garu and Dr. Gurwa Reddy Garu? Yeah. Dr. Sandeep ji, thanks.
Very good evening, everyone. I'm Dr. Sandeep. I'm heading robotic surgeries, KIMS Sunshine Hospitals. Like-minded people, birds of same feather flock together, they say. Likewise, Gurwa Reddy sir and Satya sir have a similar mentality. That's why the association since long we are continuing. Actually, I want to quickly tell you one incident what has happened and we have witnessed. Many of the corporates, they are not utilizing the privilege cards what we are providing. But once unknowingly and without intention, I happened to walk in the reception area where one guy was very tensed. So I said, why are you standing? He was misunderstanding me as a receptionist, something like that in front office. And he was asking me, sir, can you help me? Can you help me? I said, no, I'm heading other department. I can't help you. Later, I came to know that he wanted to ask some discount or something about the diagnostic test for his father, which was costing him 10,000. Then I asked, from which company you are? TCS. As I was heading corporates at that time, I know that every corporate employee will have certain discount in even OP consultation and OP diagnostics also. Then as for TCS, it was 30% at that time. So 3,000 was, the hospital have given discount of 3,000. And the happiness, how much he was happy because of that, just 3,000, we can't express. So while going, we'll give 10 rupees to the beggars. We do not get anything back from them. We can never get anything back from the person who have received the 10 rupees, but God will bless us in multiple ways from the other sources. That's how Satya Garu, the association we have with you and the people are benefiting. Why I'm explaining this example of 3,000 is, even what he said was, sir, 3,000 may not be nothing for you, but it's a lot and lot for me. Okay, so I really appreciate your hard work bringing in the hospital healthcare services into corporates. And I request everyone in this minute that everyone kindly utilize the privilege services and also pass on to all your employees, which will benefit them very much. And I once again thank you, Satya Garu, for this opportunity.
Kind of you, Sandeep Garu.
Thank you very much, sir. And now I would request, before you leave, there's something special coming up. I request the entire team of KIMS to join me on stage because we want to present the award to you for Best Multi-Speciality Hospital delivering world-class healthcare. Congratulations, Team KIMS. I request the entire team of KIMS to please quickly join us on stage for this proud moment of sharing the award on stage. The Best Multi-Speciality Hospital delivering the world-class healthcare. Anyone from KIMS joining us on stage? If I can see your hands, if you're coming. Okay. Congratulations, dear Team KIMS. Please accept this on behalf of TFMC. We've had huge support from you and looking forward for the continuous association, KIMS. And next, I would request the team iQuench, Ms. Divya Yachamaneni, to please be ready and join us on stage for the presentation. Our next networking partner, iQuench, to please join us on stage. Thank you. So nice having you. Please continue the association with us. Glad to have you. And ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the presentation of our networking partner from iQuench. I have Ms. Divya Yachamaneni joining us. Can we all put our hands together and welcome her, please? Yes. Thank you very, very much. Over to you, lady. Can we have the podium mic also on? Working?
Hi.
Fantastic.
Does this work?
Louder, a little louder. Can we increase the volume? You can speak.
Can you all hear? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. Hi, good evening, everyone. I'm Divya and I lead Nandi Water. Nandi Water is a social enterprise. We were set up in 2010 with the mission to save lives by providing access to safe drinking water to underserved communities in a sustainable manner. So we're predominantly working in rural India, and we've been working from 2010, and so far we have provided water to more than 910,000 people across 7 states in 750 villages. Every single day, more than 350,000 people drink water from the water centers that we have set up. 23,000 school children in government schools get water from us. And we, on a yearly basis, we train almost 300 people in villages on how to on wash essentially. And these 300 people then provide awareness to almost 75,000 people on water, waterborne diseases, and wash. Um, and finally, we have recycled 10 tons of plastic in our environment sustainability initiatives. So while this is who we are as an organization, today I'm here to talk okay, before I go there. So like I said, we've been working for the last 15 years. We have won several accolades over the last many years. We were the CNBC Social Entrepreneur of the Year. India Today has given us the Safaigiri Water Warrior Award. We won many CSR awards, and we are a certified B Corp. Now, what does that mean? A B Corp certification is given to organizations that that meet the highest standards of social and environmental standards of any organization. So large companies, there are only 4,500 companies that are certified B Corp out of 150,000 that apply for this certification. So while this is who we are as an organization, today I'm actually here to talk about something else. Since this is a conclave for corporates, I'm here to talk about hydration in workplaces. How many of you, I mean, many of you are facilities managers, procurement, HR, or admin managers. How many of you talk about or every day talk about hydration in your organizations? Show of hands. Anybody talks about hydration? Okay, looks like very few do. So that's why I thought we will take today as the slot we were given to talk about hydration and why that is important. We as an organization actually ran a survey of almost 2,500 people, corporate employees between the ages of 25 and 60, to ask them, how many of you all regularly hydrate yourselves? Okay, how many of you all drink water, understand thirst? And 82% of corporate employees have said they postpone thirst, meaning even when they are thirsty, because they're so busy doing various other things, they actually postpone thirst. What is the impact of this? On the long term, many people from their 25 to 60 are working in corporate sector. In the long term, this leads to chronic kidney diseases and several other lifestyle diseases as well. A lot of corporates have 40 to 50% of their employees as women. 50% of women face health issues such as cystitis, which is urinary tract infection. And just drinking one extra glass of water every day can cut that down by 50%. Many of your offices have pregnant women, lactating mothers. They need 12% and 37% additional water intake. But very few organizations, very few mothers, very few workplaces actually know this. And so they don't take enough care at that time. And last but not the least, all of us know our brain is 75% water, body is made up of water. When you're not hydrated enough, obviously that impairs your cognitive as well as physical functions, leading to lack of productivity, right? So this is how important hydration is, and yet a lot of times we start to look at water as just another commodity, right? So why is a social enterprise talking to all these corporates about hydration? Essentially because we set up iQuench considering all this data, knowing that in corporates there are health consequences for lack of hydration. What is iQuench? So a lot of you may have seen the stall here, but iQuench, we began that in 2019 with the mission to provide a pure packaged drinking water of the highest quality while living up to our mantra of good for me, good for society, and good for the planet. Okay, it's a new age business model. It's a social impact business model. We are the first social packaged drinking water brand of the country. So what do we mean by good for me, good for society, and good for the planet? We say good for me because one, we do more testing than probably anybody else around. We do more than what government prescribes. We do 120 tests versus the 97 that the government prescribes to ensure the highest quality standards. We completely own the supply chain, so there is no chance of adulteration. And we also, for all corporate employees, do a lot of engagement for hydration, and I'll show you examples of that in later slides. Good for society because we are a social enterprise, and 100% profits from here go to support government school children in rural India. Okay, and good for the planet because every bottle will be recycled so that it doesn't end up in a landfill somewhere. So so it will directly impact your ESG scores apart from supporting your employees. Not just that, in line with our eco-conscious and sustainability initiatives, we have also launched glass bottles. All of you probably have seen them on your desks. So we have them in 300 and 500 ml. Perhaps the only brand that's doing returnable glass bottles, right? So not only are we eliminating single-use plastic, we've also brought in returnable glass bottles for your corporate events and visitors that come in. So this is what we provide, and these are some of the customers that we are currently supplying to. We have Qualcomm, Novartis, Coforge, Google, etc. So this is to share that some of the largest customers in the sector in Hyderabad are taking our brand because of what we are able to bring to the table. Like I was saying, we have taken hydration as a concept very seriously. We are a social enterprise. We're working in rural India, but responsibility, corporate responsibility is a big part of who we are. We have taken hydration very seriously, and in order to take one step forward, we've started to organize conclaves for wellness. We will share invitations with all of you, but essentially to talk about corporate wellness at a larger scale, we've started the Wellness Summit. In the Wellness Summit, we have also, apart from launching the glass bottles, we've also launched what we call the water guide. So everybody consumes water. Unfortunately, it's become a commodity instead of becoming the most important part of your life that it should be. What you can do, if you are interested, is come visit us in our stall, take the water guide to be able to really understand what all you need to look for when you're choosing your water, right? And this is completely it's assimilation of various studies and information that we have had experience in compiling over the last 15 years. These are some of the campaigns that we run without any charge for corporates and incorporates to be able to really, talk to your employees about hydration. And finally, because we're a social enterprise supporting school children, this is a letter from the heads of schools, headmaster, headmistress, that you get for partnering with us. So it has multiple benefits for you to think about. And finally, if you would like to know what your water hydration health score is, do scan this and tell me what your scores are. So it is an interactive app. Please, I would encourage you all to look at it, scan it, and you will be able to understand yourself what your hydration scores are and where you could probably improve. I'm just going to wait for 30 seconds because that's how much time it takes. And if anybody would like to share their score, I would love for them to share it. Encouraging everyone to take the hydration score test this side as well. Please do.
Yeah. Divya, I would like to share my score. It is
Yes.
63%.
Okay.
I think where we have scared is about sustainability and all we have scored.
Yeah.
But I think the extra mile that you guys have put in, like CSR activities and of course where you're also recommended by government.
Yeah.
I think that's where you stand out. I think I would request other TFMC members also to check the score and whatever improvements that they can make up. I think they should contact iQuench.
Thank you.
Thank you for giving the insightful the information that you shared. Certainly, I never thought that water has got a lot of data, which is really impacting the life. So that's thank you for sharing that today.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your insight and thank you for sharing your score as well. Anybody else that wants to share their score?
Any one person?
Yeah, one more person perhaps. Okay, Santosh is.
Hi Divya, Fiza here from Zenoti. So my score is 75% and we are lacking in social impact where
Okay.
Quench is really doing a great thing.
Thank you
Yeah.
so much. Thank you so much, Risa. 75 is a good score and I hope you'll be able to improve. Anybody else? Okay, so thank you very much. This was just to share with you all how much water actually has, what all we need to improve, and how it is an extremely integral part of our lives, not to be commoditized. That's my biggest incentive to come here. Let's not commoditize water. It is an extremely intimate part of our health, and it can have lasting impact. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Divya. And a very informative session, I must say. A lot of insights that we had no clue about. Before you go, I want to tell you that we have an award for you, not a memento. Don't be mistaken as a memento. This is a sheer award. And the pattern of giving the award this year is after the presentation, if anyone presents. I want you to join me at the center stage, please. Can I request our president, Mr. Satyanarayana, to join me on stage? And I request the iQuench team to please get up on stage. This is your award. The entire team of iQuench, Best Hydration and Smart Vending Partner for Workspaces, goes to iQuench. Requesting everyone from the team to join me on stage. And to present the award, can I request Mr. Satyanarayana and Ms. Ramya to please join me on stage, please. Kudos and congratulations to the proud team members. The best hydration and smart vending machine partners for workspaces, please. Can I request Ms. Ramya to join me on stage and Mr. Satyanarayana, please? Please join us on stage. Okay, so Team iQuench. Today you've spent a good amount of time since morning. Would you like to share any experience, a short and a sweet experience? Anyone? How was your day today? Anyone would like to share? Don't be nervous, I'm giving you the mic. No, she has already spoken. I want someone else to speak. Some new experience. Ma'am has done her best on stage. Somebody else.
This is actually a very unique platform for us to exhibit because it's very difficult otherwise to take a social impact pitch to a lot of people. TFMC has given really a good platform for us to exhibit the social impact. I feel this will be taken very seriously with the facilities, and not only we drink water, but we also serve thirst in the rural underserved communities. So that is there here, where I can see a lot of facilities are communicating with us in that way that we haven't expected. So it's very nice to see that.
And I request Ms. Ramya to please present the awards to the iQuench team, the best hydration and smart vending machine partner for workspaces. And that is the great team of iQuench. And next I'll be requesting the next presenters to please be ready. And can I please request Mr. Ritesh from Prospero to join me on stage? Congratulations to the entire team of ever-growing iQuench. Good for me, good for society, and good for the planet. Announcement for every one of you. In the afternoon also we've announced that any one of you who have registered but have not taken the lanyard, that is ID card, don't ask me because I have it over here. I'm not wearing because of the video being, spotlights on me and I don't want to have the ID card. But on a serious note, I request everyone who registered but are not having their lanyards, can you please wear them? Or if you have not registered or you have forgotten to take your ID cards, please get it because that will stop or hinder us from taking the dinner. Right? We do not want any chaos at the last minute. I want everyone to have food and go because it's been a quite long day, right? So now, ladies and gentlemen, talking more about AI and more about robots, can I please call the gentleman himself from Prospero, Mr. Ritesh? Can we put our hands together and welcome him on stage? Welcome, Ritesh.
Thank you, Jyoti. Thank you so much. Well, good evening. I understand that we are coming to the end of this event, and I wouldn't like to hold back from something which is deliciously cooking over back here, but I promise I'm going to complete this in a quick time. So are we ready? 1 second. This won't work, my friend. Can you send me the link? Share it and click me the link. So I am basically more towards AI and the presentation also what I have made. It's using Canva because that's definitely helping a lot of people like us to quickly come up with a lot of solutions in terms of designing, in terms of creating some awesome graphics. But I think we have the link here. Just 1 second, please. Okay, internet issues. I think I got it. Great. So, do you think this is some kind of a magic over here? Okay, before we quickly dive into the future, raise your hands if you ever wish that you had a magic wand to overcome the challenges of facility management. Anybody? Anybody? I could just see ma'am over here. Oh, I think everyone's a magician out here. 2 people. Okay, great. So the good news is I am not a magician, neither do I have a wand, but I have got something better. And what is that? Robots. So good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ritesh Ved, and I am the founder and young CEO of Prospero Dynamic Robotics, where we have been in India for the last 4 years, working on robotic innovations, robotic solutions, which can help businesses overcome a lot of challenges and to make tomorrow a better place and support humans in every kind. There is a myth saying that robot will replace humans, AI will replace humans. But the fact is, human touch can never be replaced. Robots are tool and AI are tool which can help humans to do their tasks more efficiently in a better manner. So few of the challenges what I see from my experiences in the facilities management is post-COVID, we have been seeing a lot of high operational cost in terms of increasing salaries of labor, inconsistency in labor shortages. At the same time, we are looking at more efficient, productive way of doing business. But here, we have been finding a lot of solutions over a period of time, working with a lot of clients, understanding what their requirements are, and based on what they have informed us, we have done a research and we have come up with a lot of robotic solutions. Today, I'm going to present you how robotics is going to be helpful in facilities management. So before I switch back, we have been working in the robotic domain for the last 4 years, and currently we have our solutions being used right from hospitality, F&B, events and entertainment, factories, warehouses, medicals, education, and of course, facility management being the main subject. Well, as we say that in India, we are a follower and not an early adapter. Do you agree? Yes. We always think that पहले कौन लगाया, कहाँ देखने को मिलेगा, किसने use किया हुआ है. But ultimately, we are the biggest consumer market in the whole world. And early adopters now takes the maximum advantage of staying ahead of the competition. When I talk about FM globally, they have been started using the robotic solution in a very, very, very efficient manner. And we have been seeing a lot of results in a positive way. So here I'm presenting a stellar army of robots. Previously, 3 years back when I was here, where Satya Garu gave me an opportunity, I just had 1 robot. So right now the trend is 1 + 1 is not 2, 1 + 1 is 11. Where at this moment, I would like to thank Satya Garu ji for giving an opportunity again, where we have got a range of more than 51 different robots catering to different business solutions. A few of them, which are focused mainly for facility management, are right from cleaning solutions, reception solution, last mile delivery robots in terms of logistics, material handling. These are something very new that we have been recently launching. These are the swimming pool robots and grass cutting mowers, which can be used in lot of domains again. The robotic forklift can be used in warehouses, factories, and bigger business areas. We have got commercial cleaning robots, which can be focused upon cleaning areas from 5,000 square feet up to 40 kilometers. Can you imagine that without any human intervention? So few of our clients who have been using our solutions in the last 4 years have given us the analytics. This is a true fact and not just because I want to put numbers on my slide. They have been seeing a 50% reduction operational costs, increase in productivity, a significant increase in efficiency, increase in sales, and of course, giving a happy workforce both to the human and to the business. Now coming to my reception line robots, we have been using this in many facility management corporate warehouses, corporate houses where right from enhancing the visitor experience to giving a guided tour and overall enhancing the experience of the visitor using many AI solutions, these reception robots have been started using off late. A quick video as to how the reception robot looks. I'm sure you must have also experienced them at my stall. As you can see, the reception line robots are working in tandem with the visitors, helping them, enhancing their visitor experience, and automating a lot of tasks which in case have to be done by a receptionist. Right from giving a guided tour to escorting them to from point A to point B, to interacting with them, being a smart salesman, offering solutions from products and services, the robots, reception robots can do multiple things. Coming to the most important aspect of any facility management is cleaning solutions. So here, as I mentioned, that we are having robots which can do autonomous cleaning right from indoors, outdoor, vertically, horizontally, you name it, we have that kind of cleaning solutions. Right from parking lots to offices, to industries and warehouses, to hospitals, to universities, to corporate parks, we have been deploying these robots in most of the business domains across India. These are some of the material handling robots which are used in a much efficient way to faster the productivity, efficiency, at the same time reduce the operational cost. A quick glance of how the logistic robot looks. We are working very, very closely in the last mile delivery solution, where soon, instead of a Zomato delivery person or an Amazon person giving you deliveries, you will see robots coming to your houses and your doors and giving away the last mile robots. So some of the robots are now configured in a way that they call up the elevator on its own. They can go up to high-rise building 50 floors and give up the parcels and come back efficiently. This is something new that we have launched this year. This is the swimming pool robots and the grass mower robots. Let me quickly show you a video of how it works. Basically, cleaning a swimming pool is a task where we need to deploy a lot of people in terms of manpower, and still we do not get a 100% cleaning efficiency. But with the help of our robots, all you have to do is just on it and just dip it inside the pool, and the task is done automatically by its own. So right from vertical cleaning of the floors to the walls and also cleaning the leaves on the water surface, the robots can take the task. Over here, with the help of new technology called as RFK, real-time kinematic dynamics, the robot mower can cut a lawn from 1,000 square feet up to 3 acres. So you don't require any kind of a human intervention over there. These are some of our clients that we have gained popularity over a short period of time, and we take pride in coming up and having a strong portfolio over here. We have been recently invested by India's, I would rather say world's renowned university by ISB. We are working very, very closely with Asian Paints, who are going to be our next round of investor. So with the help of our robotic solutions, we are focusing to help businesses in a larger way. And for the last 3 years, we have been dominating the market with prestigious award, where we have been known as one of the trusted and reliable partners for robotic solutions. This is our experience center. I would welcome each and everyone to come down to our experience center, understand how the robot works, and over a cup of coffee, I would love to host you personally and would give you a run through of all our robots. Thank you so much. I think we are only short on time, and thank you so much for this opportunity. If you have any questions, we are still right now in the over our stall, and you can come and meet me. Thank you so much. Have a good day. Thank you, Jyoti.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ritesh. I must say that more than speaking, the visuals that you have shown on screen have taken all the credit.
Thank you.
The way our robots work, the cleaning and the other responsibility stuff that you've shown, I must say that the brands who have associated with you, there are many gonna fill the screen very soon. Many brands are gonna fill the screen very soon. So can we all put our hands together for that fantastic presentation by Mr. Ritesh representing Prospero Dynamics? And can I please call our president of TFMC, Mr. Satya Matala, to join me on stage, please? Our president, Mr. Satya Matala, to please join me on stage, please. Yes, because Prospero Dynamics has bagged the award for Best AI Robotics Partner Revolutionizing Service Automation Across Industries. Congratulations.
Thank you. That's amazing.
And the way he has invited everyone over coffee to host us, I should say, so many number, I'm sure. Very soon we'll fill in the experience center. Congratulations to Mr. Ritesh from Prospero Dynamics. The best AI robotics partner revolutionizing service automation across industries. And I'm sure many of us who have questions and want to know more, please visit the stalls there and he is ready to assist us all across. And the next presenter, I request to be ready, please. Thank you very much, Ritesh. I request our next presenter, Mr. Sampath Vedantam from Whistle Drive, to join me on stage. It's time to see how Whistle Drive is moving the world forward. Ladies and gentlemen, can we welcome Mr. Sampath on stage with a huge round of applause? Okay, 1 second before you take over. When I say huge round of applause, at least you can do a little round of applause. Can I see everyone put your hands together? When your hands can touch your mobile phone, can touch your water bottle, and can touch your table, they can strike together, right? Once again, a 3, 2, and 1. Thank you. Over to you, gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Jyoti. Good evening, everybody. I know that I'm just in between, our drinks, quite literally. So I will quickly wrap this up. So I'm Sampath from Whistle Drive. We are an end-to-end employee transportation company. Before I jump into the presentation, I quickly request all your participation on my next 3 to 4 questions. How many of you provide employee transportation in your company? Please raise your hands. Okay, there are quite a few. And how many of you use technology to automate your operations? Please raise your hand. Okay, equally good. And how many of you provide executive car rentals to your leadership? Anybody? Please raise your hands. Okay, there are more now. Awesome. So I'm sure you guys must have experienced a lot of, operational challenges, correct? And managing operations shouldn't be a rocket science, isn't it? Well, companies who are building rockets are relying on Whistle Drive to manage their employee transportation. So, you know now the answer on whom to go. Whistle Drive is an end-to-end employee transportation company. We provide fleet of industry compliant cabs for your office commute, and we provide buses for your last mile connectivity and point pickups, and we provide executive car rentals. We provide luxury premium cars for your business travel or airport transfers or otherwise, and we have built an end-to-end transportation platform that is powered by AI. I'm going to talk more about what are the AI kind of possibilities and capabilities that my our product is capable of. So it is a whole suite. Whistle Drive is going to be your end-to-end single point of contact to manage your operations. Corporates like Novartis is fully relying on Whistle Drive, where we are managing their entire city operations. So this is how our dashboard looks like. It is one of the industry's top-notch platforms. It covers all the features right from your rostering till billing, and we have covered all the stakeholders involved right from employees, drivers, or your supervisors, vendor partners, even escorts for that matter. And we give a comprehensive dashboard for each of your departments to have eagle-eye view of the operations. So because Whistle Drive is one of the industry leaders and one of the forerunners in the innovation, we are not just thinking about selling our platform to you, but we are trying to see what are the industry challenges. These are not made by us. These are mentioned by EY, Deloitte, McKinsey, all these companies. And as per their points, as per their study, these are some of the top notch, top challenges that the industry is facing today. One, although there are ecosystem players, there is still underdevelopment, underdeveloped functions in mobility. Second thing, manual operations, because there are so many manual operations happening, and I could see there are fewer, FMs raising hands when I asked asked about if they are using technology to automate their operations. So there are lot of leakages, and there must be a lot of inefficiency in their operations. So third is tech gaps in logistics. It could be because there is no tech, you will not be able to scale it as much as you could, with a tech platform. And late arrivals, this is one really important point. Just because of late arrivals, industry is facing 22,000 crore as a loss, in productivity. So that is huge. So Whistle Drive is not trying to sell you a product or not sell the service, but
Okay, checking every mic, which one works. Okay, so that's Whistle Drive for every one of us. Can we give a huge round of applause to the gentleman for presenting? Okay, and now I request our president, Mr. Satyanarayana, to join me on stage, as we would like to make sure that we give you the award which you deserve this year. And the award is the Best Employee Transportation Partner with Tech-Driven Fleet Solutions. I request the entire team of Whistle Drive to please join me on stage to receive the award. But as they're joining us on stage, I want to ask you that I asked you this earlier also, that whistle and drive. Is it like while driving you should do, or is there something else?
yeah, no, that's one good way to, drive, enjoy your drive and whistle. But the name came from a TV series called Suits, where the main, lead character Harvey Specter just whistles and he'll get a cab immediately. We wanted to be that seamless. We want to provide that reliable services to corporate. So that's how the name has come. Thank you.
Thank you for explaining. Otherwise, I would have done that like and Drive. Okay, so I request the award to be presented to the Whistle Drive team by Mr. Satya Narayana. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Whistle Drive, the best employee transportation partner with tech-driven fleet solution. Hearty congratulations. Whistle and Move, one of the best moving forward solution for your business. Thank you very much to the team of Whistle Drive. I request Sandhya Garu, CEO of Hybiz, to please join me on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving forward towards the segment of awards, the IPC Awards. And I request Sandhya Garu to please join me on stage to be a presenter for the awards, please. Hello, ma'am. How are you? Yes, ma'am. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to tell you something about the lady. She's generally very silent and quiet, but did you know that she runs that empire of Hybiztv, who is right now the #1 digital presence channel? Can we give it up for Hybiz, everybody? It is, of course, always a team effort. I know that. Whenever you scale up, it is a team effort. But right now, I want you to address all of us, please. You can, you can. You have all my power.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very proud to be associated with Hybiz, being my brainchild. It's Rajgopal, our founder. Okay, that was his brainchild, which slowly, along with me and my team, had brought it into the next level by all our efforts. Thank you, Raj. And we believe that a slogan called "Jo dikhega, wohi bikhega." So we want everyone to showcase yourself in a video format, as well as we can do one-to-one stories, testimonials of your products. Like I can give testimonial to Ritesh, because for one of our event, for the ice cream tasting challenge, we have used this robo services, due to which our reach has gone to the next level. Right from the stage, Ritesh, I thank you a lot. And yeah, Prospero. And when it comes to TFMC, okay, Satya, it was really a very mind-blowing job which you're being doing this, because this industry, service industry, is very hard. To satisfy a person to that level is really very tough job, rather than going anywhere, doing any services. And this industry, to make them satisfied, it is, I don't have any words to express that, because most of the people, let it be even me, sometimes I feel my employees, my staff, my kids, even they have done to their 100%. Sometimes I feel, అరే ఇది ఇంకొంచెం చేస్తే బాగుండేదేమో. అలాంటి ఇండస్ట్రీలో, in this service industry, 11 years you're being, I could feel now how you are being struggling, and you might have brought to this 11th summit. A great round of applause to the Satya, please, and all his team. Thank you once again. From my Hybiz, I'm ready to serve TFMC by all means, any a time. Please, I'm ready to come to your office, or you can please drop down to our office at road number 36 anytime, 24/7. Thank you.
I request both of you to please join me at the center stage. And some, sir, if you also can join us, would be great. Yes, yes, please. Also about Hybiz, I want to tell you guys that apart from the digital channel that they run, they also make sure that bi-monthly at least they have one event where they recognize the healthcare industry, the media industry, the influencers, the cooks and whatnot. So let's give a huge round of applause to them for recognizing the talents around us. Yes? Thank you very much once again, Hybiz. And now we move towards the awards segment, that is IPC Awards. So can I call the worst awardee on stage, Mr. Radhesh Nair CBRE, to join me on stage, please. Congratulations to Radhesh Nair CBRE. Also, I would like to call Chaitanya Kumar Avuru CBRE to join us on stage. Hearty congratulations to both of you. A very warm welcome to you, sir, and congratulations. You are the best IPC awardee 24-25. Can we all put our hands together and congratulate the awardees? Can I request Chaitanya Kumar Avaru CBRE to please join us on stage? All right, so yes, here is the WhatsApp. So the symbol of plant sapling given is the growth. And we want everyone along with us to keep growing. Can we have one group picture, please? You want to speak, sir? Of course, them.
Thank you, Satya and TFMC for honoring us. We would like to thank all our clients. There are many clients of us who are present here. There are many CBRE employees who are there, and without their support, this would not be possible. Thank you, and thank you, Satya, once again.
Thank you to all our clients, our partners, and especially all our CBRE employees. We don't provide sell any products. We provide services. It's all because of our employees. Thank you very much.
Thanks, brother. Thank you so much for coming. Thanks.
Okay, and we have this special memento, a token of gratitude to be presented to Hybiz as well, please. For Sandhya Garu and Rajgopal Garu, we will take it in a few more minutes because you have more awards to be presented. We have the green awards to be given, and as I call the names, I request you to please join me. The Green and Sustainable Awards, Earth Forward Honor, Driving Sustainable Change goes to Divyasri and NSL to please join me on stage. Hari, congratulations to you. As I call your name, I request you to team please join me on stage. Divyasri and NSL. I will call the name. I request you to please join us backstage. The next awardee would be Raheja. The next awardee, Satwa. My Home, Twitza. Q City, RMZ, and NSL Opal. Congratulations to the awardees. Can we have the award to be presented, please? Can I request the next awardee, Raheja, to please join us on stage? Doing the honors, the team of Hybiz on stage, and thank you very much. I request the next, oh yeah, the champion, the marathon runner is here on stage with us. Okay. Can we have one more group picture followed by Satwa joining us on stage? Congratulations, Divyasri NSL. And the next awardee joining us on stage is Satwa. Congratulations, Satwa. Ladies and gentlemen, can I ask you all to please clap your hands together? Yes. I also request Raheja, My Home Twizza, Q City, RMZ, My Home Twizza, Q City, RMZ, and NSL Uppal. Any one of you are walking towards the stage, can I please see your hand up so that I know you're coming? Can I please request Team Raheja to join on stage? That was my home. Yes. So please move forward. Congratulations to the Team Raheja. Thank you very much, sir. Congratulations. And now I have NSL Uppal joining us to receive the award as the Green and Sustainable Awardee. Earth Forward Honor Driving Sustainable Change. Q City and RMZ. I request Q City and RMZ, if you're here, to please join me on stage. Okay, and we have one more special award, and that is the Pratik Foundation Award. And I request Mr. Gona to please join me on stage to please receive the award. Mr. Gona Reddy, Pratik Foundation, to please join us on stage, please. On behalf of TFMC, we are giving the competitive books to Pratik Foundation so that the next gen can prepare well for the competitive exams and come out in green colors, in lovely colors, so that we have some lovely talent coming forward with the help of TFMC. Do I see anyone here from the Pratik Foundation? Mr. Gona Reddy is around with us. All right, no problem. Of the year, Hybiz, Sandhya Garu on stage, please. Can we hear a huge round of applause for Hybiz? The best business media partner showcasing voices across Telangana, Hybiz for us. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have our next networking partner who's ready for the presentation. The way they started and the way we are shaping, we literally are from the white and black team, the event management team. You name it, and we make it true for you. I would request the co-founders of White and Black Events, Miss Priya and Mr. Rishabh to join us on stage for their presentation. Can we hear a huge round of applause for them?
Well, very good evening, everybody. How are you all? Very good evening, everybody. How are you all? All facility managers. Okay, before I start the presentation, I have a quick, small activity. First, thank you, Jyoti. You've been doing a great job since morning. All of you, please raise your right hand. Please raise your right hand. Everybody. If your right hand is busy with some drink or food, you can use your left hand. Please, no handshakes, no networking for a minute. Everybody raise your right hand. Please turn it this way. Turn it this way so that I can see your knuckles. I can see the beautiful diamond rings. And now pat your back. For all the facility managers, HRs, and everybody, you do a great job every day in the organization. So thank you so much for doing this for everybody in the company. So I am Rishabh. I'm the co-founder of White and Black Events and Entertainment. And this is a quick presentation about us. I'll not take too much of your time. Along with me on console, I have Priya. So I'll have a quick case study about what happened last night. There was a wonderful wedding happening here. There were about 700, 800 people enjoying till about 11 o'clock is what we were told. Address team tried their best to ensure that we get the venue on time. But during wedding, people are in their own flow. So they started clicking pictures and the pictures went on till about 1 in the night. And we got the venue cleared by 2:30 or about 3 o'clock. So what we were supposed to start at 12 o'clock or 11 o'clock, we were able to start only after 4 o'clock. And that is the real spirit of event management. Whatever happens, the show must go on and none of you should delay your time. And hence we were still able to deliver the setup on time in spite of whatever delay we got. So a big round of applause for my team and I take pride in doing that every time. So this is a quick presentation about us. We started in the year 2018. We are going to be a 7-year-old baby very soon. So why we are called White and Black is a very, very interesting story that I say. We are a corporate event management company and we believe that corporate revolves around three major things. One is strategy, innovation, and a race. So when we think of innovation, what comes to our mind is all those old TV printers, TV screens. They were all black and white in color. Then when we talk about a strategy, what comes to our mind is a chessboard that is also black and white in color. And when we talk about race, the checkered flag of a race is also black and white in color. And all we want to say is in spite of limited resources and time available, we can be creative, we can be different, and we can break stereotypes. So that is why we are called white and black and not black and white events. So coming to our vision, mission, our commitment, our values, all of them revolve around one major thing that we want to give experiential events. We want to do a fantastic job, not just for you, but also for ourselves, because we want to challenge our limits day on day. We are collaborative, creative, thorough, transparent, passionate, and fun. We collaborate with more than 4,500 vendors across the globe to get something innovative every time for you. We are creative. That is the reason we can give you something new every time in spite of, let's say you are a corporate and you are repeating us every time, we can still be creative enough. We are thorough. You might have seen a lot of places here in this venue. We just don't think of light, sound and stage, but we also think of people's safety. So you will see minimum number of cables lying around open so that you guys don't trip. So that is the kind of planning we go through. We are transparent. I'll talk about this whenever we have a one-to-one meeting in person. We are passionate. I'm a microbiologist by qualification and likewise my partner from a different background, and all of us from different diverse backgrounds form this event management company, and hence we are a fun company to work with. What all we do, you can call us for anything in the organization, a leadership visit, a family day, annual day, artist management. If you have an off-site, then hotel booking, flight and ground logistics, rewards and recognitions, conferences, product launch and team building activities. And a live setup for you is right here, what we're doing. What makes us different? In the era of smartphones and smart TVs, we are called a smart event management company. And that's a bold statement to make. And why we are smart is because we have spectacular setups. We have mesmerizing experiences. We create amazing designs. Our designs talk for itself, is what we feel. A lot of clients sitting here, and we are thankful to all of you. We have a resilient work team. I already spoke about them. And we are tech enabled. So you'll see a lot of things. You have robots moving around. If you come to our stall, you will see a experiential photo booth. So we use a lot of technology for easing out your event solutions completely. So this was last year's TFMC stall, and this year also we have something similar. Robots you see around over here. We have also used robots as anchors in the event. We have different kind of photo booths that we do. When you have larger conferences supporting more than 4,000-5,000 people, we give you self check-in booths, and we can do something different from regular LED screen and things like that. We can do projection mapping and use laser technologies and all of those things. And we are fortunate enough to work with a few known celebrities like Kapil Dev sir, Anupam Kher sir, Mandira Bedi, Mitali Raj, Revant, Pawan Kalyan sir, Pratibha Singh Baghel and Shanmugh Kabriya. And a few unknown celebrities who have actually, taken India's flag to different levels at global level. Like we have Wild Ripper, Skeleton Dance Troupe, Shreya Khanna, Invincible Troupe, Lab of Crazy Scientists and Tushar Kumar. These are all some wonderful artists, not known, but we discover these gems for you to make your event more eventful. Our presence, whether you're doing event anywhere in India, whether it is Hyderabad and Bangalore, we have offices, Vizag, Chennai, Kochi, Nagpur, Mumbai, Pune, Goa, Delhi, Udaipur, Jaipur. We can do it for you. And we also have international partnerships in Malaysia, Sri Lanka, Thailand, and Dubai. So you can contact us not just for India, you can also contact us for beyond. This is a little presentation about us. Can we quickly play the video that we have done, please? Please have a look at a small video of the events that we have done. It's a compilation of a few events. As the video is played, let's thank all the partners who have supported this summit, 11th summit of TFFC. Thank you everybody for your time. If you have an event upcoming and you want to make it experiential and eventful and try and do something different from boring events, our stall is here. Please visit us. I'm there. Thank you so much and thank you for doing a great job all through the year. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Rishabh. And I also request Priya to please join me on stage right now. Priya, the co-founder of White and Black Events team, the presence on stage is incomplete without you, Priya. So can I request both of you to please join us at the center stage? Let's hear it for Miss Priya and Mr. Rishabh, the co-founders of White and Black Team. And I request the entire team of White and Black Team to join me on stage. And I request Mr. Punna Rao to please join me on stage to give away the award to White and Black Team. Calling Mr. Punna Rao to join me on stage, please. Hearty congratulations to Team White and Black. We would like to award you tonight for Best Creative Event Partners crafting unforgettable corporate experiences. Can we put our hands together, everyone? Woo! And that's your White and Black event. Congratulations. It is request the entire team of White and Black events to join me on stage. The entire team of White and Black events, please join on stage. Congratulations to White and Black Events and Entertainment. The best creative event planners crafting unforgettable corporate experiences. Thank you very much. And now we have the next partner's video on stage. Can I request the Giftora team's video to be played on screen, please? Team Giftora, if you want to gift, then gift with your heart. It's not the gift that really matters, but the gesture does. We would like to showcase the products and our collection at Giftora. Okay, with this, let me ask you one question. How many of you love receiving gifts? Can I see your hands up? How many of you love receiving gifts? Other people, you don't like gifts? You give me your gift, I'll take it home. I don't mind. Okay, how many of you love the gesture of giving gifts and seeing a smile on somebody's face? Okay, that's lovely. So, with this same emotion and with the same intonation, Giftora is here, who says that gifting with a smile and the gesture is actually that matters. Can I please have the PPT of Giftora on screen, please? I, Anchor Jyoti Sukumar, got this fantastic opportunity to present before all of you Giftora, unboxing happiness one gift at a time. It means that if my birthday is on 24th March, you can start gifting me from now until 24th March. You've got too many gifts to give me, right? Does that exactly mean gifting one thing at a time? I'm ready to take them. All right. So this is a smart way to also tell when your birthday is, friends. Our mission is gifting with heart. Bring back heart, deliver happiness, celebrate every moment, be it a promotion or be it an anniversary celebration or just be it a visit to your old friend. We are there for every occasion, small or big. Mastering the art of corporate gifting, making onboarding extra special for new employees, gifting solutions for every budget and occasion, and it's about the thought, care, and meaning. It may not be necessary that every corporate gives those literally the usual ones, bottles and bags and diaries and pens. Yes, I agree with you that it is important for the new joinees or for the team members to get that. But customization is what we are into. You tell us what exactly you want to give, what is your idea behind gifting, and we are there for you. Building bonds, one gift at a time. A well chosen gift speaks volume. A bridges gap strengthens partnership. Our curated gift boxes connect that strengthen business relationships and thoughtfully. So, be it a small order or a large one, corporates or the dear ones, Giftora is the right choice for you. Boosting brand loyalty through custom gifting, your secret weapons. Oh, it's not really the secret weapons like the weapons of the Nizams and the warriors, okay? Secret weapons is just that little gesture of any sweet. It can be a chocolate or it can be something your partner or your employees really love. Giftora, where corporate gifting meets heart. As you can see on screen, we leave a lasting impression, strengthen relationships, and boost the brand loyalty. And I thank each and every one of you for being a great team. So please do visit the stall Giftora, which is right here, and know more about us. So can we put our hands together for Jyoti Sukumar for presenting Giftora for all of you? Okay, let me ask you, when was my birthday? Ah, I love you. I love you for paying attention. See, this is how you present. Actually, not my presentation, but the right way to tell your birthdays. All right. So, my dear friends, it's now time that I request you all to please be seated. We have just a 10 minutes left for the program to subside. Okay. So, there's one important partner who is yet to give their presentation. Let me ask you this question. If you give the right answer, you get nothing because I've already asked this question earlier. The gifting thing is not happening now, but I want you to speak. Okay. This stall here, which is specialized in what you can see under your legs. And what is that? So you can scream a little loud, I don't mind. Well spun. So well said, well spun. Can I request Mr. Sumit to join me on stage to give the presentation for Wellspun, our servicing partner, the networking and the great servicing partner. Can we put our hands together for Wellspun Flooring? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure that you are super hungry. Sir, can I just check? Are you all hungry? Hungry for more business, I'm sure. Right? So let's collaborate and connect with Mr. Sumit. So over to you.
So I have a complaint. You have made the job very difficult for me. Matching your energy will be very, very difficult for me.
I get my energy lower for you, sir.
Not that way. We don't want that. Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Saurabh Agarwal and I'm representing Wellspun. I'll just take you quickly through a brief journey of Wellspun as a group and Wellspun Flooring in particular. We are a part of some few corporate slides, so I'm sure you need to pay attention to. We are a part of a $3 billion Wellspun group, which is into multiple businesses. One of our very, very important business is our textile business. And guys, you'll be really happy to know that out of every 5 towels sold in US, one is manufactured by Wellspun in India. So this is just to show about the strength and our presence. Also, so these are the businesses we are in. The topmost being the textile. And I'm sure you would have heard that one of the most iconic sports event in the world, which is Wimbledon. The towels used in Wimbledon are all made in our own India for last 17 years. So it's not made in China, it's not made in any other part of the world, but these are made by Wellspun in India. So that shows the power of made in India, right? We are world's one of the largest company in pipes, which is for the transmission of underwater oil and natural gas. We are into steel projects, we are into roadways. We have recently acquired Syntex. So we are into multiple businesses. But today, here I am there to talk about Wellspun Flooring. I mean, there's this slide shows that we are present in more than 50 countries, some 30,000 employees, working with the likes of Walmart and the top retailers in the world. This is something which I wanted to talk about, Wellspun flooring. So this is something which is very, very close to my heart because we have put up, not in India, not in Asia, but world's one of the largest and most modern carpet manufacturing facility, or rather I'll say flooring facility in our own Hyderabad. So this is a plant. I mean, I'm sure you would have heard a lot of a lot of offices being LEED certified. This is one of the unique plants which is gold rated by USGBC and platinum rated by IGBC. A plant which is something really, really we are proud of. I'll quickly take you through a journey of this plant.
Wellspun has set up one of the most technologically advanced manufacturing facilities for producing carpet tiles, broadloom carpets, artificial grass and SPC flooring in India. We are globally certified with platinum-rated LEED certification by IGBC, a certified zero-waste plant and many more. It is one of the few vertically integrated plants for carpet tiles in India, and we maintain the highest quality right from using our in-house color pigments to the extrusion of various types of yarns for the manufacturing process. Our world-class yarn processing ensures highest quality output to create our carpet tiles. The tufting unit, with large number of machines, ensures high production capacity while maintaining quality and consistency. Our wall-to-wall carpet production unit not only offers unique tufted carpets, but also offers printed and highly sophisticated customized carpet designs that are used in some of the top hotels. With our trademark Ecolite backing and our specialized cushion backing, we ensure high underfoot comfort and noise reduction. This is the most automated packaging facility, which ensures high-quality product delivered to you in the best shape. Here are some room renders for our carpet flooring. Our hard flooring stone polymer composite tiles are the amalgamation of both quality and design and can be widely used in commercial, hospitality, and residential projects. Our state-of-the-art NABL accredited labs ensure we deliver only the best product to our consumers. All our products are also tested in top US labs, ensuring the world-class quality. With Wellspun, your flooring needs end here, as we are your one-stop flooring solution. Step up to Wellspun flooring with our Made in India, made for the world products.
I hope you like this made in India, made in Hyderabad product, made for the world. So moving on. Yeah, I'll just quickly tell you about the products what we have. We definitely have the carpet tiles, which are required for the offices. We are one of the very few companies across the globe who have a setup for printed carpets also. So we have tufted carpets, we have printed carpets also. And we also offer you, I'm sure you have seen in the video that we offer the hard flooring, which can be something like a wooden flooring. We also offer, we are one of the largest suppliers to the leading chain of the hotels for the wall-to-wall and broadloom carpets. Moving on, we have green grass. Some of our projects, I'll just quickly take this through. Some of our esteemed customers. I'm really interested in talking about this, something very, very innovative, something which is very unique, and I'm sure you would also love to see it. So guys, isn't it interesting that we are offering carpets made from this plastic bottle, completely recycled from this plastic bottle. And just see this particular the equation. If you are doing 1 lakh square feet of office with the Resilon carpet from Wellspun, you yourself will have the pleasure of eliminating 2.3 lakh bottles from your own city, from our own Hyderabad. So I think that is what we bring to the like industry as a real cause of sustainability. Moving on, uh, another innovation. Generally, we have heard that carbon dioxide is absorbed only by the plants, right? What if I say from tomorrow Wellspun will do it for you? Here is our CO2 pure. So isn't it something which is very unusual, very different? So carpet tile absorbing carbon dioxide. And again, a small equation, 1 lakh square feet is as good as having 90 full grown trees inside your office. So we'll be glad to discuss and answer about your queries on this particular product. And I'll just move on. What is this textiles doing here in a carpet presentation? So this I'm sure you would have seen in a lot of offices for the visually impaired people. Wellspun came out with a very unique product, which we call as a tactile tile. We did one of the largest office for Google. This office is the second largest office in the world, which has come up in Bangalore. And with Google team, we designed this particular product. It's a carpet tile which helps navigate the blind people or the visually impaired people all across their office through these tactile tiles. So something which is very innovative, very different. So thanks, ladies and gentlemen, for this patient hearing. So this is all from Wellspun. We have set up a small booth over there. We would love to showcase our products to you all over there. Thank you very much. And I will not hold you more for towards the closure of the program, and the bar is waiting for everyone. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for the presentation. And we are excited to learn so much about Wellspun flooring. And we're looking forward to visit and learn the practical stuff and see how the material actually feels like. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I will request Mr. Nagaraju to please join me on stage. As we have one special award, we would like to request from the address Ms. Prasanna Garu to join me on stage. Ma'am, thank you very much for giving us this wonderful venue to conduct our event last year and this year, of course. And we are honored that every time you make sure that we have the hall at the best. Thank you so much. Please join us. Ladies and gentlemen, let's thank and put our hands together for Miss Prasanna Garu from the address, Conventions and Exhibition. I'm sure, guys, this is the last 10 minutes that we are left with. The event is almost a wrap. Can I request everyone to show the left energy with us? Woohoo! Thank you. Really means a lot. And thank you, Prasanna Garu, for always being a great support to us. Great venues make great events come true. And now I would request our partners partners to please join me as I call your names. Our networking partners, I request one representative from each team to join me on stage. Giftora, White and Black Events, Wellspun, Whistle Drive, My Home Constructions, Purple Cactus, Print Stop, iQuench, Kim's Hospitals, Prospero Dynamics, iCabs, Star Hospitals, Cloud Ray, MTAP, Rack Solutions, Address Advisor, Rootmatic, PowerBook, Ratham, L&T Metro, Brewers Kettle, Stay Bloom, SSL, RMZ Corp, Grid to Chip, eZone Security, OESPL India, Suva Gifts, Fresh Maker Coffee, Benner, Purview, Bolt Earth, Vashishta, The Address Convention, Hybiz, Portugal Sweets, Thoughtsome Gifts, Freak Outs, Brugetto, Mayura Biopower, Shura EB5, and Novex License. I request all of you to please join us on stage for a group picture. I request one representative from every team to please join me on stage, please, right now. We would like to frame this moment along with you on stage to be captured in a nice, beautiful way. So requesting one member from each team to join me on stage, please. I request every one of you to please rightly walk on stage. Yes, it can be a little bit in style, like you're walking the ramp. Hey, hey, yes, please come. Requesting all our partners to please join us on stage. Okay, and now as I call out the name, I want the person to step forward. I request our TFMC family also to please join me on stage. Our TFMC family to please join me on stage. iCabs to please step forward. iCabs to please step forward. Sir. Presenting the award to iCabs, Best Corporate Cab Partner, ensuring safe and on-time rides. Congratulations to you. Next, Star Hospitals to please step forward. Congratulations, Star Hospital. You are the best in specialty care and advanced medical innovation. Next, I request Cloud Ray to please step forward. Best Cloud Tech Partner powering digital transformation. Hari, congratulations to you. MTAP to please step forward. MTAP. You are the best in smart commute technology for seamless employee transport. Congratulations. Request the Rack Solutions to please step forward. The best IT support partner ensuring reliable business continuity. Congratulations. Address Advisor to please step forward. Best real estate partner for corporate and commercial needs. Hari, congratulations to you. Calling Stay Bloom to step forward. Best hospitality partner for comfortable and contemporary business stays. Congratulations. Brewer's Kettle to please step forward. Best premium beverage partner for custom corporate brew experiences. Congratulations. Benner. Next, I request Benner to please step forward. Best in simplifying office procurement. Congratulations, Benner. Bolt Earth to please come forward. Bolt Earth. Bolt Earth. Congratulations, you are the best EV infrastructure provider powering smart mobility. We are happy to have you with us. Fresh Coffee Maker to step forward. Best coffee beverage partner for fresh corporate refreshments. Fresh Maker Coffee. The Fresh Makers team. Okay, we move to the next one. We have Shura EB5 to please step forward. Best Global Investment Advisory Partners for EB5 and beyond. Shura. Next, I request Ratham to please step forward. Ratham, the best event mobility partner with seamless logistics support. Congratulations to you. Requesting Suva Gifts to please come forward. Suva Gifts. Best corporate gifting partner creating impactful brand moments. Hearty congratulations to you, Mr. Jain.
Waiting for the sun.
And now I request Wellspun to please step forward. The best global leader in home textiles and smart infrastructure. Congratulations. Requesting SSL to please step forward. The best in integrated security and safety management services. Congratulations, SSL. Next awardee, E-Zone Security to step forward. E-Zone Securities. Best security partner ensuring 24/7 protection and surveillance. Hearty congratulations to you. Mayura to please step forward. The team Mayura Biopower, best in sustainable bioenergy solutions for a greener tomorrow. Congratulations. The next awardee is Grid to Chip to please come forward. Grid to Chip. Anyone representing Grid to Chip here? Okay, can we have the next one? Purple Crafts to please step forward. Purple Cactus. The best creative design agency delivering brand impact with innovation and highly customizable products. Congratulations, Purple Cactus. Next is Rootmatic to please come forward. Rootmatic, best tech-enabled mobility partner for corporate transportation. Congratulations. Can I request RMZ Corp to please come forward? RMZ Corp. Best commercial workspace deliver with sustainable infrastructure. RMZ, we didn't call. RMZ, we did not call. Anyone from RMZ? Next one, please. Fresh and Coffee. Anyone from Fresh and Coffee? Fresh Maker. Fresh Makers are also not available. Omitech. Anyone from Omitech? Kamlesh Enterprises. Okay, it's mentioned Omitech. All right, please come forward, Omtech. Congratulations, dear team. Next awardee, Giftora. Congratulations, Giftora. Please come forward. The best curated gifting partner for memorable corporate celebrations. Congratulations, Giftora. Congratulations, Kamlesh Enterprises. And now the two beautiful ladies from Giftora, please. Can I request Grits to Chip to please come forward? Best critical infrastructure partner delivering integrated facility solutions. I request the TFMC family members as well as our partners to please come forward for a group picture, please. Right now, let's capture this moment. Please, everyone, come closer for the group picture. We will be checking the awards. Please, I request you all to smile. Let that smile not vanish from your faces. Don't worry. TFMC is there. If the award is missing, we will get it for you. Don't worry. That's a promise from our side. I request everyone to please come forward for the group picture. Can I request Brigato to please step forward? Can I please request you to present the same, sir? Congratulations to you. Do you think that this frame will fit? Will it look good or they need to be a little compact? We'll be able to capture? Okay. Now, before you take your picture, let me ask you one question. Did you have a good day? If you don't say yes, I'm not clicking the picture. Did you have a good day? The TFMC 11th edition, was it wonderful? Are you looking forward for the 12th edition? Put your hands together then. And please give your best smile and capture the moment. Please come forward. I want everyone to give your best smiles. Think that best moment in your life. Are there any other partners missing from this stage? Everyone who has already received your awards also join us. This is not the awardees picture. This picture is for all the partners. I request everyone to please join for this group picture. I once again would like to call the names if anyone is missing to join us. Mr. Venkat Krishna to please join me on stage. Anyone who's not yet here from Giftora, White and Black, Wellspun, Whistle Drive, My Home Construction, Purple Cactus, Prince Top, iQuench, Kim's Hospital, Prospero Dynamics, iCap, Star Hospitals, Cloud Ray, MTAP, Rack Solutions, Address Advisor, Rootmatic, Power Bank, Ratham, L&T Metro, Bruce Kettle, Stay Bloom, SSL, RMZ Corp, Grid to Chip, E-Zone Security, OESPL India, Suwa Gifts, Fresh Maker Coffee, Benner Purview, Bolt Earth, Vashishta, The Address Convention, Hybiz, Portugal Sweets, Thoughtsome Gifts, Freakouts, Brugetto, Mayura Biopower, Shura EB5 and Novex licenses. If any representative from these team have not joined us on stage, I want you to please join us. Anyone who's not representing any of the teams, please step up. This is a group photo of all the TFMC family as well as our networking partners. There are many, I think, who have not joined us. Do we have everyone, a team member from Wellspun or White and Black Events? All the facility managers, please join us for the group picture. All the facility managers, I request you to please join us for a group picture. Requesting our president to please address.
My dear friends, can you please come onto the stage? This is very important picture for us. Please request all my friends who came here, friends who are there at the catering place, the buffet place, please come forward. This is very important picture for us, please. Thank you for coming, boss. Thank you. Please come. The big picture, please come. Don't miss our picture. Mohan, please come. Over there. Behind the counter, my friends, please come. Just 5 minutes, we'll complete the picture. Do you want to all see in one frame? Please join us. Don't miss the frame. अरे कुछ और नहीं ख्याल man. Request everybody to come forward, please. We'll complete this group picture and we are done for the day. Friends who are all missing in the group picture, please come forward. Please come forward. Bishop Prasanna, Prashanta, please come. I can see a few of my friends still there. Who are all missing? 2 more minutes to we'll close this. Please come forward if somebody is missing. Last call. Please come forward. Yeah, we can stay one more row. Yeah. I'll also come there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm coming. Boss, anybody is coming? The last call. This is the family. Come on. Hey, whoop, 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 hooray! Hip, hip, hooray! If somebody is missing, last call. Adi correct. Taggede లేదు మా. Chalo, if you all say yes, we'll start. Hooray!
All right, everyone, let's hear it for TFMC. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Lovely. Can I also join your picture? Can I join my picture? Don't move, don't move. See, one pose. When I say 3, 2, 1, you all shall say hey, okay? Ready? Will you say or not? Okay. 3, 2, 1. One more time. They did not do nicely. Come on, guys. One more time, it seems. We should do it one more time, all right? 3, 2, 1. Yeah! Thank you, everybody. So over to you.
Thanks to all the partners who've been thank you. I think we all should say thanks to the partners who are here. Because of them, we are able to have this wonderful event. Thank you once again for all the support. I'm sure my fraternity will also give back in other form of support. Thank you so much.
And lastly, we have one dance performance before the dinner opens. I request everyone to please give the last 5 minutes. We have the dance performance coming up by the team. So I request you all, this time you need not dance. Don't worry, we'll not make you dance this time. If you want, you can. Otherwise, this is just for all of us on the success of TFMC 11th edition of the annual Neo FM Summit 2025. Get ready, everyone. The last performance is going to be live on stage in next 2 minutes. The team GDC is coming on stage to perform on the occasion of the TFMC 11th Annual NEO Summit 2020.